different than anything that I would find in Germany.
Nee,
We did
das war,
recently move from Hawaii, but
das
I'm
war
also
erschreckend.
using that
Das
as a
war
point of
erschreckend.
reference as
Also
well
der
in
Konzert
terms
war
of
erschreckend.
finding things that I wouldn't find in either state. So without further ado, stay tuned. Let's get into it. Now, I think it's very important for me to mention that we don't actually live in Stuttgart per se. We don't live in Stuttgart Mitte. We don't live in Stuttgart Süd. We actually live in a neighborhood by the name of Weingen, which is a beautiful, stunning neighborhood located just to the southwest of Stuttgart Mitte. It's really great. There's some large houses, there's tons of public parks, tons of expansive space. And that's the reason why we decided to move here, is because we have a son, and it's just really nice to be able to go out and do whatever we want, see whatever we want without having to worry about being in a large metropolitan area per se. So we love it here. It's amazing. The next thing that I find a lot in my German neighborhood that I don't really get a chance to see a lot of in a US neighborhood are the amount of outdoor recreational activities. Now, I know this may just look like a basketball court to some of you, and for the most part it is, but the thing that's different is in my neighborhood, there's a good 10 plus basketball courts, tennis courts, racquetball courts. There's just so many different outdoor activities here in my neighborhood. There's soccer fields, there's rock climbing walls, there's just so much outdoor recreation in my neighborhood. Next thing that you will never see in a US neighborhood is actually this guy right here. Now, yes, it's a vending machine, but it's not just any vending machine. It
Milk.
is a dairy vending machine.
Yeah,
this
dairy.
machine has cheese in it. It's got different types of pestos. It's got honey, it's got eggs, it's got milk. This, guys, is a dairy vending machine. I have never seen anything like this before. This is awesome. I'm just used to
The ice cream usually is pretty good in those.
Guys, next thing I want to talk about is this.
Pretty good in those.
Right
Wait,
here.
why do I hear
know it probably
myself?
just
Shut
looks
the
like
fuck
your
up, you
normal
piece of
average tree,
garbage.
but this right here is actually somewhat of a public library. Now, these little cutouts that you're seeing here, they actually hold books, believe it or not. So I think it's really cool. I haven't seen anything like this in the US, and I think it's a really cool sign of humanity because they run on the honor system. So when you take a book, you do have to return it, or at least 99.9% of the people do return it. I think it's really awesome. I think this is a program that we need in the US. I did a little bit of research and I see some areas like Portland and New York City and Los Angeles, they do have programs like this, but I see tons in my neighborhood, and I think it's really awesome. Another thing I wanted to show you guys is just how many fruit trees there are in my neighborhood. There are so many. And in my neighborhood specifically, there's actually more apple trees than anything. Now, in my neighborhood, I do see a lot of pear trees, I see a lot of cherry trees, and actually in some people's yards, I actually see them growing oranges and plums and peaches. So it's really cool to see. And actually, the other day when I was on a run, I saw a huge amount of people picking. I think these are like the last few days left of being able to get the fruit that you want. And so I think what a lot of people are doing is they're just stocking up because it's obviously getting really cold. A lot of the fruit is starting to fall, and so people are taking advantage of it. I think it's really cool. It is free. I'm not too sure if it's legal, but I'm certainly not going to call the cops on people who are trying to feed themselves. Now, the next thing I want to talk about with you guys is actually this guy right here. Now, it probably just looks like a unassuming metal box. This right here is a tobacco vending machine. So we don't have these at all in the US. In fact, smoking culture is very different in the US than it is here in Germany. I feel like it is a little bit more widely accepted here in Germany, but you will find these all over your neighborhood. I've seen about 20 in my neighborhood. I personally don't smoke, but I think that it's pretty crazy to see something like this in my neighborhood. Now, the next thing I see a lot in my neighborhood that you will pretty much never find in a US neighborhood are beer gardens. I have about 4 to 5 in my neighborhood personally. Never been to this one. It's called Schmuggler Alm. Heard a lot of great things about it. Great food, great beer. The really nice perk of this place is we're in a residential area. So a lot of people can come here, grab beer, grab food, and walk back home. They don't have to worry about driving. And also the parking lot's pretty small as well. So a lot of people walk to this place. So it's really cool. If you're ever in the area, check it out. Schmuggler Alm, awesome. Now, the next thing I want to talk about are the amazing public parks. They are just so beautiful. I love coming to this lake after a run and just relaxing with my son. It's very picturesque. There are like tons of trails in this park specifically. I see guys out here fishing a lot. I see couples out here having picnics. It's just a really nice, relaxing place to be. I'd probably say, besides the Czech Republic, I think Germany has the most beautiful public parks in all of Europe. Now, I know that can be a pretty controversial statement because Europe in general has amazing public parks compared to the US. They're beautiful. Most of the time, they have public restrooms, but man, Germany's got some really outstanding public parks, guys. Now, while we're over here at the parks, I figured I'd talk about the next thing that I see a lot in my German neighborhood, and that is trails. There are so many different trails in my neighborhood. It's truly remarkable just how many pathways and like hidden trails there are here in this neighborhood. And I've actually heard a rumor that in Stuttgart, there's about 10,000 different trails to take. And honestly, that'd probably take a lifetime to achieve, to do every single trail in Stuttgart, but I think it's pretty cool. Now, this is where I do most of my running, which is nice because it's nice and shaded. But just know here in Germany, there are tons and tons of trails, which I personally love. I will always choose a nice shaded pathway to run on or to walk on because I'm not a huge fan of the sun. But there are so many different trails here. It's crazy. The one thing I will say about the trails is to be extra careful because in a city like Stuttgart, where there is literally, like I said, close to 10,000 plus trails, is some of these trails are endless. The vegetation and forestry is thick, and it can be very easy to get lost here. So just be careful. I know these
Fuck
trails
off.
are my hand because I run through them every day. But like I said, try to stick to the trails that are clearly pathed because that's another thing is if you notice, there's not too much signage on these trails either. So just be smart. Don't get lost. Try to take a buddy with you. And another great tip I would say is, yes, I know we live in the year 2022, but take a compass with you. And I say use the compass because sometimes our phones just don't work in this thick vegetation. And so, yeah, it's better to be safe than sorry. Now, I grew up in Florida. I actually grew up in a gated subdivision. So the neighborhoods here in Germany are very different. So a gated subdivision, just to let you guys know, they're typically deed restricted. So like your houses are all going to kind of look the same to an extent. There's really not going to be like too many public parks or anything like that. Like don't expect to find too many pedestrians walking around. It's just simply like a neighborhood with larger houses. And so here in Germany, that concept doesn't really exist unless it's like a new development. But even in the new developments, they still don't have that mindset that we have in the US of deed restriction, of subdivisions, of restricting people's, right to expression in their homes. And so I personally love that in Germany. The next thing that I see a lot in my German neighborhood that I don't really get a chance to see in the US are the playgrounds. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say, Trey, playgrounds exist in the US. They exist in my neighborhood. They exist in my town. They exist in my city. Well, listen, they don't exist like they do here in Germany and in my neighborhood specifically. I'm not exaggerating. There are probably 15 plus playgrounds in my neighborhood alone. And to be honest, if I were probably to do a little bit more exploration, I could probably find up to 30. There are playgrounds everywhere you look. There's rock climbing walls, there's slides, there's swings. There's just so much for kids to be able to do and see. And as a dad, I love that so much because I can take my son for a walk. We'll get to a playground. He'll be able to have fun. I can watch him. I can meet with other parents. We can have little play dates. It's just really, really cool to see this neighborhood have so many playgrounds. It is unbelievable. And plus the playgrounds are really nice and they're really kept up phenomenally. Now, the next thing that I want to show you guys is something that you would find in the US, but you don't see them as much as you used to. They're starting to close nowadays. And that's actually going to be public pools. Now, sadly, this one is closed today for obvious reasons. It is freezing cold out here, but I'm not sure if my camera's picking it up. This place is awesome. I mean, you can kind of see, like, there's a huge field back there, right? There's the pool. Way back over here, I see we've got some volleyball courts. We've got a tennis court back over there. We've got another pool. Now, in the US, whenever you go to a public pool, There's a public pool, and that's it. But you can kind of see through the gate back here, there's like a water slide, and it's a huge water slide. It's like one that you would find at Wet and Wild in Orlando, or one at Raging Waters at Six Flags. It's just really cool to see, and they've got like a huge locker room, and then right over here, you can see. I'm not gonna go in and film in there. There's actually an indoor pool. So while it is freezing cold and you can't go to this pool over here, you can actually go over to the indoor pool, which I think they have two of them at this location. It's heated and it's cool. So um, really, really awesome to see, especially in Florida. You will never find an indoor pool. Now, the next thing that I want to show you guys is really something that you will never see in the US, and that is the large amount of bike parking located here in Germany. Bike culture is very different in Germany than it is in the US, and it's very different here in Europe versus the US as well. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that Europe is more pedestrian friendly, and obviously gas prices are pretty high here in Europe. So people like to bike a lot. So I get it. But if you look at this place alone, like guesstimation, this side alone has about 25 different spots to park your bike. And then this side over here has about 30 different places to park your bike. So it's really remarkable. And this is only one side. I can actually look down the sidewalk over here and see that there's even more bike parking. So yeah, bike parking is huge here in Germany. Something else that I see a lot here in Germany that I really never see in my US neighborhood are trash and recycling receptacles. I see these everywhere. There's at least one on every block. And as you can see, they are huge. They're big, they're massive. And as a lot of you guys know, the German trash recycling system is super complex, but these receptacles that are available to the public really make it easy. And that's why if you notice, you don't really see too much trash around anywhere. It's really nice. These help out a lot. The US could definitely use these because a lot of cities, sadly, in the US just look like dumpsters. So yeah. And look, it's literally located right off the sidewalk. There's no excuse to be littering in Germany. Final thing that I want to show you guys that I see a ton of in my neighborhood here in Germany are Kitas. Now, Kitas are the German equivalent of preschool in the US. And so they're really beneficial educational environments for younger children. And so as a father of a young son,
God
this
damn
is
it.
amazing for me because we will have so many different schools to choose from for our son. And so it's just really exciting to know that I will literally be able to walk out of our home, walk my son to school, walk to him after school, pick him up, and bring him right back home. And so I personally love that. And I think it's really awesome to see so many different ones here in my neighborhood. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. I'm really glad that I was able to show you around my neighborhood, show you the different things that you will find here in Germany that you really won't get a chance to see while you're in the US. So don't get me wrong. I mean, guys, I can't say it enough. I love Germany so much. So many people ask me all the time, hey, how on earth could you leave Hawaii? How could you leave the Aloha State? How could you leave paradise to come to Germany, a place where it's cold, a place where it's landlocked for the most part? You got to remember, guys, I'm in my 30s now. I'm a dad, I'm a husband, I'm a business owner. These are different things that I've had to consider. And for me, it's easier to live here in Germany than it is to live in the US, right? And so I've talked about this in a number of videos, but it's amazing here in Germany. I cannot say that enough. There's going to be so many great educational opportunities here from my son. He's going to grow up speaking German. He's most likely going to speak Spanish. He's obviously going to speak English. So, I couldn't pass up this opportunity to live here. And I know a lot of you guys are going to say, well, Trey, you could have taught your son German in the US. Why would you move to a foreign country? Well, I moved here because this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and honestly, we couldn't pass it up. And for us, Germany has always been a country that has been on our radar for places to live. We've had family that have lived here. My wife's sister was born here. My dad was stationed here in the Air Force for years. My wife's dad was stationed here in Germany for years. My wife's mom obviously lived here. And yeah, it's just, we've heard a lot of great things about it. And a lot of people tell you like, oh, a place is great and whatnot. I've heard that thousands of times. But like, this is one place where people have said it's great, and it's actually great, right? So everything that people have, hey, what's going on? And you love and
Hello and welcome to the first ever video on this channel. I
Lies.
don't even know how you found it. How did you find it? Like, did you search YouTube or something for an ignorant American learning about the Autobahn? Hey, you found it. Okay, whatever. You're here. So, that's exactly what we're going to learn today. At least what I'm going to learn. What's with the Autobahn? Are people just out there, like, crashing?
Yes.
Like, dying every mile on this thing? Like, how can you go that fast? All I know is that you drive fast on the Autobahn, okay? I don't know anything about it. So we're going to learn some more about it.
I mean, definitely some people crash and die, yes.
I decided, after thinking about it on the couch for like an hour, that I'm going to give away a $100 Amazon gift card to one of the first 1,000 subscribers. Let's hope I can get 1,000 subscribers. One of you people, if you subscribe and leave a comment.
But I prefer the Autobahn over the freeway every single day. Well,
or
ever.
Another way to contact you, I don't know. But yeah,
I don't want to be around fucking Americans in cars.
I mean, if you win. One person is. Okay, you following along? All right, so anyway, about the Autobahn, let's learn.
Germany is literally the only developed country where cars like this can go as fast as they can.
There's no speed limit? You can just go as fast as they can? That's a pretty cool car. I mean, my car, I don't know how fast my car would go.
This is insane.
I'll tell you one thing. My car, it starts to shake at about 60 miles an hour.
Or they're building them in the UK when they can't do it over there. But anyway, that's what we're going to find out today. Why Germany and why I am so obsessed with speed. As a German, you grow up knowing that faster is better. From racing toy cars with my younger brother to my dad.
Hey, complete tangent. I've seen these before. We do have these in America, but how do these work? How do you race when it's like fixed on the track like that? Like, aren't you just holding down the throttle?
No.
What's the race?
They just derail if you do that.
Everyone off the street who's not doing 200 kilometers an hour.
200 kilometers an hour. 200.
It's like 110.
200 kilometers per hour.
But that's not really that fast.
I can remember. Stick with me. 124 mile an hour.
Or 120.
The German car industry makes you believe that driving as fast as you can is the way to go.
Really? Did my voice just crack? I think the fastest I've ever gone is maybe 80 miles per hour. So what would that be? 140? I don't know.
Racetrack to do it. Our beloved German Autobahn. Yeah.
150? Like 150? Yeah.
The first real Autobahn was opened in 1932 between Bonn and Cologne. It had a speed limit of 120 kilometers per hour.
Which seems a little bit like reasonable. What's that, like 70?
Took power
80?
and claimed
Yeah, like 70.
the first one, and they insisted on calling it Reichsautobahn.
Oh, so the Nazis didn't build the first Autobahn. I had no idea about that. I mean, that is the one thing, weird fact that I thought I knew. Now I know. They just freaking renamed it and upped the speed limit.
The Nazis also got rid of all the speed limits. The only time they came back was from 73 to 74 during the oil crisis, and it was set at 100 kilometers an hour. And the government,
even slower than it started out. That's
during
interesting.
the oil crisis, and it was set at 100 kilometers an hour. And the government even wanted to keep it, but the federal states absolutely did not. Now it's just 100 again. How am I supposed to drive this car out if there's 100 kilometers limitations everywhere?
That still sounds kind of fast to me.
Reality is you can't go flat out everywhere on the German Autobahn. Well, we're supposed to drive very fast, and instead we're stuck in a traffic jam.
Oh, that would be so frustrating. If it was my first time on the Autobahn, I'd be so mad if I got traffic.
The glorious German Autobahn. Yes, we do have traffic jams and construction sites as well in Germany. Even worse,
Fair enough.
about a third of the German Autobahn has speed limits.
and it's recommended that you drive 130 kilometers on the other parts. Recommend.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to keep doing this. I'm really not. I'm just trying to get a... Okay, so 80 is recommended. That's pretty fast.
You can't get fined if you drive faster.
Top speed limit around here, for reference, 70 miles an hour.
But why 130? Because in 1970 alone, more than 20,000 people died on Germany's roads, which got the conversation going about speed limits.
Wow.
In 1977, a large-scale comparative study concluded a speed limit...
That's a lot of people to die in 1 year, because I know that in America, I think there's something like 30,000 fatalities driving. So, and we have, I think you guys have 80 million people. We have like 350 million. So the fact that that year you had 20,000, wow, that's a lot.
It reduces crashes by 9 to 11%.
Wait, what did you say?
Comparative study concluded a speed limit reduces crashes by 9 to 11% and deaths by 20 to 23%.
Wow.
But a specific speed limit was a no-fly with the German public, and the hugely influential automobile club ADAC even campaigned against it. So we ended up with a recommended speed limit.
Oh wow,
of
that's funny.
To find out how bad high speed...
That's so badass. You guys were just like, nah.
Fuck this.
We're gonna go 200, okay?
speed crashes really are, I'm taking an
That's
accident
crazy.
researcher for a spin in my ridiculously overpowered Jag. Siegfried Brockmann has been reviewing car accidents for over 15 years for German insurers, the people that pay for all those crashes.
At the speed we're at now, you would automatically lose your driving license.
He's joking, of course, right? But for someone who researches accidents for a living, well...
Yeah, that's more like it.
He loves speed.
I like this
He's
guy.
German after all. But let's get serious again. What does crashing at higher speeds actually mean?
It's not
In
good.
the formula for kinetic energy, velocity has a quadratic effect. That means that an increase of just 10 kmh creates proportionally a much higher amount of energy.
So even driving just a little bit faster greatly increases the risk of life-changing injuries or worse. Studies
I see.
estimate that every extra kilometer per hour pushes the number of crashes up by 4%.
Wow.
But it is also true that there are other countries that have a speed limit in place and still more people die per month than in Germany.
Hey. There you go. You know, to be honest, I thought they were going to be like, the truth is that having no speed limit is actually safer because people focus more or something. I don't know. But they're just like, yeah, it's a little bit less safe, but we like to go fast. But also what he said about...
No, stop talking. We are still having a really, really, really low, like, crash and mortality rate.
Countries still...
That's not the whole story.
That's funny. So the Germans are good drivers.
Basically, yes.
The Czech Republic, the United States, and Italy, for example.
So...
Yeah, exactly.
United States is way higher. Double. Exactly double. Oh my gosh.
But the UK and Denmark...
Wait. Hold up. This isn't per capita though, huh? Like this isn't I don't know what to say, a percent? Like this is just total. So actually we're not double because we have a lot more than double the amount of people. But we're still pretty close to similar, huh?
Denmark also have speed limits and fewer deaths per month.
The problem is that these statistics are barely comparable because of so many variables like road condition, types of vehicles driven, and visibility.
One thing is for sure, Germany's car industry does not
What is
want the
that?
general speed limit. It pushes the sales pitch Autobahn tested like a drug to all you people outside Germany who want to drive mind-blowingly fast cars and still feel safe. Feel safe? Yeah, until you don't.
Is that on the Autobahn?
Any weakling can drive at 250 kmh.
What did he say? Any what?
Any weakling can drive at
Any
250
weak?
Yeah.
German
50
people.
kmh.
I think he means me. Even for good drivers,
God.
things can go sideways very fast. Siegfried thinks change must come.
So I think we need a speed limit that most people would accept. I think that would be 150 kilometers an hour.
Hmm.
That would still allow us to get from A to B as fast as possible, and most people
Not as fast as 200 kilometer per hour, okay?
don't go faster than that anyway.
Well, if they don't go faster than that, then what's the point of the limit?
The growing
I
consensus
go 150 in my, or I have been going 150 in my fucking smart. Like 150 isn't really that fast. Like I agree if you go like 180, that's like that is where I start having problems controlling the car. Like I don't like going that fast. But if people really wanna,
for the environment and
whatever.
to
I don't really
electrify
care.
Germany to a speed limit a little bit faster. Maybe even quicker than the US changes its gun law.
I have an idea. Why don't you just make the speedometer say you're going 200, but it's actually capped at 150?
I mean, electric is cool and everything, but you can't go flat out for long without nuking the battery.
That's true. Electric cars are kind of weird in that way, where it's like after you like going super fast in a Tesla, you're gonna drain the battery super quick.
Jesus, I'm such a fan of speed. I mean, the acceleration. Listen to this! This is insane! But driving at speeds unfit for the situation is a major reason why people die on the German Autobahn. And to be honest, driving for 200 kilometers an hour in a straight line gets really boring after some time. So
I don't believe that.
if you want to have the time of your life and go
But
fast,
that's true.
on a racetrack,
It does, and that's the
Never
problem.
been to a racetrack.
over here,
That is the problem. If you're getting used to driving that fast, you just crash because you don't pay attention anymore.
I got
Or
some
not a
YouTube
lot.
video there. Well, hey, that was interesting. Honestly, very different than what I thought. I thought it was going to be like, the Autobahn is so much safer than a speed limit. But turns out it's just more fun. So, hey.
Nah, that's not the whole story, dude. That really isn't the whole story.
Welcome all the way from Indiana, USA.
Like the whole education behind like the driving is the most important part that
We're
was just
traveling through the
completely
interwebs of
missing.
Germany today again, like we do every day. I mean, that's what this channel is. I'm Ryan. I react to stuff from Germany. You know that, maybe you don't. 4 things Americans always get wrong about Germany. Let's see if I get all 4 things wrong. You know, hopefully I can get ahead of it. You know, see what she's talking about and try and guess. But it's Haley Alexis, one of the absolute queens of German YouTube. Go check her out if you haven't.
I'm like, this makes no sense because in the United States, people make fun of station wagons, and in Germany, it's like, boah, geil, hast du mein Kombi gesehen? And I'm just like,
Yeah, in the US, you might even punch your friend if you see a station wagon, you know, especially if it's got wood on the side. You punch them. You call out a woody. They're not well regarded.
hi everyone, what is up? My name is Haley. Welcome to my YouTube channel. If you did not know, now you do.
Oh, I know.
Hey, you guys, what's up? So in today's video, y'all, I'm going to be talking about 4 things Americans always get wrong about Germany or Germans. Now, I've made a few videos like this before on my channel talking about both sides. Things that Germans get wrong about Americans all the time and things that Americans get wrong about Germans all the time. But I have 4 new points that I feel like are quite interesting. Hopefully they are. There might be discussion.
Good. We're going in deep today. These aren't the obvious points that everybody thinks.
In there as well. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to give this video a thumbs up.
I almost did forget.
Now, when
Thank you.
it comes to Germany, you guys, I am pretty protective. And usually I gotta put on my kitty cat claws when I go to the United States and people find out that I'm from Germany and
They're talking crap about Germany?
and they ask me or bombard me with information that is maybe ill-informed, misconstrued, or
You don't eat beer cheese with pretzels.
just lacking. I don't even know, lacking intelligence altogether. So the first one is going to be the German language and pronunciation.
I took that personally.
Something that really irks my nerves, and I've talked about this a little bit before, is when people say German is a hard language, but they've never tried to study the language. I mean, the language is hard. 1000% it is very difficult, but I dislike.
Every language is difficult to me. But if you watch that one video where I took a quiz for the first time ever trying to like see if I knew any German words, even though I don't, I think I got a 75% on that quiz, which is just remarkable. So apparently German is, you know, somewhat intuitive.
When people make fun of the language and they don't have any understanding of what they're talking about. I feel like before I came to Germany, I was maybe like,
don't you dare make fun of Germany or German, the language, in my presence, okay?
this, and I feel like it's just growth. Like it takes time for you to understand something, and then you're like, oh, I was like that before. I'm so glad I've grown and matured. But a lot of Americans are like this. They have no idea about the German language, and they maybe make fun of it. Or they say, oh, this is how you say this in German language. And I'm like, that's not correct at all. And the thing about this point that maybe bothers me the most is when people say something about the German language or are pronouncing it wrong and then make fun of it.
You know, I mean, it's probably because I'm not from Germany, so I'm not like going around talking about, I mean, I do now that I make these videos, I talk about Germany a lot, but I haven't run into anybody yet to make fun of Germany.
Based on their
If I do.
Wrong pronunciation or their wrong understanding of the German language. And I'm just like, don't do that. At the end of the day, when you are learning a new language or you're curious about a new language, you have to be open, I would say, to the different pronunciations, the different words, the different combinations, the vocabulary, alphabet, and all that good stuff, and not
I find it fascinating.
Automatically equate to making fun of it. And I feel like that's something that a lot of people do, especially when they don't.
No, when I go, I just think it's funny because I'm so bad at it.
Know that much about something.
Switch to a.
The first attack or the first line of defense is humor. But for me, like the German language, I make fun of it sometimes. I feel like I can though because I understand it, not professionally, not fluently, but I do know it to an extent that I can make jokes and crack jokes about it. But I feel
it's going to be a long time before I'm fluent, so
I feel people that don't have any understanding about the German language,
I'll try to hold off on the jokes,
German culture, anything like that, and then make fun of it and then pronounce stuff wrong and always want to put that in my face. This is something that Americans like to do. It's like, oh, I know how to say this or that, and then they say it completely wrong with a completely fake German accent, and I'm like, this isn't funny. The next point is going to be a
I would think that is kind of funny, like how stupid it is.
Controversial point, you guys, and this is something that I've gotten into many heated debates with people in the United States about, you guys, and I get into heated debates on my YouTube channel about this as well. And it's people asking me about the refugee crisis. I don't know if I've talked about this on my channel before, you guys.
I feel like that's so 2018 or something, you know, like.
And I'm not really gonna go into a deep dive here on this YouTube channel, but something that Americans always get wrong, or they always ask me about, and there's always this ill intention behind it, is like, are you walking with the refugees on the street, Haley?
It is an interesting subject, I will say, because here in the States, all the news channels are super, you know, partisan, and they never know what's true and what's not. And so you hear about these refugee crises and stuff in Europe, and it's like, you know, the crime has gone up 7,000%.
Are you
it doesn't seem to be true to me when I look at the videos.
Walking with the refugees on the street, Haley? Do they go into the store with you? Are there refugees in the store with you? And I'm just like, they're just like immigrants in the United.
At the end of the day, I'm technically an immigrant, so I guess this hits a little closer to home because I choose to live in the country. Oh, yeah, makes sense.
The States, of course, they're gonna be on the street with me, walking on the street with me, and in the store with me. Yeah, but in the United States, one of the big, I guess, Germany topics from 2015 to even going into 2018 was talking about the economic refugee crisis in Germany. And people only had that information. It's very hard to get information
that's kind of
from other sources.
I haven't heard about that in a while.
When you are based in the United States and we have privatized media just pushing out their image of what they want, into the world, into the United States. And so they only had what was given to them. When I tell people stories about me working with refugees in Germany, not having any bad experiences, having generally positive experiences with the people that I worked with or came into contact with, they can't believe it. They can't believe that I was actually in the same spot as a refugee and living life and being fine.
So are they that prevalent that pretty much anywhere you go?
No.
I'm not understanding. She's saying yes, she does walk into the store. Yes, she has worked with.
Yes, you see them.
Yes, they are pretty prevalent. The refugees.
No.
Maybe they've assimilated into the culture more now, and like you don't even know. Well, I guess it hasn't been that long.
This is something that I hate talking about to Americans because they haven't been here. And I always think to myself, I always want to pose the question of, how are refugees supposed to live? Are they supposed to be locked in cages at the border like in the United States? Or should they be trying to live life, a normal, regular life like everyone else in the country? And also a sub point for this, and it's always Americans, and I understand why it's Americans, and I try to be understanding because of our concept when it comes to race. But when I talk about brown people or black people in Germany,
sensitive subjects here,
people automatically assume that they're immigrants. And they're like, yeah, but they're not really German. And I'm like, oh no, they're German. They are German. And they're like, no, but they're not German. And I'm just like, what do you mean? They were born in Germany. They have a German passport. They have been brought up in the German system. They are German. Like, I don't know what else to tell you guys. But I feel like this is a different topic for a different video, but it's very interesting to see this playing out, especially now since I've lived in Germany and my ideas about like race, ethnicity, and all of these things have become jumbled together and mixed and are very different than, let's say, 5 years ago. And it's very interesting to hear Americans talk about race, especially when my views have changed so drastically. But this is something that, you know, Americans always get wrong when it comes to Germany. Refugees, immigrants, how
I don't know what I just did. Why is what
living,
was my
and
computer
also
doing? I don't
black
know.
people in Germany, they can't be German. And so the next point, you guys, is going to be something that I feel like continuously talked about on my channel, and it's that Germany taxes everyone 70%, 90%, 100% of their income. And this is something that I've seen
100%.
in the
thanks for working for the German government. You're our slave now. We're taking all your money.
Government officials in the United States do when talking about socialism, communism, tax rates, trying to stop raising tax rates, and trying to use this as a counterpoint. Like, look at Germany. Look at the people over there. They're paying 90% of their income. They're paying 70% of their taxes, and their income is going towards the government.
What are the... I mean, I think Americans think that about all of Europe, not just Germany. 62%. No, that's the take-home pay. So 37 average worker doesn't seem that much different than the USA. German tax brackets. Okay, here we go, maybe. Why is this like 200 euros, or is this 270,000? It must be. So 14 to 42, why is this a range? But okay. 42%. It doesn't seem that much different, to be honest, than America. In America, I feel like, you know, typical tax rate is like 30%. I guess it's a little higher, huh? It would depend on if there's like local taxes and stuff too. You know, here we have the federal tax, the state tax, the local tax, whatever.
And oh my gosh, those people have no money. Now, granted, Germany's tax rate might be decent, might be hefty, might be high. I could even say that it could be high. But when you factor...
That's a funny way to say a high tax rate. You know, we have a decent tax rate here. It's pretty high.
In other things like
pretty decent.
401k, I think pensions, maybe we can throw it in there, homeowners insurance, federal tax, state tax, county tax, I'm trying to think, daycare, all of these other things that
the amount of amenities you get
are maybe not as high in Germany as they are in the United States, or even virtually non-existent in Germany. You're usually looking at the same amount of money. So granted, Germans may be taxed 50%, let's say, but they don't have such high bills like you do in the United States for certain things.
Yeah, and that makes sense because when the state provides it, now you have to be careful, obviously, and Germany is. It's not like Germany is communist in any way, but when the state provides the service, then it's non-profit, you know? So in theory, it should be cheaper. Now, the state can also be inefficient. Like here in the US, I feel like that's our biggest problem. The Germans are very efficient people. The US government is a bunch of bloated crap. So it really is kind of like a decision what you want them to be running. I think that makes it a little bit different.
And so over the years, I think comparing both of these places, it's really hard for people to hear that at the end of the day, you're going to be spending the same amount of money. And in some places, you might be getting a little bit more, but in other places, you might be getting a little bit more or less. Like in Germany, you're going to get healthcare, you're going to get school, you're going
That's
to
a
get
big
these
one.
types of things. And
Both
in the
those.
United States, you're going to have to pay a shit ton of money for daycare. And so at the end of the day,
Daycare's like $1,000 a month.
it's something that I hate arguing about because we could always go back and forth and find this and that and this money and that money, and it makes no sense because they're totally different societies and totally different economies and totally different types of people that live in each
It's still fun to talk about it
place.
back and
Each
forth,
place
you know?
has its
I mean, she's right. It's totally different. So it's like I just said about how your government might be a little bit more efficient. So it's like, yeah, you want them doing
pros and
more
cons.
stuff.
And when I get into the tax aspect of it, it's always like very superficial and like surface level. And I'm like, you have to dig a little deeper and you have to be able to think outside of the box when it comes to this end number and what you're getting out of it. And also in the United States, what you're not getting out of your end number, because you're also paying taxes in the United States. The last and final point, you guys.
I feel like for the amount of taxes we pay, we get much less.
And we're going to finish with a funny point because I feel like, the last 2 points have caused me a little heart problems, y'all. This one is going to be that Germans love their sport cars. Now, this is very true. I mean, where are you going to be driving that you're going to have a Porsche, that you're going to have a Mercedes, that you're going to have a
Mercedes.
BMW and Audi driving just consistently, constantly past you on the highway? Not in the U.
I was just so confused because she called it a BMV.
Driving just consistently.
That's how the W is pronounced, huh?
BMV, yes.
I forgot that because here that's like where you go to the BMV to register your vehicle, so it's a little confusing.
Constantly past you on the highway. Not in the United States. You're gonna have the 1990, 1980 Toyota Corolla with a hubcap missing. The window taped
That's pretty
with,
typical.
what is it called, a garbage can.
That was my car.
Going
About
down
10 years
I-75, 20 miles under the speed limit because the car can't go any faster. I understand why people think this, and it is true to an extent, but I feel like one of the most popular cars in Germany is a Kombi. And if you're an American, you're probably wondering what a Kombi is because you've probably never heard this before, and you've also probably never seen this before in the United States because it's very
I was about to look
rare.
it up.
It is, let me see if I know what the word is, a Kombinationskraftwagen. Now,
Kraft's mac and cheese? No, that's not it. Kraft's wagon. Kraft's wagon. No, that's not it. Kraft's wagon. What on earth?
better known in English American terms as a station wagon. Now, when I first got to Germany, y'all,
yeah.
I was shocked. I felt like I was transported into a National Lampoon's movie scene. I have never seen station wagons before in my life since living
Oh
in
man, it's been forever.
Germany. I mean, when I was younger, in the 90s, they were maybe still trucking. You know, people had them from the 70s or 80s.
It's so rare.
And they were still pushing. But now, 2022, just not something you will see.
I don't think kids would even know what that is, like teenagers.
And so I feel like Europe,
A station
more specifically Germany, is one of the only markets that keeps station wagons alive.
They look somewhat practical, you know, I must say. I must say, they do look a combi. They do look quite practical. Now, I haven't even seen a more modern version like this.
Yeah.
This looks like a minivan that's been stepped on by King Kong. This is more typical of what I think of station wagon, you know. I mean, you can't argue with the convenience. You know, it looks similar to like a hatchback Corolla. You know, let's say like a, you know, it's really, I mean, let's be honest, it's not that much different than this. This, in America, this is extremely common. These are like the most common car. So, is it really that much different? The station wagon's just got a little more legroom for the people in back. And a little more cargo space in back. That's it.
I remember having a conversation with a group of guys, and I was asking them what their dream cars were. I swear to you, all of them had combis on their.
No way. That's actually a pretty badass looking combi. You would not get punched here in America if that drove by. I wouldn't even know what that was.
List. Y'all are young, y'all have no children. What the hell? Why are y'all picking grandpa cars? Why are you picking these automobiles on your wish list for cars to?
Once again, the coolest car here. Like a lot of kids want the hatchback. You know, not necessarily a Corolla, but you know, a hatchback. So
I'm like, this makes no sense.
We're not so different, you and I.
Because in the United States, people make fun of station wagons, and in Germany, it's like, boah, geil, hast du mein Kombi gesehen? And I'm just like.
If you're thinking of taking the tribe cross country, this is the automobile you should be using, the Wagon Queen family truckster. You think you hate it now, but wait till you drive it.
But I feel like in Germany, station wagons are the most efficient.
National Lampoon classic movie.
Car. They aren't as, how do you say, big and massive as a truck or SUV, but they can still fit a lot. A lot of them have all-wheel drive, so you can drive it in the winter through the snow. A lot of them just have, like I said, a lot of space.
Very
If you have
practical.
children, it's very nice, and you can transport a lot of things, you can tow a lot of things, and it's just a multifunctional car, you guys. It's something that can do everything. And there are also versions of a Kombi, of a station wagon in Germany, that are on the luxury sport wagon side. You have things like the Audi RS6 Avant with.
Oh, I think that's my dream car right now. I'm first looks, wow.
The carbon optics, you guys, and the Nardo gray, y'all. That is a sexy car. I do have to say that is a sexy car. Or you have the Porsche Sports Turismo, I think it's what it's called, Panamera. I can never say. I always say Panorama.
That's no wagon.
Panamera Sports Turismo. Oh my lord, you have those types of station wagons, and you also have other versions as well. But you have ones that fit the niche of needing to go extremely fast and having the horsepower behind it and the power behind it to maybe keep up on the Autobahn with other types of sports cars. And I feel like there is a type of sports station wagon, not even a sports station, there is a station wagon for everyone, y'all, in Germany. And so I just think it's very interesting that a lot of people automatically assume that everyone loves sports cars here. Everyone drives sports.
They love sports wagons.
Cars here. And granted, I feel like that is maybe something that a lot of people strive for and a lot of people want, and a lot of people do drive it, but a lot of people want functionality, they want efficiency, and they want something that is an all-around decent car that will last a long time, and that's where a station wagon comes into play. And so yeah, those were all the points, the 4 points, you guys, of.
Well, that was fun. It all kind of blended together. Like I didn't even realize we're on point number 4. Whatever, that was fun. I definitely didn't get to get ahead of her and try and guess anything. But hey, I hope you guys are having a fantastic Oktoberfest. I keep saying that. I'm going to keep saying that till Oktoberfest is finished. Have a great day, guys. I hope to see you guys again here tomorrow. I'll be here. Hey, hopefully I'm not alone. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Bye. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for joining me today because I've got a fantastic video. One that might be a little scary for me to watch because you never know. As an American, all you hear about is how everybody thinks we're stupid and fat. And there is some truth to that. But I've got this video, German people view American culture. So I'm saying that's pretty much just like what German people think of America and our culture and stuff. So I'm ready. Let's hear it. Hit me with your best shot. Maybe you like us. I hope so. Let's watch. All right.
We're in the great land of Germany, home of some of the greatest beers in the world. This great land has
I thought he said beards.
over 1,200 breweries and produces over 5,000 different brands of beer. The only thing colder than the beers are the producers themselves, the Germans. Or are these just stereotypes? When it comes to like stereotypes, what are the stereotypes that Germans have about Americans?
That they don't really know where Germany is.
They know little about the rest of the world.
All right. So Germany, I would say, for whatever reason, is hopefully, I mean, I'm speaking on behalf of America. I don't know. But I think it's a relatively common country to know where it is. Like, Americans don't know where a lot of countries are, but Germany, I think we've got you on our map, okay?
And they
That they don't really
No,
know
you do
where
not.
Germany is.
They know little about the rest of the world.
That's true.
And they don't care for anybody else in the world.
Yeah, some Americans don't care, but there are a lot of very charitable Americans. I think there's a good, it kind of restores a little faith in humanity seeing the amount of people, Americans in particular, who do care about, like, helping charity-wise, donating our money to the rest of the world when there's like a crisis and stuff. So I think we care, but some people certainly don't know anything about. Some people don't care. I don't know. Yeah.
Another stereotype is that they're not very interested in other countries and other regions
They're all saying the same thing.
of the world, and that they only care about their own country and their own states.
I will say there are a lot of states, 50 of them. And so there is, I think, one thing that other like European countries and stuff don't think about is they might not think about it as much as just that in America there's so much news from all 50 states, and we're kind of, over here, we've got Mexico and Canada, but you guys in Europe, you've got so many countries bordering you that you can travel to and stuff. So you probably do care more about what the goings on over there in the other countries and stuff. Whereas, America, part of it is that there's a lot of states and a lot of news to catch up on over here. Part of it's just that some Americans are, arrogant. little both.
I don't think that they move that much as Europeans do.
Stereotype.
Same kind of thing, there's not much. You can either move to Canada or Mexico. Apart from that, you'd have to move across the lake, and then, well, you've got family here and stuff, so it's kind of hard.
Is that Americans are very fat, so because they eat a lot of fast food, they're fat, dumb people.
Fat, dumb people, what did I say? Yes.
Oh, kind of dumb.
Your school system is not that good. That's one stereotype I have.
Yeah, they're not.
The thing about the school system, what's sort of interesting, is it's hugely varies by where you are. Some schools are very good. The majority are just meh. As I'm talking like public schools, like high schools, primary schools, and some are horrible. So, yeah, there's a very mixed bag.
Not maybe that, not really that, I wouldn't say educated, but like everything would goes like above the USA, the knowledge, maybe they're not that informed.
So when it comes to stereotypes, what are the stereotypes that Germans have about Americans?
Like that they're a bit too cheerful.
Very cheerful.
Too cheerful. Oh man, is that a real? Is that really like a criticism?
Germans have
Yes.
about Americans.
Like that they're a bit too cheerful.
Very cheerful.
Like they're always exaggerating. They're a bit kind of fake culture.
I think there's probably truth to that, but also that gets exacerbated by like shows on MTV and stuff. You know, reality TV. Those people. Oh my gosh! Not every American is like those people. I can't stand watching that stuff. Can barely even call it TV, although some of it's very entertaining. But I'm just saying, if that's your impression, if that's where you're getting that impression that people are, what exactly?
Like they're always exaggerating.
Like always exaggerating, yeah, like dramatic and stuff. You know, that might be partly just from TV, but there are a lot of very loud people in America.
They're a bit kind of fake culture compared to our.
And the fake culture thing too. Like as far as fake everything, that's more of like a show
What?
business type of thing.
I think Germans think that Americans are very superficial.
A little bit
Same thing.
superficial, friendly in base,
Oh.
but maybe don't mean it.
There's really a couple of different main cultures in America, like the Southern hospitality culture, and then like the city people who really are just like, get out of my way, and they're honking their horns all day. So, you know, yeah, it depends on where you go.
Well, I think the Americans are always friendly, like, oh, how are you doing?
They're very friendly on the first meeting or so, and afterwards it's hard to get a real close friendship with them.
But not deeply friendly. It's only on the outside. Okay, it's
Superficial.
a cliche that we have from.
That's interesting. It's interesting that multiple people said that. Like, I'm just wondering, watching this, like, how do they have this impression? Like, how many Americans have they tried to get to know, being, you know, living in Germany? I wonder what. Obviously, there's, you know, immigrants in Germany from America. Is that those people they're talking about, or did they come to the U.S.? Obviously, there are people like that.
Of America.
So it's just like an outer layer of happiness.
Yeah. Yes, it's like always be friendly, but
they get to meet you one day and say what.
Although there is not, I'm thinking about it. You know,
I shouldn't have opened those.
I don't think
Damn
we're
it.
as blunt
I
as
should have opened them.
You know, if you're talking to someone, they're pretty much just happy
damn
face
it.
and try to, you know, make it seem like they're, you know, how you doing? Oh, I'm great, even though in reality, not.
Why don't you come by my place? And next day you stand in front of their doors and they don't expect you because they didn't actually mean it.
Like on the first contact, they're very open and talk to you. They're friendly. They invite you. But I think it's hard to get in real good friendship with them.
They act polite, but they think that you're a retard. But they won't show you.
So-
Like you feel like they like you, but actually they don't.
I don't know what to say about that.
Everything.
Just because I don't. That's not my personality. I'm trying to think. Obviously, this is not about me. This is about Americans in general.
Everything is going to be fine.
Americans are always, you know, the happy guys, smiley, and then not always truthful about what's really going on with them.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that.
When it comes to stereotypes, what are the stereotypes that Germans have about Americans?
yeah, they eat not very good food. I think
That's facts. Except in like LA.
they don't live so healthy.
What kind of food?
Fatty food, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, eating a lot.
Eating a lot?
Eating a lot and eating like very, very fat food.
They like their food.
What kind of food?
burgers.
Fatty foods. Yeah.
This is all just 100%.
Like what kind of fatty foods?
Fries, burgers.
You guys love burgers.
Oh yeah, I need a burger right
They
now.
eat hamburgers. They like fast food.
I think fast food.
You know, McDonald's and stuff.
McDonald's.
They eat a lot of McDonald's.
They love McDonald's. They love burgers.
That's true.
McDonald's.
They eat a lot of McDonald's.
They love McDonald's. They love burgers.
How does she know me this well?
And they look like that.
They look like they like McDonald's too.
And the other type is they go always to McDonald's. They don't look at their lifestyle. They don't.
I also do understand this. These people are being asked what are the stereotypes, so you know.
See you.
It's not necessarily their opinion, although it might be.
What they are actually eating.
Yeah, pretty patriotisch, patriotic.
I think they're
I was like, I don't even know this word. Patriotisch.
very patriotic.
Like very, very proud of the country.
Now that used to be true. Now it is very, very much like you're either patriotic or you hate America as an American. It's kind of like it's almost like the majority of young people like think America is like the worst country in the world.
Patriotic.
Honestly.
Very, very proud of the nation, I'd say.
Very like patriotic.
Very patriotic. Right.
Like having American colors everywhere. And
Exactly.
Only in like Texas.
One type is very patriotic, and it's like having sports going on all the time. Very sportive people, whatever. Like.
Hello. I'm back. That was my pregnant wife. She needed help carrying a box. All right, let's go.
Really.
So where are some of the German stereotypes?
I feel like
All the time, very sportive people, whatever. Like really having sports going on all the time. Very sportive people, whatever. Like really.
That's kind of a funny like compared to saying that we're all fat, you know, than saying we all like sports. Although a lot of Americans just like to watch sports.
Where are some of the German stereotypes that like Germans have about Americans?
Like they all have a weapon under the pillow. They like weapons.
A lot do.
They really like weapons.
Like guns and
guns, yeah, especially guns.
I don't have a gun, but I know probably most families I know do. But I live in the Midwest, so that's very common.
And firearms.
Maybe racism a little bit.
A little bit of
A
racism.
little bit.
Yeah, I mean there are tensions between the race.
There's definitely tensions. But I'd say from what I've watched a lot of videos, okay, of other countries, and although there's definitely still issues, and there are issues, there might always be. I don't know. I'm probably not going to touch this much, but my point is to think that defines America is a little sad to me. It's a little sad because America probably focuses on fixing it more than a lot of other countries do. Maybe not Germany, I don't know. But there's a lot of focus on fixing any racism. So, yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm done talking about that.
Yeah, no. You have a lot of problem with police brutality, and obviously with racism, kind of. But as a German, to say something about this, it's kind of a hard thing.
I think police brutality does go hand in hand with the gun thing, because here in America, a lot of the protocols from police are dealing with that pretty much they have to assume you are armed. They have to assume you might be armed. So that really, obviously makes for a lot of bad situations and some horrible situations, some tragic ones. So that's tough.
But yeah, racism seems to be a stereotypical problem for America too.
It's definitely a
like a lot of black people get shoot at from the police.
Where are the stereotypes that Germans have about Americans?
Kind of dumb and believing like everything is written and said in the media.
A very typical example, I guess, is Donald Trump right now.
Recently, it's like Donald Trump.
That's another thing that is very divided in the country. Half the country believes the media, half the country is like fake news. So it's really half and half.
Why do you want to have someone like Donald Trump?
If you see Donald Trump and you see that a person like that can be successful in politics right in the moment, is running for president and gets very good response, it's incredible. It's not to understand.
It's very interesting how the political system works, huh? It's definitely not the brightest people that get elected. That's the saddest thing to me about it, is it's just like, there are so many smart people. You got these people that are freaking genius computer engineers and scientists and stuff, and then, but the politicians are like, just,
okay, also,
they're not the brightest bulbs.
So it's like very crazy. So it's hard to describe.
So what are some other stereotypes?
And obviously that falls on us in large part for electing them.
That you guys have about Americans?
Fuck you!
Okay, I'll carry on.
Swearing a lot.
Swearing a lot.
Swearing a lot. But beeping out everything in public.
See,
so like on YouTube and.
That's funny because a lot of her, like I kind of was saying about the reality TV, like it's like obviously people in real life don't beep out their swear words, but she's thinking about it from like what she's seen from American TV, which does give you a bit of a more exaggerated form of certain things.
Different YouTube channels, they're beeping out every single fuck. So
hey, you're the only one saying that word in this YouTube video, miss.
Beeping out everything but swearing a lot.
It's like TV.
It's like TV.
It's like TV.
Like TV.
You were in Vegas. You're only gambling.
Vegas is like TV.
You know, but the Americans, they you know, they see those sunglasses and they make, wow, sunglasses! I've never seen that before. Everything is spectacular.
Spectacular.
What else do you mean by cheerful? Like, what are the things that they're cheerful about?
About anything, that's the problem. Like it doesn't need that there is something special happening. It's like maybe when they found something on the floor or something. I like really normal things we wouldn't care that much about. Are reason like maybe it's a better way to live, I don't know, but for us it just looks a bit too weird or fake.
I'm a pretty cheerful guy, so I guess she's talking about me.
Really good.
That one hit me hard. I need to work on being less cheerful.
Good things about them, so that I want to show them like in a really good position.
I'm sorry, what did she just
tell really good things about them, so that
for us it just looks a bit too weird or fake.
Tell really good things about them, so that I want to show them like in a really good position.
Was that a sentence? I'm sorry.
And good light, yeah.
And so when you're angry about something, you show that you're angry. But for Americans, it's like they are, even when they are not, they want to look more positive, they want to look more cheerful and happy, and probably because the culture is like this, they are also more, like they're kind of forced to act like that.
One big
there's truth to that.
Stereotype of American is anywhere in the world where there's trouble, and the Americans are going to put their opinion on it. Like
gonna try and police the world.
Team America World Police. If you haven't seen that movie, give it a watch.
They cause it from time to time, the trouble. So
they are the world police.
The world police.
So and everywhere they have to
give opinion.
Yeah, give their opinion.
Cowboys believing on the Bible and so on, with not so much culture, and always the strongest is the best.
But I think the typical American people are shown about the sitcom of American Dad, you know, about the patriotism and stuff. And there's no war, it's America.
More like Family Guy and American Dad, I guess.
So there's an extreme amount of patriotism.
But friendly.
Friendly. When it comes to stereotypes, what are the stereotypes that Germans have about Americans?
A lot of times they probably think they know how the world's running, how the world looks like. Probably a little bit arrogant, a little bit loud sometimes. And what we think, like what the picture of the typical American is. Well, like, I mean, like driving a pickup
I'm not gonna lie, this guy looks like the typical American, right?
Yes, he does.
Right there. This guy looks like the typical American.
Truck, ram. We're going like, oh, I'm American, and America's the greatest country in the world, and a little bit like that.
I'm curious, do Germans think Germany's the greatest country in the world?
Not a lot.
That just popped into my head. Like,
No. Not a lot of them
and
do.
maybe it is. I'm not saying one way or the other, but he's saying it's funny how Americans think America's the greatest country in the world, which, like I said, about half of us think it's the worst.
It's not about thinking that like, oh yeah, my country is like the best or one of the best. The problem is talking about that constantly. Like, that is the problem. And also the ignorance of Americans that don't really realize what a shithole they live in.
Do Germans think Germany is the greatest country in the world? You know, do French people think France is the greatest country in the world?
When it comes to stereotypes, where's some of the stereotypes?
I mean, of course,
Germans-
that's like highly exaggerated because like America isn't just a city or whatever. There's like huge differences.
Americans.
Like,
They don't
it's a
understand
fucking continent basically.
Really? No.
So yeah, you can't really generalize like that.
I think Germans
Especially since I've never actually lived there myself, but
I think it just
let's just say that I have like 20 years of experience, like hearing from people that live there, and yeah, also media.
And that's just like not sarcastic.
More open-minded probably than Germans.
I'm crazy, kind of.
More open-minded probably than Germans.
I think that might have been the first legit, like, just complete. I think, yeah, you'd say that's a compliment. That's just a straight up compliment, so I appreciate it, bro. More open-minded, huh? I don't know if it's true, but I'll take it.
I would say we are thinking they are very, very polite, very positive.
Thank you. Hey, oh, he saved all the nice ones for the end. Yes.
No,
Because there's this whole
no, that's not meant positively.
kind of
I'm sorry.
idea about
I'm not,
freedom
but
and
yeah,
all of that.
that wasn't meant to be a positive thing.
They're super into.
They still
Probably.
believe in the big dream.
Big American dream.
Yeah, the American dream. I would say more open.
They're really open on their lives.
So that they're really open when it comes to meeting people.
Or maybe it was, sorry.
That's quite true.
Really very open. Yeah, I really like the openness. The like, it's easy to talk to Americans. It's friendly. You can get like.
I just
in touch with them
assumed.
very quickly,
I'm sorry.
Very easily, very
I assumed the
relaxed.
worst.
Like Germans are.
Like Germans
more
do.
Tight, more afraid of getting in contact with people. Americans are like.
Yeah, see, this guy is like, he reminds me of like an American. Like, this guy would absolutely be somewhere. I don't know. He'd be somewhere here in America. He seems really chill and open and stuff. So, I don't think Germany's as different as some people. Obviously, we're all human, so it's not as different as, it can only be so different, but.
Easy to go.
When they see a camera, that it suddenly camera start, they have a smile like this. They see a camera and they like start to make, and that they're a little fat, maybe obnoxious.
Hey, bro, you want to compare? There are a lot of fat Americans, okay? There are. In fact, I live in one of the fattest cities in America. Hey.
Like start to make. Start, they have a smile like this. They see a camera and they like start to make, and that they're a little fat, maybe.
Like, and that they're a little fat.
Obnoxiously loud, and
Yes.
they say always I like.
Obnoxiously loud. I was wondering why nobody brought that up.
It's like
They're
this,
fucking loud as AF.
You know, when it was like this 2 years ago, like.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Kind of like this. Yeah.
There's this middle class white American girl on college, like.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, what?
With her pumpkin spice latte from Starbucks.
What is it? You know, you're saying all about, besides like.
But then again, honestly, this guy kind of looks like a middle class frat boy on an American school campus with his shirt off, holding a red Solo cup. That's not what that is, but in the shades. That's the vibe he gives.
And I'm like, okay, what is it? You know, you're saying all about, you know, besides like.
And some believe that Hitler is still our leader.
I haven't met anyone that thinks that, if he's being serious.
That's no joke.
Seriously, some people think, you know, it's kind of appropriate or allowed to do, the Hitler greeting in Germany. And I'm like,
what is that?
no, if you do this, you get killed, you know. People shame you right away, you know.
And you do the Hitler...
what's the Hitler
this,
thing?
Salute. I don't...
Oh, the salute. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, who the hell would do that?
Do this. I don't do this. I will get
in Germany.
It's,
you know,
it's
you
not
this,
funny, and I will
like
get arrested.
Yeah, and you get trouble if you do this in Germany.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's no. You get. You have to pay some money, or seriously, that's no joke.
You meet people when you travel around the world. You see.
Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah, obviously, any sensible American, of which there's some that aren't, like I keep saying, but knows that you guys aren't. I'm not trying to get like demonetized talking about
Most of the time you see
Hitler and stuff, but yeah, we know that he's not. Y'all aren't fans of him.
You can tell. Oh, a joke. You meet people when you travel around the world. You see most of the time you can tell. Oh, these are Americans. I don't know. It's like.
It's kind of funny because if I saw this guy walking around downtown, I would think. He would absolutely blend in with Americans. You know. So, but I wonder if it's the way they talk and they're loud and stuff. That might be what he more means. But as far as his look, he'd fit right in.
Most of the time you can tell. Oh, these are Americans. I don't know. It's like. It's.
So how can you tell?
By the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how can you tell? Like when you're in a different country, you said, how can you tell that they're American?
Okay, it's their accent.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I was compared like
Well, then I would know he's Germany if I am from German. I just said it like completely backwards. I would know he's German and from Germany if I heard his accent.
Have a potato in your mouth and you try to speak English. It's like that. It's very funny. It's hot potato, you know. Yeah, most of them. I don't know. They wear these sports stuff like from basketball stuff, tricots. Very tall guys.
So you can tell they're American because they have like Nike shirts and Adidas.
Yeah.
So they're
Adidas.
The stereotypes are that Americans are big, but they wear like Nike shirts and.
I like that. Yeah. Perfect picture. Yeah, perfectly.
I mean, I think about America. I thought Bruce Springsteen.
What did he say?
I mean, I think about America. I thought Bruce Springsteen.
Oh man, I can't understand what this guy's saying, but I like his laugh. I wish I knew what he's saying. It like cuts in the middle of it.
Yeah, perfectly.
I mean, I think about America. I thought Bruce Springsteen.
I don't know. I don't know what he said. Dang it! And that's like the last one. Dang it! But look at this guy. Oh my gosh. I love him.
Absolutely, Bruce Springsteen is a part of it. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know any of the words he just said, man. Dang it. Sometimes when the accent gets combined with like joyful laughter and stuff, I'm trying really hard to.
I mean, I think about America. I thought Bruce Springsteen. Absolutely, Bruce Springsteen is a...
Absolutely.
I thought Bruce Springsteen. Absolutely, Bruce Springsteen is a part of it. Yeah.
What? I don't know what he said.
I think he's talking about Bruce Springsteen, but
right,
yeah,
well,
I didn't understand the last part.
I think they
Jesus.
got it right. Generally, like I said, there's really two different main cultures here in America: the southern and the city, and or more like the rural and the city. And then from there, of course, you've got people of all different kinds. But there's definitely some fat, loud, annoying, and joyful, and friendly, and Adidas wearing people. Yeah, pretty good. That was fun. Thank you for watching. That was a lot of fun. Did I say that enough that was fun? You can subscribe to this channel if you like the German stuff, because that's what this channel is all about. Yeah, and hey, you know what I will say? America, as far as what Americans think about Germany, we think you're very smart people. Very smart, like not very boisterous, smart engineer type. All right, well, have a great day. and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Hello.
Hey, it's your surgeon here.
Hey,
So,
oh,
you-
hello,
you
surgeon.
ready for
What
a
do you?
checkup?
Yeah, what do you have to say to me? What about my surgery do you have to say?
To say, oh my god, Greylane 20 gifted. Chad, remember to use your 30% gifted sub discount for these last 4 days of September. There isn't any reason that Twitch didn't decide to announce this 30% discount until 4 days was remaining. Without a doubt, you should absolutely be using that on mbtugio.com. That's not your website, you know what I'm saying. I hit the
Yeah.
gift
Graylane,
sub
thank you for the 20 gifties. Dodge in chat. If you did not get one, I really appreciate it, dog.
Okay, so I'm in the process of wrapping up my ban list documentary, and the one thing that I don't understand or know because I'm not an old man or not old enough is I actually don't know how good the that blog post was because I've been getting mixed reviews. Reading it, it sounds very eloquent and good, but from what I've heard, it was a complete dog shit lying.
Yeah. No, that can you just drop the link to the blog post real quick? It will be better if I can show you. But yeah, it is a fucking travesty.
It is on Discord.
All right. So the only reason we got this list, or the, so here's the deal. It's very funny. First of all, this is Tewart, right? Tewart wrote this.
Yeah.
I love Tewart. Tewart's writing is just fantastic because he is a very, he can put together really eloquent like pieces of information, and just lie the entire time. Just like.
How are you? Whoa. Okay.
Does Tewart still work at Konami?
According to the wiki page, he is the current head of R&D.
And of course, he would never actually lie. He could though theoretically. No, I'm sure you've read the clown gas post, right?
Clown gas? No.
Oh.
That was clown gas post.
See if we can.
I mean, I remember there was like a 2014 post from. Oh God, yeah. Okay, I haven't seen any of his Pojo stuff. I did go on his Twitter, and by the way, there's like an ominous like what's the word? He like basically tweets that he's going to print design Maxi. It's insane.
Horrifying. This is the best post on the. So you've seen the Hope is a Girl's Name post too, right?
No.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna get to show you two really good ones today. Okay. So, The Darkest Night on Pojo. I'm not gaining anything by this post because I know this, but when you have bought packs for as long as I have and only pull a good holo once or twice a year, you can't blame me for being skeptical. This was in a thread where they were talking about pull rates. I don't have the ability to buy that many packs at one time either. I know it's just my bad luck, but my luck is always that bad. I really gain nothing from this discussion, or if the things change. I just think it's a question to wonder why the singles cost so much, and if there's a way to change. It doesn't mean I think it's going to change, but the question needs to be asked. Kevin Tewart. Singles prices are high because some people have deliberately shut themselves off from the primary method of getting cards. Imagine I have a gas station, and all of my gas pumps have clown designs all over them. And I charge $20 a gallon for gas. Meanwhile, the regular gas station down the street is charging regular prices, but I've convinced a bunch of people that buying my clown gas is the only way to go, so they refuse to buy gas the regular way. Then they come to Pojo and ask why clown gas is so expensive. If you are unwilling to utilize the standard and less expensive method of getting cards, the same method that is being used by the people selling you singles to get their cards, then you are a captive market. And a captive market will be charged whatever price the captor wishes until they realize the folly of their captivity.
Sorry, what is he saying? The best method?
He's saying buy sealed to afford singles for cheaper. It's incredible.
Okay, so here's the thing, Cossi ID, etc. I don't want to comment and say anything, but that's just not factually true at all. And I don't know where this clown gas metaphor came from.
And that's the best part, is that you don't need that metaphor. But clown gas, man. No, I mean, I think what he's saying has a grain of truth to it in that distributors will purchase sets and then offload them. But, like, maybe you could theoretically get every card cheaper if you also had the ability to offload cards you don't want through, like, an online exchange and also could purchase bulk, right? Like, if you were a vendor who could get cases for cheaper than the average duelist, yeah, maybe. But, man, clown gas. This is
a post.
The other amazing tour post, which is about why number 39 Utopia was named Hope in the fanlation, but they changed it to Utopia, right? So here we go. Why in the heavens did you give Hope the name Utopia? You want a list? Okay. 1. Hope is a dumb name for a monster. Might be cool if you had no idea what the word means, as is the case in Japan, where English words work fine. 2. The word hope is a highly charged political slogan from 2008, which we would see again in 2012, as here referring to Obama. 3. One of the most frequent places you'll hear hope is Sunday school. Regardless of Sunday school's merits, I think I can find enough people who don't consider it the most exciting part of their week. 4. Hope is a girl's name.
This is the best one. This is the best one. This is
5.
The best one.
Hope is both a verb and a noun. This is just not true, right? I guess it is, yeah. Which are not the kind of words you typically use when naming things. Nouns are good, but naming something after a verb is silly. It's Breaker the Magical Warrior, not Breaking the Magical Warrior, which has a totally different meaning. I guess here you would just say, well, you're using it as a noun, right? But whatever. 6, for English, the iconic monster names need to be short and sweet. Imagine if Yugi's main monster was Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning instead of Dark Magician. You'd have to add 5 minutes to every episode just to fit the extra dialogue. 7. An accurate translation of the Japanese name is King of Wishes, which is a fine name, but is more of a descriptor than a proper name, and this monster is a unique entity rather than one of many, so he needed a proper name. Utopia is a close descriptor of the realm of perfection belonging to the King of Witches. It's a close translation of the intent of the Japanese name, as opposed to the interpretation of the Japanese name by a bunch of non-native speakers overseas, which is what most of you go off. Incredible.
So, is he an employee at this point?
Yeah. Yes, he was writing about him personally changing the name.
Like, wow. What happened? Like, did they clamp down on like this? I mean, okay,
I will tell you, when
Tour
Tour stopped posting, it was like the Library of Alexandria burning. It was one of the greatest all-time posters.
Oh no.
I mean, that is
as evidenced by this list. So, the March 1st,
That was such a good descriptor of what happened. I guess a lot of people probably don't even know what the Library of Alexandria was and how fucked up that was. Like that happened in human history, because I'm not a scholar, like I don't know, but I think we basically lost knowledge, like knowledge worth like several hundred years of knowledge. Like we basically could have probably maybe lived in like 2100 or 2000 or 2000 like 200 like right now, if that didn't happen back then. Or maybe would have just bombed us to death like 200 years earlier, and right now there wouldn't be anything left. Who knows? But yeah, that library burning down was... It was a huge deal. It was basically like if right now the internet would just die. Like, I guess the internet dying would be much worse, but yeah.
Let me see if I can actually find a...
Like back then, that basically was the internet, kind of. Basically, the Library of Alexandria tried to collect all the books in the world, basically, to accumulate knowledge. So it was basically their internet back then. They brought all the books in they could find, everything that was written down. They just tried to find new books. They copied them and, like, usually, as far as I know, gave the books back. But that was basically, like, that was the job of, like, hundreds of people going out into the world and trying to find new books. Yeah, and then I think Christianity happened, or basically like proto-Christianity or whatever. They went crazy and burned that shit down. GG.
Here's a big long
Fucking
list
religion.
explaining why we're going to nerf Tengu Plant, despite the fact the format is wind up in Zector or something.
Yeah, that's the short of it. So, in 2012, by February, which was YCS Atlanta, YCS Guadalajara, both of those events had already taken place. And at those events, the most powerful decks by a large mile were Wind Up and Dino Rabbit, and some people I think were fiddling with Insector, but largely Wind Up and Dino Rabbit were the two big ones. Tengu Plant, or some of its offshoots in Synchrocentric, which I think is what people called it at that time, got, I think, 2 total tops out of 64 potential top slots, right? And so this
It was
FNL...
basically like it had come to its end, right? This would be like, I guess, potentially, I don't know what the equivalent would be. It would be like hitting Despia now in the middle of Sears. Bright format.
Which they did by hitting Snow. But yes, if you go back and look at the packages that these decks were playing, they are just the biggest cope in the universe. 3 copies of 3 copies of Tengu, of course, but outside of that, you had 1 Spore, 1 Gub, 1 Lone Fire, 1 Dandelion, 1 Debris. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And you know, just from a small amount of playing this format with Alex on history, I can tell you with 100% certainty, Tengu Plant was not competitive at this point. It was not nearly as powerful and consistent as it needed to be to stand up against a literal wind-up hand loop every game. I mean, my God. So, there's this long-ass thing, firstly, talking about the macro reasons as to why we have a list. Very important to set out. I wish they would do this for modern lists.
Yeah, I mean, this section was great, I think. It could just conceptually, right? This isn't very time sensitive.
Yeah, Trap does shoot, good reasoning here, but this Spore and Glow-Up Bulb, and
Safe travel.
The later discussion of TG Striker and the Agent of Mystery Earth.
So just talking about the tuners there, all of that conceptually made a lot of sense to me, right?
Right.
Just reading.
Period
But the thing is,
contextually,
the context of the format.
Yeah, contextually, it had happened after a format where these cards fucking sucked ass. And like, yes, it is true that synchro monsters and tuners are like kind of in this weird place where like always availability is not a good thing, but you just released Xyz, and you just released a second wave of Xyz that has some stuff that dwarfs everything synchros were able to do, and you've released 2 or 3 archetypes that can make them with frightening consistency. So all of this kind of rings hollow when you're outlining design goals.
See you around.
And then immediately like, yeah, but those are fine if they make like the black cards instead of the white cards, right? And the TG Striker and the Agent of Mystery Earth, this might be my own personal bias here. I remember this one being so frustrating because while
this
Agents
is like massively delayed, right?
Yeah, while Agents was a decent deck, it was not particularly good in this format, especially moving forward. And the site is like, oh, it was okay in Asia. Well, he says, and this last line is so funny. A sign of what might come, we'll never know, but it lends credence to the idea that nipping this in the bud is the right call. And then, you know, we all loaded into Edo Pro for the next 6 months to just get Hunter looped. Anyway, not only was this proven to be a ridiculous series of hits by the resultant format, it was clearly a ridiculous series of hits from the outset. And this post was mocked throughout like Pojo and DGZ more than I think anything that I've ever seen Konami reach out to the players with. Like what we did today about the No Mystic Mind list was nothing compared to how thoroughly Tuart got roasted for posting this. And as a result, we just don't have them anymore.
I mean, how do you reconcile that, right? It's a very, you're sort of like caught between a rock and a hard place at this point, because like I feel like I think he's a very intelligent person, right? And so what seems to me is that it looks like he's being given what cards to hit, and then has to reason.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
I don't want to speculate too much, obviously, but Kasi ID, etc., etc. But it reads to me like some of the higher ups at Konami were like, "Hey, we need the new set to sell product. All of these top decks are okay. Agent, Synchrocentric, these don't sell product. Find a way to get rid of them." And then he had to like invent a justification for doing so. And to his credit, did a decent job. But saying this stuff, in the middle of a format in which none of these were a problem rings very hollow.
Yeah, so I mean, I feel like I was almost starstruck when I read this, because I was like, wow, this is all like really well structured, and it's just extremely well discussed, and it was a great post. But I have no context, so I don't know how like good and how well these things ring true, because I look at it conceptually, and it's really what my like upcoming video is about. Is like it's about like the concept of the ban list, rather than like, oh, the nuances of like this card should be hit or this card shouldn't be hit. Because on paper, like this seems like a really good post, but at the same time, people like you are telling me like, nope, this post was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's frustrating because like no matter what you think of Tuart and his ridiculous discussions about Hope being a girl's name, it was really excellent in the same way the Magic the Gathering gets to enjoy like the Drive to Work podcast, to be able to occasionally show up on Pojo and like see one of the lead designers just like explaining his thought process. It gave you a little insight into like what the future of Yu-Gi-Oh might look like, and what the devs thought was like Yu-Gi-Oh at its core, like what the game should be and was. And I mean, the fact that he stopped posting, I think after this, really is frustrating, because I would kind of like to, peer into the kind of pick the brain a little, I guess, of the people behind the curtain, but we'll never get to do so because this was so thoroughly roasted.
Because like that's the thing, like I don't even care if like their reasoning is bad. I just want to know what the reasoning is, right? Because like that's something that you can agree to disagree on, right? If Konami want to like give like a thorough, in-depth like book report on explaining why Mystic Mind should be in the game, that's absolutely fine. I just want to like know the logic so that it helps sort of kind of come to terms and understand the game itself fundamentally.
I know that you have probably seen this by now, but if you have a chance to, you should check out the most recent Magic the Gathering Pauper announcement. They banned like every card that does this thing called entering the Undercity, and alongside these bans, they released like a 10-minute video explaining why they did it, their vision for the format, the mechanisms by which some of the cards were okay and some weren't, and how they conceptualized the mechanic moving forward. And it's just like, it's just beautiful. I'm just like, God, if we could get something like this.
Was it like an actual good announcement and stuff?
Yeah, it was great. It was wonderful. It gave you a good sense of like, okay, if I'm trying to play a deck with these cards, here's what I need to be looking out for. If I am trying to play a deck around this power level, here's what I need to be looking out for. Here are the design goals of the format. Here's what I can expect playing Pauper, and here's what might be hit or unhit moving forward. And it's just like, well, okay.
Okay, someone brings up a point here, which I think seems to be the main crux of the issue that they might have had, which is we don't deserve, our community is too toxic. I think that's just such a really bad cop-out, because I think regardless of any game or anything that has like a competitive audience is always going to be met with some sort of pushback. Konami could literally make the greatest ban list of all time ever, and someone will be like, I don't like this, right? Like that's just naturally going to happen, right? And I just don't think that's an excuse. That's just the nature of a competitive game. There will always be pushback, and there will always be a couple of bad apples in the community who like, like someone in my stream today, for example, made like a personal like statement about X Konami employee, and it was like listen, I don't care what you think about Mystic Mine or how much you dislike it. You never justify or cross the line of personal like attacks and stuff like that, right? But that's always going to happen when you have such a big like game like this with such a varied audience. You're always just gonna have like weirdos, right? And it's not justified. Despite that, I don't think it's okay. To hold back on posts like these just because people might not like it, right?
Right. And I mean, you are in essence about to tell a bunch of people your investment is fucked. We are making an effort to get you to buy the new product. The deck that you may like is now completely unplayable. Like, to some degree, you have to expect there's gonna be pushback, right? Like, that's how the game works.
Yeah.
I just feel like it is always a lot of like, oh, we don't deserve this. I mean, it just... Konami isn't... Like, Konami is a group of people. But it's not like you're gonna hurt their feelings in any sort of meaningful way, I feel like. Like, they're making decisions based on money, right? So you should feel free to be like, I disagree with this decision, not like, oh, if we lie and say we like the decision, maybe in the future the decisions that they make that we dislike will come with a paragraph attached. It's just a weird, defeated mindset.
The biggest thing as well, it's like, and I think like this is why they get such a like, what's the word? Almost like a vitriolic like response when things like this happen, right? Because in the context of what this blog post is, right? This is the first time Konami have ever reached out and discussed and talked about the ban list conceptually in 2012, right? Like they've never done this before. Up until this point, they've had no communication with this. So realistically, it's been 10 years at this point, and then they finally decide to like make an announcement and like talk about the list, and they give reasons which are contextually to the format, definitely going to rub people the wrong way. So they don't do this anymore, and they stop. And then the next communication after this with regards to reasoning on the ban list would be the next time would be the adjusted list, which was 2015 February.
This is the one that's like your OTS can decide not to.
Yeah. So they don't.
By the way,
they stay silent
everyone
for
in
4
chat who
years.
played during Pepe format, did any of you play at an OTS who did not adopt the list? I just want to know.
See, the really stupid irony behind that is that, if anything, it's the OTS stores that are going to use the more crippling version of that list, right? Like because like it's the YCSs and stuff that are going
the more
to
restricted
run
one
with the it's like it's
Whoa,
the opposite way around.
holy shit.
But anyway, so like the point I'm
Oh.
making is that the reason why I think sometimes they get such a vitriolic response is because they stay completely silent for years on end, and then they'll say like one thing and it's like horrible, like wrong. So and then they go silent again. So naturally people are going to like absolutely explode when there's like a 2013 silence, 2014 silence, and then
Oh
2015
my
they
God.
pipe up again. It's like, here's an adjusted list.
Oh.
I know this product has only been in the game for 13 days, but we're going to hit this new deck. But your locals can choose to run this list. It was bizarre. It was so strange.
Yeah. It was just so weird. I think my locals maybe did one without, and it was so bad we were like, I'm sorry, we can't. It was ridiculous. I mean, honestly, Konami, if you're listening, hire me part-time. Hire me for a 20-hour job. I will do it once every 3 months, and I will write the reasons for the ban list. You just hand me the thing, I'll write the reasons. For this one, it's easy. Talk about Mystic Mine. Where's Mystic Mine? Where's Mystic Mine? Easy. You go, well, if you look at play rates, you can see that while Mystic Mine was represented in a ton of decks, its win rate actually isn't that impressive. That's because so many decks have baked in answers to Mystic Mine, Galaxy Cyclone, Sprite Smashers, that you can never consistently deck your opponent out. You're going to have to commit eventually, and by the time that you do, your opponent's drawn 6 or 7 additional cards and can contest your board. That's all you need. And then you go on to the next one. Why is Anti-Spell still legal? Well, you have to beat Mystic Mine. There, see, it's so easy, folks. But instead they're just like, nope, just dead silence.
The funny thing is like having someone sponsored, quote unquote, to do a banless reasoning post was tried in 2016, I want to believe.
What?
Where they had, yeah. Oh, have you not seen this?
No.
Okay, let me bring it up for you and send it. Followed by an emergency update. Is this 2015?
Surely that will go well, just like the PPG ban list, right? It doesn't have to go well. It just has to exist. People can disagree with it, but at least they know there is a coherent design philosophy behind it.
I DM'd it to you on Discord. Yeah, so this was a like they hosted someone to do it. Now it's very important. Please read the editor's comment at the top there.
The opinions expressed in this
the link
article are
doesn't work
those
for
of
some
our
reason, by the
writer
way.
and may not necessarily reflect those of Konami Digital Entertainment BV. This article should not be viewed as Konami's justification of recent changes, but a writer's thoughts on how the changes will affect the top decks in the future. You're out of your mind.
So I bring this up as well because like this blog post was posted on the official Konami blog, etc. But it's like, and by the way, have you noticed that the original link doesn't work? It's like gone, right? Because like it's like they deleted it. So the thing with this is like, I mentioned that this is like, this is no different to just going on YouTube and listening to like Mega Capital G give his thoughts on the ban list.
Yeah.
Like this is this is arguably less like relevant because, I mean, this is just a coverage person, right?
What
like,
the fuck?
you know.
So they just put a coverage person out in front of it and then was like, they might not be representing our company in any meaningful way. This is just like a duelist's interpretation of what cards you can fill in with the cards that we banned.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is unreal.
It's just strange.
It's not even like, I can't even call it like stupid or misguided. I'm just like baffled that someone would think to do this.
Yeah, it's like if it was a content creator, I would understand because it's like people maybe want to hear like their favorite content creator's response, but this is like just a third party employee.
Read the one for Casey. I literally cannot see Casey.
And it's like I don't even like read it per se. I don't go into any detail of this because the logic and reasoning is not relevant because it isn't representative of Konami. So if it's not representative of Konami, it for all intents and purposes serves no purpose. Right? So
wow.
I don't know.
On the other hand,
Phoenix
easy access to
something in the
Kaiser
chat that I just
Coliseum
wanted-
could shut down an opponent after a strong opening, making a comeback much harder and stealing games before they had even really started.
Yeah, I remember very vividly. Asian Eyes made a comment about this, and he like showed my meme in his video, and it's like I used to watermark them with facebook.com/Glasgow Yu-Gi-Oh, and it was like, you remember the black guy like with the question mark meme back in the day? Yeah, it just has that with like mistake and anti-spell beside him.
Also, if anyone remembers this format, no one was playing KC. Like, KC got hit because people were like Konami was like, oh fuck, we forgot we left like a crazy good floodgate open. Oh Jesus. They were like, oh okay, no one figured this out in time, good, ban it.
Plus it was also like one of the most annoying rulings, so which is funny, they mentioned the blog post. They specifically say like we deal with cards that cause like tournament holdups and stuff like that, and apparently I guess like you could say Kaiser falls into one of that.
Oh, it was like a tech for Nats at 2016. I never ran into it there, but I was also not playing at the top tables, if you know what I'm saying.
Phoenix said something in chat that I feel like I really disagree with. They stay silent for years, and this post comes out of nowhere talking to us like we're children. We already are reading this article. You don't have to expend the 5 first paragraphs explaining to us why there's a ban list. See, I disagree. I think it's extremely important to understand their perspective and their logic. Like, how do you see the ban list? What is it you see, right? Because I think that it is important to understand how do they perceive the ban list, right? Because it's important to get like in fundamental sort of bullet points, like, okay, we see the ban list because we don't want you to play a certain, like, you learn so much reading this because one very clear thing that comes out from this article is that they like deck diversity, which is a massive point, right? Because you would think like maybe occasionally they don't mind the tier 0 format. But now we know unequivocally without a doubt, I mean, it's hard to say, it's been 10 years, they absolutely do not want tier 0 formats.
Well, we've
so that's an important thing to gather from an article like this.
We do this for every masochist ban list tournament thing, which is like when you're talking about a ban list, you need to be like, from the get, what do I want this ban list to accomplish? Like, what are the goals of the format pre and
Come
post list?
on,
Like, hearing those goals is
no.
really, really important. And here, you know, they do a good job. They're like, we are trying to prevent a situation where you feel like you have to be playing certain like must-play staples. We are trying to avoid one-deck formats. We're trying to avoid decks that take a long time to play a singular turn. And we're trying to eliminate individual cards that, even if they're not good, might be very confusing.
The one point here that has absolutely aged like cheese in the African sun is we want to restrict solitaire decks. And remember this is 2012.
For what
They're
it's
saying
worth,
that they don't like solitaire decks.
First turn windup. This is so funny, is because it had aged bad immediately. But first turn windup decks would occasionally take like 10-minute turns, if you remember that format. But to their credit, the game was immediately over. The other deck that I can imagine, you know, in like 2010, 11, 12, that could do that was Gishki would take a 40-minute turn one. But other than that, yeah. Shouts out to when they hit Canahawk, and like the implied justification was it made games run long. I mean, what happened to that design goal? That design goal was being followed up until like half a decade ago, and then they were just like, "Oh, fuck it." I mean, everyone just takes a 20-minute turn now.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Because you could probably name like quite a few decks in every year since this article was posted. That
I mean, just right
has,
now,
like,
tier. The sprite setup is longer than the Canahawk setup, and that's the easy deck.
And yeah, that's the funny thing. That's the easy deck, right? That is the easy deck.
Mathmech is like an aggro strategy, and its first turn is like a 50-move combo.
Yeah, like
Fluanderee's turns take like 6 minutes because you are stacking a quadrillion chains. Like, that's just what Yu-Gi-Oh is now, right? And
yeah,
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff like this, like old Konami Insight blogs, and probably this is why we don't get them anymore. But old Konami Insight blogs that are like, here are our goals, here's what we want. The one where they pledged to create like the equivalent to Magic the Gathering's New World Order, in which they reveal problem-solving card text for the first time. They talk about like their goals being like demystifying cards like Rivalry and Gozen, and not printing additional cards like that cause a significant amount of ruling headaches for everyone involved. And since then, we've had like 8 additional floodgates that can see the future, right? A lot of stuff like that.
Well.
Oh, we have found the article. It is still on here.
So there's
the
like
formatting
a
is
data dump version of this. Was like, wow, you can see like the coding is still on it. But yeah, no, this was on the official website. Yeah, and this was something that, you know.
Fuck me, I'm done for now.
Again, the thing is, like, it serves no purpose. Like, you know, with all due respect to the person who wrote this, I'm sure they put a lot of time and effort into it. I'm sure it's very in-depth and well thought out, and that's absolutely great. But again, it serves no purpose. It literally just does not mean anything.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're like, pendulum decks now can't play monkey board. Okay, like that's not an explanation. That is you describing what is on the forbidden list to us. That it's the Ruxin ban list reaction. It's, wow, this was at 3, it's now at 0. I mean, so you can't play it. There's none left. You could play it, and now you can't, and so that's going to be a big hit.
Glory to the Sindora. It's that Ruxin's reaction.
Please, if you have time, watch Ruxin's reaction. He doesn't play any like TCG, but he made the ban list reaction anyway. I don't know why. I think just to like do it. And he gets really excited over Cyberjar, but everything else is him being like, you know, it was at 1, now it's at 0. I mean, that's a big hit. It was at 1, you could play 1, but now you can't, and so that's going to be a big hit moving forward.
He needs to make this like a routine. Like he needs to like take like a specific caution to not like make sure he shields himself from any knowledge of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Until the next ban list, and then like, you know, they'll just like, I don't know, ban Kit Kalos or something. He'll be like, wow, well, it used to be at 3, now it's at 0.
But the best one of it is. They banned Ronin Toad, and he goes, oh man, I heard that was great was it in tier? I think it was in tier. It was in one of those decks, tier maybe, but they banned Ronin Toad, and it's no longer around. Then he gets to Substitute, and he goes, oh, Substitute 2? Man, the frogs are really taking a beating here today. And then 30 seconds later, he goes, Oh no, wait, it was moved from forbidden, so you know, and then just keeps going.
This is the. Oh my god! Wow, this could be like a content cop or something. That's amazing.
He's
I
so
bless his
good.
soul.
Ruxin
love
is
Ruxin.
unironically like one of my favorite tubers. He's just wonderful, and I love that he made that video. It's very funny.
He's been on such a tear with YouTube. He just hit 150.
He is.
So
Below Team Sam, the fastest growing Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber. He's so good.
yeah, it's going really crazy. Does he do shorts?
Yeah, he does. He does a ton of shorts.
Ah, okay. Right.
But they never
Oh,
do
I mean, the
well.
views aren't crazy.
Right, like this one is
That's pretty good.
15K, right? It's wild.
Yeah.
But sometimes he'll get algorithmed. Like I opened a collector's rare mega pack. There's nothing particularly interesting in here except for the scapegoat he was fiending for, and it got 184.
Yeah. Jeez. I mean, you should like shorts are the future. By the way, just saying.
You think
like,
so?
absolutely.
But the money
you
is
should,
so bad.
It's not like you have to take the L. You just have to accept that shorts are going to minus you, and that's just life. Like, because they absolutely are worth it.
Oh man, I can't believe YouTube
Like, I'm
is
looking at some of my shorts here, and like half of them are
Kinda.
6 digits, like 100K plus views.
It is.
I haven't done them recently.
It is crazy that they were like, we have to compete with Twitch and TikTok.
Yeah.
They're giving us.
From what I understand, if you
How are they making money on that?
So I think the way it's gonna work is that we get so you know, obviously you can't have here's 2 pre-rolls of 30 seconds each before a 10-second short. So I think like if anyone here uses TikTok or Facebook or Instagram Reels, people just sort of just sit there and like mindlessly like kind of like, you know, it's not scroll, but you know, they just kind of go
just like
through each
let it
one.
play out.
Yeah. So I think like after like you've watched like 4 or 5 shorts, it like plays an ad. So depending on which shorts actually played, there's like a pool of money allocated there, and then it gets like divided to, you know, the people whose shorts those actually belong to. So I don't know how good the money's gonna be, but I assume, hey, if there's an audience for shorts, then it could be worth it.
We'll see.
Bro, Progrossi, like, Stevie Blunder reacts to Phantom. Why is this video 10 minutes?
I bet he's like, oh no.
Wait, was Phantom Darkness today?
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of want to watch that. Was it bad?
I say this with all the love in my heart.
Or something, and everyone was complaining about what's the word? Chaos again.
It is probably the worst one yet. So you have to play Chaos after Phantom Darkness because the Dark guys are so good. But I don't know if you remember when we watched one. Gage used up all his redoer tickets, and he pulled like shit.
He used all of his redoer? Or are they
they're all gone. He pulled like shit. Simo pulled dad. Gage plays a Monarch Chaos deck that has 31 one-ofs, and he gets beat 2-0. He gets beat 2-0 in under 6 minutes. It's a rough one.
See, what you should just let him play Hydrolander or some shit at that point.
It's a rough one.
Oh my god, 1.6k views who's watching. That's not the fuck up, Rebby! 6 real-time minutes. They barely cut up the games. Damn, where's the ad rev in this video?
Oh, Vlad is going to put the... I don't know, Vlad. Where are we ethically with this? We're putting a raid ad in the re-upload of me reacting to Simo's content on a 3rd channel. I don't know about this one.
No, this is... Oh, no, it's absolutely, like, worth it. When Vlad told me that he has a raid ad in the reaction, this is just peak, like, multi-layered capitalism. I am so down for this.
By the way, I get an offer on a raid ad pretty much every month. I didn't get one this month, and I was like, but you gave one to Vlad? Come on. That's me on the channel. Fuck.
Oh my god, that is actually like who is the imposter levels of
literal
raid
sus.
ads. Did you get a My Hero Academia offer, by the way?
The like weird card game thing.
Yes.
I feel like we did.
Yeah,
but...
so Blasco has to open some My Hero Academia.
Oh.
CCG boxes.
I'm gonna reveal the #1 sponsor that I hope we have upcoming. And you're gonna really shit your pants when you hear this one. We have been contacted by the Family Guy trading card game.
Stop! No,
Oh,
stop! You're
yes.
Oh my God.
I am so jealous.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
so jealous.
We're gonna get Gamer Peter in real life.
My God.
They were like, we can do an integration or we can do a stream. I'm like, can we do a 24-hour stream? Can I just one trick this for the rest of my life?
Oh, I'm livid. Chat, you should always be happy for your friends and their success. But oh my God, I am just seething with green jealousy right now.
I'll tell you what. I'll trade it to you for the Hearthstone one. I fucked up the Hearthstone one by saying fuck. I'm sorry. I felt so bad about that. I'm watching it back and I'm like, the first thing. Did you? Coder told me a similar thing happened with him, where like you had him on a stream, you had him on the Konami official stream to do like trivia. And you were like, #1 rule, don't cuss, and then he cussed the entire time. I was like, I did the exact same thing.
Yeah, that sounds like just like Kevin. I think they kept it though, and they just like edited all of that out.
That's
which was,
so funny.
Yeah, it's I think that's why. Well, I won't mention it, but there's some people on the radars who are like, yeah, this person probably shouldn't get a feature.
Oh, I think I know what one of the names might be these days.
Yeah, there's a couple who are like, huh, this person is a PG liability potentially. Maybe they shouldn't be on a live feed.
Well,
yeah.
You know what they? Oh, Dyer says I won't get a feature. Yeah, for sure. I bet that person isn't a fan of fun.
You're not going to Minneapolis, by the way, right?
No, I got a wedding.
What is it with you and weddings?
I love weddings, dude. I got a wedding a week and a half from now, and then a wedding the week after that, and then I have one free weekend. Then it's Halloween followed by, November 1st? Halloween followed by November 8th, and I'm just like, I need a week off. I'm sorry.
What is November 8th? Like, why is this a...
Oh, you don't... That's a Jewish holiday.
Is it?
No, I'm just... I don't know.
I was gonna say...
That's like 2 months from now.
I knew that wasn't true because, maybe you are Jewish, but they follow a lunisolar calendar, so it isn't set every year. I know that was not true.
Okay, you got me.
Yeah. You think... Can't trick Semitic people like this, Joseph.
Yeah,
you don't know.
yeah. But I'm
Combing
trying.
your hair?
I'm doing the old what's it called? The Protestant trick. Rosh Hashanah is today. Yeah, we know. I wished everyone a good Rosh Hashanah. Oh, we had Spencer on for like 30 seconds, and he was like, yeah, I was out with my girlfriend celebrating Rosh Hashanah, and I got the ban list notification and had to steal into the bathroom to read it. Just like at a dinner with the family, with her family, like, oh shit, I gotta be right back.
God, I miss when you had
I know.
You had a real job.
No, I don't have a real job, yeah.
God.
Where is Sam,
that was, like,
by the
iconic.
way?
That was one of the best things I'd ever seen, was you reading a printed ban list in the lunchroom.
That was the day that my channel exploded. For some reason, like 5 channels ran with that one. It just got algorithmed, and they were like, why is this guy reading it off a lunchroom? Ugh.
Fantastic. Sam is crazy. Like, think about... He has the most iconic ban list reactions, right? People think of like over-the-top wild ban list reactions, and he just didn't do one. He made a short.
So, did he make a short because he's like in a hotel somewhere?
Yeah, he told me he's on vacation, so
oh,
he
yeah,
couldn't do
okay.
one.
Well, do what you gotta. That's so funny. I could not have happened at a worse time.
Something really sus about that, if you actually watch Sam's short there and you pause the notifications to like read like the notifications that pop up on his phone, it says Stephen Triff, 3rd number.
What
so
could that mean?
Like, So what that means is that he has Triff saved in his contact book on his phone, but it's his third phone number, which tells me that Triff is either like a drug dealer or is extremely careless and just loses his phone constantly. I really wished I could like be inclined to believe the first one, but I'm pretty sure he's just really like stupid.
What drug would Triff deal?
Some sort of like.
Could be an upper.
You know, like growth enhancement pills or something.
Oh,
right?
that's it. Yeah, like what's it called? Just like roids that aren't legal in America.
Wow, chat really piped up. Look at all these suggestions just out of nowhere.
What if Triff is? What if Triff is one of those people doing like DIY HRT? It's like, yo.
What about a pyramid scheme?
Oh, you would like Avon?
Yeah, like skincare, like for
like
men
the second
right?
phone is to do the like green living shakes.
Yeah. I feel like Triff would work really well with like a Huel sponsor or something.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried that stuff, by the way?
No.
So what it is, hashtag ad, etc. is it's like a meal replacement thing. You just imagine this like. If anyone's seen like the movie Snowpiercer, just imagine that, but like maybe I guess like a little bit more professional.
It's just
where you just have like every possible mineral and protein and vitamin that you need in one meal, just ground and crushed into like a muck that you just drink.
It's just very funny that we have like the version for like male feminists, which is Soylent, and then the version for like fit enthusiasts, which is Huel. You know, you go like, I'm never gonna eat the soybean shake, and like it's like the crunched up grasshopper bar, and then the other people are like, that's not very environmentally sustainable, and gulps down the Soylent. You know, I like eating food.
Real food.
Like burger.
Those were mashed up cockroaches. Yeah, I mean, like those are pretty kind of high in protein. Just saying.
That's legitimately a spoiler for Snowpiercer. You're banned. I like food too. That's just not true, Hardleg. I've seen what you post. If you eat fried spam again, I'm gonna quote this tweet back at you.
That sounds like such a Scottish thing.
Fried spam? What do you do? Do you all people like have food shortages or something?
Not really the spam, but just frying everything.
That's a Scottish thing? Oh man, we perfected it.
We tried a fried Snickers bar recently, and it was surprisingly good.
No, yeah, they're great. You've had fried Oreos, right?
Not fried Oreos, no.
You should. They're good.
No. By the way, I'm meaning to make it like a thing to go to America at some point. Like I really need to go to like a YCS, and it's unfortunate that I can't go to specifically Pasadena or. I mean, who the fuck wants to go to Minneapolis? What is Minneapolis? What do they have in Minneapolis? Like, I don't know. What's the earliest venue usually? Like, so, you know, typically we sort of have like in the UK, like in Europe we know like okay, the one around October is usually London. The one in early in the year is usually like Prague or something like.
Oh, we don't have anything
Germany,
like
maybe
that.
like an Italian one, etc., etc. You don't have any patterns?
No.
It's not usually like, okay, East Coast around this time, West Coast around this time.
Nope.
Damn. Well, that sucks.
Sorry. I really wish I could tell you otherwise. No. Well, you should have come to Hartford. Connecticut is the most exciting state in the nation.
See, that's the thing. I heard Hartford is like, it's just an awful location.
Yeah, it was not good. What was the one that got canceled, chat? That was in America. No, it wasn't Vegas. Wasn't there another one that got
Vegas
canceled?
Canceled this year, wasn't it?
Yeah, but wasn't there a second one?
Were they canceled more than one?
Pasadena last year? Nah, damn. Alright, I guess I am fucking stupid. I thought there was one that got canceled that was like gonna be somewhere shitty.
It's like 3:30 a.m. here, so I'm gonna jump off. Can you do me one favor?
Yeah.
I would love to see you host Mega Capro G. Could you do that? before you head off?
You do not have to ask. Absolutely.
Yes! Alright, good night.
What a nice young man.
I've been out of the commission for a while. I know how the redoer tickets work and like the spinning of like the random wheel of things. So get me up to date here. What have I been missing? Please, first of all, I actually have no idea. Please tell me Gage is at least like at a 50% win rate.
No.
It is close. And the reason that it's close has nothing to do with Gage at all. So basically what happened is, I thought it was going to be Progression Series Season 2, they just do the side sets. Wrong-o. They're doing every set with the exception of the McDonald's pack, which seems like a huge oversight. And for that reason, the entire first season was exactly the same as the last first season, right? Because there's no side sets. So we just got to sit through the best parts of Progression, which is DM. I mean, everyone loved that.
Oh, yeah.
Except now the players involved know that floodgates are good. There were about 10 episodes where Gage was trying to force Pac-Man to varying degrees of success.
Forcing it.
It was certainly better than what he was playing last time we did Progression in DM. Then, as you know, Simo is now married. And in order to prepare for the wedding, they started filming way ahead. So all the Simo series are now about 8 weeks ahead. So Gage can get no feedback on any of the lists that would impact his deck building. So
that's my favorite thing about the progression is going to the comment section and seeing all of the advice and stuff that Gage is receiving, and it's like, oh well, this isn't gonna matter ever.
Yeah. So what's happened is in the second season or the second part of it, GX, Alex has actually done an exceptionally good job of trying every week to come up with a deck build that is like influenced by playoffs and sealed showdown, like that uses the strategies from the pack, and he has been kind of successful with it. It's about a 50-50. Gage has played Chaos for 15 episodes, and the deck has gotten worse and worse. We are now at the position where like he has Reaper format style Last Will Cyberstein shit legal, and he's just like, or instead of playing Monarch, let's throw in the one BLS that we have.
So this is exactly like what happened before. He's gonna try and banish a light in the dark until it no longer is feasibly possible. Until what was it, like Black Wings, I guess, was the final nail in the coffin for Chaos for him last season.
The difference now is that BLS is really strong, but it's not too said. So he has like a 30% win rate on Chaos. Alex is showing up with like elemental dragons and winning. I think he just won 2 or 3 in a row with a burn deck that he has changed no cards in, basically saying, Gage, collect your free win, play any back row removal. And Gage is like, yeah, but like we could play Thunder Dragon in this. It's gonna be good. The one thing I'm excited for is most of the GX sets are fucking dog shit, and props to Alex. He is trying his little boy heart out, try and get something playable from the GX era, but Gage just isn't trying at all. But Gladiator's Assault is where that all changes because the Glads come out, and in Limited, the Glads are like the best possible fucking thing you can be doing. The only reason you wouldn't see them is if you pulled like really weird, but because we still have redoer tickets, that's not a problem. So all we're looking for this episode is enough Glads to do the Glad thing. We need a Mirmello, I think.
Is there enough that you can pull out of like one box for this to be a competent functioning deck that's better than Banish a Light in the Dark?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So the context basically at this point is this should just be like a reset of sorts.
Hopefully. I know that Alex 100% will be playing Glads. He's not going to pass up this opportunity. I think Gage will probably still play Chaos. He'll like pull one Mirmello.
No way,
like, oh, I wanted 3 Mirmello. I'm playing Chaos.
Previously.
Alright, here we go.
No!
Can you hear it?
Ultra Laquari is a super, otherwise Glads are low rarity. I believe Laquari is actually a rare, and you do not need Test Tiger.
Can you hear the audio okay?
Yeah, I can hear it alright. Okay. You know what, actually, let me, my headphones.
In this series, both Nim Nim and myself will be opening 20.
He's complaining about Feather Duster, huh? Okay. How's the audio for you guys in the volume levels, chat?
And the winner will receive a small prize to
upgrade their deck. However,
oh, we haven't done that in a while. Oh, I just glossed over my mind. I forgot about it.
I'll tell you, you have to be really careful here and pause at a very specific time.
Right.
But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system,
However,
and plenty of other fun surprises.
to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh!
3,
Progression Series Season
2, 1, pause it. Yeah, what do we got?
I'm just seeing however.
You want 5% off any
Oh,
single product? No, we gotta go.
The freest marketing ever. Oh god. Man, you are just like a fountain of financial progress for Alex. That's crazy.
This is why they don't DMCA me, is because I've probably bankrolled the last 200 episodes of Prague through 5% off singles or sealed product.
Yeah, no, that's great. All right, where are we at with the patron names? I think those are like the most important ones.
They're insane.
All right, let's have a read. Here we got Viscount Billy Esquire, Gage actually play DM staples. Orange, you glad I didn't say Alpha Tribute Benten, Simo's Harem of Sexy Tubers, Nim Noodle Malabranch of the Burning Tunnels.
An incredible one. It's just so good.
MVT and Nim Nim's One Boxer Brief Fueled Night of Passion, Skull Servant and Wandering Doomed Our Boyfriends, Not Reading Cards makes the game interesting, Alex is one thick bit, let me see that progressy, MBT is the Sith Lord who orchestrated the progression series. MBT cancelled by all community soon, cancelled by all committee soon, cancelled by all players soon. Right, these are great.
That's where we are.
Yeah.
Keep
Oh,
putting them in.
Malabranch of Burning Tunnels. Incredible.
Right, so if you win in Progression Series now, you get to roll the Winner's Wheel. The Winner's Wheel has some dog shit cards like Wild Card Common, and it also has some cards that, or some spins that win you the game immediately.
Yeah, I remember this from some of the earlier. So this has pretty much stayed the consistent throughout, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 17-15 record is not terrible.
It's fine.
Okay, that's good. I'm just glad Gage isn't in like single-digit victories. That's kind of where I expected to walk into this here with.
Let's see what we start off with, though.
A reader or ticket? Well, a reroll like Glad Assault is probably insane.
It's the worst thing on the wheel. So it's
Wait,
really
he has
interesting
3?
that,
He has 4?
so all used their redoer tickets on the DM sets, obviously, because those are super critical. And as a result, it just reset them in GX because they were like, yeah, we forgot that there's other sets.
I'm hoping to leave behind that win streak as well. As we
So
move
like the
forward.
play was always to just
Gladiators
redo the
Assault,
reprint
released
sets to
November
try and get like the super high roll.
2007, dude.
Okay.
This is when
You
we
would think
start to
so.
see actually
Gage has
good
used
GX
most of his
takeover. There's
redoer
not much
sets
of them.
chasing
There's a couple
like
left in the form of
ultra rare
Gladiators
Crystal
Assault,
Beast
Blade of
Sapphire
Destruction,
Pegasus.
Phantom
is
Darkness.
incredible.
These three
No
sets are
way.
Yeah, no, we're kind of in for it. So
That's such a Gage play.
Obviously, the Glads are crazy. Dragon Ice is fine. Royal Firestorm Guards is a good pickup for later when we get Volcanics. Screech is actually pretty good if we want to play water stuff. Soul Taker is an incredible removal spell. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff in here we want. Of course, the Cloudians!
Yeah, this was actually just the recent episode of Duel Knight. Do you follow Duel Knight much?
No, I don't.
You really should. It's so good.
Like an hour, dog.
I mean, true, but it's also like the production value is absolutely through the roof. And yeah, I know a bit about Gladiators Assault because I just watched it like 4 days ago. So the Cloudians are really funny because they can't be destroyed by battle. So they're like a little annoying to like out. Do you think that's like a strategy?
It'd be super funny if Alex played it. They die to like no entry and like spell and trap based removal, but I don't think that like Gage is playing any of that shit. Like I could seriously see Alex being like, no, we're gonna play Cloud Control, because I played it against him on History of Jank and it just dumpstered him. So I'd be interested.
All right, okay. Let's get
Security
into the pack
Orb.
opening.
Security Orb's crazy. Play that.
Pack 4 today. I'm actually not quite sure what it's in CP4, but we'll find out together. Let's see what we can grab from our 3 champion
So
packs.
these champion packs are loser packs, right? Is how this works.
The loser packs, and they're crazy. They have like a lot of really cool stuff in them. This one is just a bunch of stuff that he already
That's
has.
like my 4th soul exchange.
So there's
Really
really
missing
realistically
this.
nothing we can
The
pull from here.
Survivor, that's like I think a 3rd actually. We completed a set of them. That's completely worthless. Gigantes is actually pretty cool to have.
Gigantes is a crazy pickup,
simple,
yeah.
What's the
banish
deal with
1900
ban
guys,
lists
but
again? Are they
Clodfee's
playing
completely
trad?
worthless to us. Last one.
So if you lose 3 in a
Mother of
row
God,
or you
that
roll a
was
ban
We'll add it
ticket,
to the
you get to
collection.
ban a card.
Let's get on to the real opening today.
So what does this confiscation poll mean? Is it dead or?
That can really shake things up, but obviously our
Right,
polls
okay.
are going to matter immensely. 24 packs, Gladiators Assault. Let's see if we get in pack number 1. And
I have never seen that Glad Fusion before.
Iotias, he's the boy.
And so they do come in the
Do you play Test Ape? I haven't read that. I know you play Tiger, but is Ape good?
He's alright. You probably don't. Dimikari's big. Commons aren't guaranteed in this set. It's just like there's so many cards in here that another Dimikari good, Light Imprisoning crazy, obviously.
What does
Swing of
Return do?
Memories is interesting.
Yes, Swing of Memories is like a vanilla reborn, right?
And Parry is like a pretty good card if you're going all in on Glads. It's just like an Omni.
Okay. What does
Good
Glad
trap.
Return do?
Gladiator Beast Return?
Yeah. Is that like good?
No idea.
Oh,
I think. Oh, it's like 3 Glads and you draw 1. It's like Emerald.
Oh!
Oh, that's big. There's best.
That's a Hoplamus and a Bestiary in pack 1. Not bad, Gage.
There's no entry. That's the Cloudy Encounter.
Laquari! Oh!
That's big. That's big. Oh, we got.
Let's go, Gage.
Oh, is that Super Alloy Beast Raptinus?
That's the Gemini fusion, right? And a Mermello.
Oh, Mermello. Oh,
all right. So this was the prediction, right? If Gage doesn't pull 3 of these Mermellos, he's redoing or playing Chaos, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Shadow Mirror.
Lightning
and
Golem.
Dark Gaia.
This may be a funny Dark Gaia OTK deck we can play, but it's probably bad.
Yeah, like Dark Fusion is in this set or something, right?
Yeah.
Those are
Wow,
cool.
it's actually kind of crappy for Gage. Is he's 15 in, and we haven't seen most of his packs, but I think he hasn't pulled very many of the common Glads. Like, you do need, probably at this point, 3 Dimikari, 3 Hoplamus, 2 Laquari, and Shien's Chancellor. This is... You gotta keep this.
What does Chancellor do?
He's like a removal spell guy.
Ooh, Inferno Wing and Dark Fusion. Not bad.
There's no way you re-roll this, so I know he's gonna re-roll it.
Has that been a common theme? There's no way you re-roll this, Gage. Okay, we're re-rolling.
He'll like pick a super in the set, he won't pull the super, and then he'll be like, we gotta re-roll for the super. Is the audio on the thing muted? Is that intentional?
Holy shit, that's an ultimate Inferno Wing. Yeah, I figured there's no point in having the audio on if we're talking about the card packs.
So
an ulti Inferno Wing, beautiful.
It's nice. The Mermillo's good too. You only really need the one. The Dimikari's good. The Secutor's good. If he pulls a Laquari, he would just have Glad as well.
So I have no idea what their staple pull and stuff is like. Like how good is like the DM state? Do they have like good removal?
Well, they all have them all. They have all of them. Like
So
the reprint
there's-
sets are just crazy.
So you're basically just playing with like 20 defensive cards and like a bunch of Glads, right? I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
He's literally gonna reroll. I can see it in his eyes. He's gonna
Beast
reroll.
Monsters, though. We did end up getting 3 Bestiari towards the end here. We ended up getting a couple of the Optimus here.
Totally, yeah.
Bestiari is a
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good pickup too, and a couple
Skedaddle,
Secutors,
skedaddle.
but with no Heraclinos. I'm keep looking at this, and I'm like, do I really want to keep
don't do it.
Laquarius?
Is he
Heraclinos
is he gonna
doesn't
reroll
matter.
because he doesn't have Heraclinos?
It doesn't matter. You
Oh,
have 2
no, the
Laquari,
tunnel.
3 Mermillo. You have
Here
3
we go.
Bestiari.
Really good. But I do really want to buff out these sets so I can explore Gladiator Beasts in the future. I think I just need a Heraclinos for it. I think I really do. Could I do better?
No, you
I
do
could
not.
probably do better. Let's see what I do. I'm gonna refund the packs. Make sure you get 24 packs of Gladiator.
Oh no.
Exactly what we're looking for.
I hope you pull buffed out Cloudian. I hope you pull ultimate rare Eye of the Tiger. What the fuck? That was the best. He's like, no, we don't have Heraclinos. Who cares? The card that wins you the game is already Laquari. It's Bestiari. He's gonna pull Heraclinos and no Laquari, and he's gonna be like, "That's fine. We'll pick up Laquari later."
I kind of miss this, man. It's like nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
What? But
Gladiators
what I say,
assault.
he's gonna
Re-rack
pick a
him.
super, and he's gonna be like, "We have to pull the super, or we lose." You can win with Battle Manica at this point. It doesn't matter. Like, it's over.
Oh my god. Oh, that's incredible. I'm really curious if like he'll consider like a Cloudian deck at all because yeah, like the spell trap removal, if Gage isn't gonna do any of that, then
Yeah.
that seems pretty strong.
Thing that really makes me think not is that one of the really critical cards in the deck is Cloudian Stormcloud, and that's Phantom Darkness. Alexander is a huge pickup just as a guy you can tag into. He's like just a
I've never
large
like
man.
seen this one before. Is it just because it's just a large man? It's like
He's a
boneless.
24.
Okay.
In fact, their
Oh,
22,
no.
which is the rare slot, is actually pretty strong.
Number 3 looks like that's
We
the
got
refund
Laquari.
for the highest
Okay.
we already got.
He got the chance.
Okay.
He got 2 Chancellors.
Awful pull. Completely worth
Good.
Is that bad?
Exact.
And an Alexander and a Secutor.
Good. That's good.
Want to be pulling these ones
All
that are
right.
higher in level, like level 6.
There's no way Gage is going to get rewarded for this, right?
Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't.
Oh god, Mermelion Hoplimus. And a Demakari. He's only on pack 7.
This actually is looking pretty good. You know what, Gage? I apologize. Unless you don't get Heraclinos, in which case you just ruined a redoer ticket right before the biggest reprint set ever.
Oh, wrong one. So what's the next big one they're doing after this that's important? Oh, you got Eye of the Typhon.
Cards don't care about
There's Phantom Darkness, of course. There's Old Series 09 is like the craziest set of all time.
Against Alex's burn shit. Look at that, bro.
Yeah, gold's the one to reroll on multiple times, I guess, until you get what you need. That's a play set of Chancellors, one of which is an ulti.
I don't know why he's mad about this. That's really good.
Ooh.
Oh, Test Tiger.
Nice shadow imprisoning.
Test Tiger's a weird card because it's really good if you're like, I'm going for Geyserist, but like not otherwise.
All the little rare guys we were looking for here. 4.
Unlucky.
What are the odds? Are you actually joking? All right, last pack. Anything magical in the close here? No, I think we
It's the exact same
shorter
open.
end of the stick on the rerun. Did still get the 3 Bestiari, but I think now we've been left
good.
with 2 Murmillo and 1 Laquari. Well, I
Yeah,
have
that's
no
very
choice
funny.
but to keep this one and the 4 Chancellors.
We
that
lost a
have come with it.
Laquari and a
So that's
Murmillo for
collection.
no reason,
See what
but
we can build.
sure.
But we did gain 2 ultimate rare
Not
Chancellors.
the ones that I want has actually just been unbelievable. I think I've pulled
oh.
those duplicates of every single rare besides Laquari or Murmillo at this point.
Oh, he hasn't got
3 packs
Laquari.
left, ladies and gentlemen.
Spartacus,
I think that's our
big
third
deal.
Spartacus. If not, it's our second, and either
It's
way, that's
okay.
frustrating because I'm probably not going to play it anyway. Second
Yeah,
to
you'd
last
only
pack,
play one.
that's our first Ultra. It's Anishi, Shien's Chancellor. Actually a great card,
Everyone's
but
pulling this
we don't get
asshole.
the really good 6am stuff until
I wonder if it's worth for
Storm
him to
of
reroll, because I can't decide. Like, you probably want like 1 Laquari.
With no Laquari, you probably do.
Never going to use. Last pack, let's see if we get anything good. Of course,
Yeah.
we're gonna get
I would
another one of
reroll
these,
this.
though, that we are never going to play. Man, that is so frustrating.
How many tickets does Sima? Sima has like 4 or 5 tickets, doesn't he?
And we'd have to get 3 Laquaris, and we'd also have to get Murmillo once again, which, I mean, 1 Murmillo.
Wouldn't have to get 3 Laquaris, you just need 1.
I think we have Bestiaris and like every other common one of these unlocked.
Actually, it looks like he
It's
doesn't
just
have
depressing.
Bestiaris.
I don't know.
I do
think
one,
we
he has
should
one.
probably save our
He has 2.
ticket.
He's
I
got
don't
3.
need an extra one now.
Oh, does he have a
I'm just
playset?
gonna
Yeah.
block This. I really wanted to play
Oh, he's gonna
back,
lock it,
but I
okay.
don't think it's worth respinning.
Emo being too conservative,
Also,
Gage being too
stuff too. So
liberal.
funny enough, there are some ways to actually combat it that he just naturally had.
I'm sure there's some political undertones and jokes there that we could definitely make up for. Oh my god!
Chaos!
Now,
you are so good at this. You,
Hood classic. Okay, so
you've called everything.
However, we do have a
here's
pretty
the
good
difference with this Chaos deck and the existing Chaos deck. So this is still Chaos. It's still 55 1-ofs. Gage is playing like it's GOAT format in 2009. He's rolling up to like Tier 0 Gladiator Beast format like, oh, what if I set a Cyber Phoenix? But here's why he's playing Cyber Phoenix. Alex has been playing the hybrid like burn / machine aggro deck that's on like gravity binds and shit, but also like Jinzo for the past like 3 or 4 weeks, and has just been stomping Gage. So I think
Right.
Gage is like, oh, Cyber Phoenix is an integral part of that deck. Let's just throw Cyber Phoenix into my Chaos deck. So it is a fire. I don't. It's interesting because previously Gage's problem was he wasn't on enough lights, right? Like he has DD Warrior Lady.
I feel like we had that exact same exact same problem last season.
We had that same format in GOAT, but it was like, for a long time his only lights were DD Warrior Lady, which isn't in the grave, and Zabor, which, like, you know, good luck.
Did he pull
and then he put
Freed
in the
this time
Thundrest.
round?
Yeah, but now it's interesting. It also seems like he is cutting darks from his deck. So we are just going to get choked on not having darks and not having lights. Man, this is just such a copium deck list. This is... what is the limiter removal doing in here?
It's for the Cyber Phoenix, dude.
To do what? To make it contest the Monarchs Alex isn't playing? This is really something.
Alright, great. Let's get Simo's list up here. Ugh!
Yeah!
What is that?
Okay, I want to hear him talk about this.
Where's the Glad Beasts?
What's
Like,
going on with this list?
oh god.
I
All
really
right.
hope to not see Skildred again, but the additional back row.
Chaos again, unless he got a sufficient enough gladiator beast.
Okay,
pool
so
to
this
be
is
able
literally
to
Alex
supplement
being like,
actually playing
I know
deck.
he's on
But I don't think
Chaos,
that's
I am
likely,
going to
especially 'cause Phantom
dumpster him
Darkness
until
has
he
Proving
moves
Ground,
off the
which is
fucking
Searcher,
list.
So I'm
That is
deciding
6
to go in a
banishes.
bit of an anti-meta
Pulling the rug for the
direction, so we're playing a
Monarchs.
sort of like macro control deck. The reason for this is
Yeah.
because CO Burn is still
So
quite
I
good,
want
but I
to
feel like
let me
playing
walk
a 3
you through
episode
kind of some of the individual stuff that Alex has. For some reason, we haven't done anything to combat the Banisher of the Radiances. They've been in and out multiple times. Actually shocked to see Last Will not in this list, but with the 4 banished things, I guess it makes sense. He's been running Last Will Stein, where you just like tribute a monarch and then you go Last Will, I win.
Jeez.
For the last like 5 weeks. Because he pulled Stein and Last Will and
Gage has been
Twin.
contesting that with I'm a banish, a light, and a dark.
No, he hasn't been contesting it at all. It's been a bad 4 weeks. 4 weeks ago, Gage like randomly spiked a best of 3 in which like he just got insanely lucky, and since then it's just been getting dumpstered. I think the last 2 episodes were like 20 minutes, and this one is not that long either. So I'm gonna lock in a 2-0 for Alex.
Okay, all right. Let's get into it.
for that. But ladies
I
and
gotta hear
gentlemen,
the
let's not
pun.
make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
Shout outs to this editor, man. He's great.
Gage, you know, I was really excited about Gladiator's Assault, and then I remember that if you don't get the Gladiator's Assault cards, this set kind of blows.
Could have re-rolled, dog. You got no one to blame but yourself.
I don't even think I got a secret rare, if that makes you feel any better. So, yeah, not the best opening. Usually I don't really talk about this till after the fact, but holy crap. This
So yeah, this is looking, I guess, a bit dice roll favored. Although the format's pretty slow.
Yeah,
I
really.
feel like if Simo just draws any of the banished guys, he's in a pretty good position.
I don't think it's even die roll. If Gage goes first, Simo can still all of his like trap dust shoot will be online because Gage's hand will be full of monarchs and chaos guys he can't summon. He'll be able to fire different dimension ground or all the different dimension spells because Gage's turn 1 play is set 1 pass. Like I think you actually just want the extra card if you're Alex even.
Interesting. Okay.
Like there's no combo Gage is gonna set up.
second seems to be the wave, so I am going to keep it up, and we're going to go second.
There he goes.
See how it works for you.
Oh! It's an
I
open.
think we've cracked the
That's
code.
pretty
Let's see, if
rough.
We can go 2-0 for the 3rd week in a row. Best of luck, buddy.
Best of luck. I will go standby in the main.
That's why we
I
need
will
the extra
set
card.
1 face it.
Really cool.
Why am I not surprised at that?
We could just get Survivor going. If we get Survivor, set Raincon to threaten Necro, or we could. I mean, we will never develop Jujitsu Master.
Is this still like purely like Alex perspective only?
Yeah.
Huh.
Need the Rope Boy editors on this. We get nobody's perspective.
Okay.
I'll go battle and I'll get
Sorry, buddy.
A Jujitsu Master. Has he played that at all yet?
where I don't
El Diabito! Thank you for the 50 tier 1 subs! Holy shit! If you didn't get one, you're going to the top of the deck, bitch! Oh my god, pulling the rug off the top. This is over. This is over.
That was really good, Joseph. Thank you. Thank you so much, Diabito. Absolute MVP. I really appreciate it.
Know that you have to pay attention to these important
Second
plays.
just throw one down, throw it back.
Okay, I will draw.
Could be anything.
Could be literally anything.
Baker,
I'm
always.
curious if Gage's hand is just like bricked like chaos monsters.
I'm sure it is. We'll see it when Alex draws.
I know one card in your hand can't shoot.
You do. I'm gonna summon Card Trooper.
Okay, that card can kill it.
Ooh, Card Trooper. I mean, this is like the only time it's gonna be good because Simo hasn't drawn any one of Banisher or Crush Macro Cosmo.
Just end for cost.
Let's see what he got. Sangan and a light.
Okay.
He's got a light in the dark, Joseph. As a light in the dark.
I would imagine that we have one in hand, right? What else could we possibly be bricking on?
Not summoning it though, so just going.
Oh my
straight to the
god,
battle.
is he going to attack Jujitsu Master? There's no way.
Take 100.
I know, you will never get another opportunity to send
Fucking
this guy.
piece of shit.
I am. I'm really thinking. I'm trying to think what your next.
But yeah,
Is it like
I'll
Chaos
post the
Sword
frog
he's
memes
thinking
to you.
about or something?
In that graveyard too.
You know what, chat? We'll do something on my stream. I'll do the memes. Don't
I
worry.
am just going to pass the
Oh, could I make a poll? Nah, you can have that for your thing tonight, of course. I don't want to steal too much content from you.
Sacking Jujitsu Master
They
for
need
Jinbei.
time.
Holy
We're going
crap.
to premature Premature Burial, targeting the DD Survivor.
It's rough, but it's also fine. Okay.
I don't know why we're doing this. We're just putting the screws
And then,
on.
that stays on the field. I don't know what I'm doing. And then let's pay another 8. Let's Braincon the Trooper.
Is this lethal?
Is this
Holy
what?
shit.
Huh? That's game.
This is exact game.
Oh, it's exact game.
Oh my god!
Okay, try for the effect.
Alright. Gage has to have something here.
Probably should've done that first game.
Oh, Simo still doesn't use commands?
18? You're not conceding, so you must have book.
It is exactly book. Like I said.
Okay.
Yo, it's on book
Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's fine. Being a 24 is crazy.
He lives.
Second main, I had to go for the lethal shot. You will get your card trooper back.
I respect the play, and I will take the trooper.
This is really unfortunate he has not drawn a Vanish card.
Figured with Jinzo, book was your only
Filling this
option.
graveyard here with the Trooper is so strong.
I love hearing Gage be like cocky while he's losing. He's like, yeah, I'm just so great.
Gage is the best shit talker. Wow.
Happy to see some of those gone. Yep.
Build light and darks there.
Okay, I'm going to summon Azura Priest back.
Oh, I hate being out of mana all the time. Why is this so fucked up?
Or Jinzo.
Okay, this is a pretty good spot. Set guard's gonna be kind of nice for a while though. Okay, we've got the Die-Fi.
Let's fire off Dimensional Fissure. Like how this comes after I've.
Now I want to set the Deco
Every time. And then I'll.
Does
just go
need
ahead and
advantage, but walling up with guard is okay, I suppose.
Let's assume it's another Jujutsu Master, just the biggest card on your board.
Do keep in mind you cannot use your trooper.
I cannot. Yes.
It is cost. Unlucky, Gage.
Correct.
All right, I'm going to banish a light and a dark here.
Yep, we knew it.
Yep.
I'm a banish a light in the dark. Let's go. There it is.
That's actually dog shit. That is really bad into this Gravekeeper's Guard. Do we have the ability to do it again?
Okay, we'll go battle phase, and I'll go.
Yeah, he's got like a lot of monsters in the grave.
Gravekeeper's Guard.
Okay, you can bounce. That's gonna be fine.
Probably gonna bounce. Probably bounce Sork, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
Like,
has
a Sork
one
is
more
being
light
activated
and two
anyway,
darks,
so
three darks.
Bounce a sword?
Yeah, I'll bounce it.
I see nothing has changed with forgetting things like Die-Fi's on the field, so the guard goes to the grave. Time is a flat circle, boys.
Deal that we lost Stein here.
Banish this guard.
There we go. We got it.
We noticed.
Okay, Gage
Archer-
can take this.
Yeah, he's much improved right now.
We'll draw. We'll set.
Actually, he could fucking die.
We summoned something big enough. Oh my god, wait, what's Chaos Source attack? 21, right? 23, ooh.
Sure.
I wonder if we... That's insane. That's unbelievable.
Draw. I'll true nade.
Why are we truenating here?
I don't know, why are we truenating?
Psych him out.
Like, what? That didn't do anything. Oh my god, he's gonna lose this.
And then I'm just like,
Interesting. What an interesting thing.
Trying to get him to play around torrential.
Yeah, right?
Interesting that you mentioned that.
So stupid, man. Oh my god.
And it worked.
I will.
Wow.
Dang it.
He fell for it.
Okay. Yes.
Wow. Alex's mega brain.
Wait, what was Gage's logic for not like summoning? He was playing around torrential. He said.
Okay, we'll draw.
But the card he drew for turn couldn't have been torrential.
Run out, Banisher of the.
Otherwise, well, no, actually.
That's fine.
Yeah, because he fired off the well, I guess he wouldn't be able to know. All right.
Stand by me.
Why doesn't he attack over the card trooper?
I'm going to activate Lightning Vortex.
I want to get sacked, but it
Oh,
doesn't matter.
yikes. Is it
Okay, sure.
Vortex cost to go to grave?
Thought it was. Hover that card.
Phoenix gets banished. Yep.
Hovered it
Guess
for a
not.
split second. Go back, read it.
I'm like actually terrified right now. So the summon went through into torrential. I'm just gonna go battle phase and try to go for Geek.
Yeah, we go game 2.
Finally! Oh my god!
Oh.
That's gonna be so worried for those last.
Let's discard one card.
I'm so mad.
That's rough. I still have faith in my boy. It just feels like that one was Simo had an easy lethal and got punished by the single card it could have been, which was both.
Left and right here.
Bro,
Clearly, neither of us went with that strat.
Welcome to the Coliseum, bro.
Do we have a Gauge 2-0? Come on, let's go.
How much time is left in the video?
Yeah, I'm.
Why do you like to spoil it for yourself like that?
That's two C moments.
I could have
That's
sequenced
two
it
C
differently. I
moments.
could have
Two
played
short
first,
C
and then,
moments.
had I done that, then Car Trooper Melt.
I'm calling it, man. I think this is a Gage 2-0. Let's go.
400 extra down.
We have
Or
little
excuse me,
faith.
600 extra down compared to
Know
the
that
first
Alex
one.
will
So
win.
I could have had it if I played better, but that would require me to play better. Go ahead, buddy. You can start.
You're not one to be doing that often.
No,
I'm gonna,
no.
Oh my
We'll just
god.
go with Thunder Dragon.
Sure,
okay?
sure.
Nice
Gage
and
will
simple.
lose. I love Gage. He will literally lose like 8 weeks in a row and then be like, "Yeah, you fucking suck, dickhead."
Oh my god. That's the level of confidence I miss from him, to be fair.
Go ahead.
I'll drop. Stand by me.
Yep.
This is a sick setup from Alex. We just get to unload our
Ooh.
hands with
I care
snipe.
about this.
Is there like
I'm gonna be greedy
priority?
here. I'm gonna ring this.
Ooh, that is extremely greedy. Okay, I will let it
I
go.
guess they're not playing with priority?
Take your 1,000, sir.
Oh, well, excuse me.
What
about
is
that.
this? You think I just take the damage?
Sorry
This is
about
a
that.
Oh
this
my
is a
god,
deal,
that's
Rada.
it. That's the end of the game.
Yeah,
I think that's
this is
actually the
why
end
I
of the
did
game.
it.
Can he
Okay.
trigger it?
I think it's a bit more
Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
okay.
It's the worst draw in the deck.
Okay.
Okay.
It's kind of annoying.
Stupid shithead.
You kept yours probably just like a floater recruiter.
Oh, we
side
had
of
it,
things I
too.
saw it in the
Fuck.
previous game. Let me think here. I'm gonna space the back row.
Okay, not quite the card that I want.
Totally, literally had lethal. That's so funny.
Okay. Dark hole.
Yep. Sang.
Do we still have it?
Off of my.
Is this enough?
It is, because we can last wheel for another guy.
I wish.
You just get like Banisher, Stein, plus what's the biggest fusion? Is it Blue Eyes?
It's, what's it called?
I believe it, man. I honestly believe it.
Cyber Twin.
Okay,
Cyber
well, thank
Twin?
God you didn't search
Okay.
because I have the Stein.
I don't have Karibo,
Yeah.
so I mean, it'd be nice, but yeah, I think
I have 3 of them. I could share with you from my.
What did I
Metal
tell you?
Raiders
2
pulls.
quick
So
Alex
this
wins.
is 63.
Last
you have
win.
last will to give me the last damage.
That was a quick one.
Yes!
That was a good one.
Yes! I fucking love progression! I could watch this guy all goddamn day.
I'm not looking too pleased with this game.
2-1,
That's
bitch!
about CED. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think it's on a whole different level, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
disagree.
So what does Gage get if he goes on a 3-loss streak?
I think every time I've
Suck
summoned
me
CED,
off is what he gets.
I think I've lost
I think he gets a
So
ban.
Fair. That's true.
You'll
A
ban Stein
ban.
1,000,000%.
I'm gonna let you go first, 1 card down. Let's see if it pays off.
Do you think you hit Stein or like Last Will?
I think last will should be hit anyway. Holy fuck! Oh, this hand!
And I think
This is wow. Monarch and Spy is so good.
Alright, looks good to me. I'll draw. Stand by me.
Yeah, we could do this.
Sure.
All right, we got a light in the dark.
Got a light. We got a
Probably.
light. Not a guarantee. Well, we don't. It's not guaranteed we have a dark because we've got 4 darks in the deck.
Card, buddy.
Been out of shape about it. It happens.
Oh, we got 1 off Thunder
Wait,
Dragon.
he added 1.
Let's go.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Not good.
Okay. All right.
Light in the dark, baby.
That makes me feel good.
But one of them is the fucking guy.
Actually, I'm feeling so. I'm gonna.
You're going for
Chat, I will be reading all of the subs afterwards. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Whoa. This is too early, right?
That's not what you wish it
We were just talking about the chaos dudes, you know? Alright.
Kind of rewarded though in this scenario. Like it's perfect, but like that's an early BLS.
Oh, we can't even go for the Stein thing here because we just die to any guy.
Draw. Main 1.
Ooh, that's no good.
All right. Now it's my
Have
turn.
to go for Stein. We don't have an option.
Scenario's brain control here.
5,000 for
Scenario
Stein.
is that we lose the
Damn.
game immediately.
Yeah, I think if you had brain control.
I think he's got it.
Summons
Yeah.
anything.
So that would be what 5,600. That just immediately off of a brain con. That seems pretty good. Shit. I don't think I have a choice.
Too much
Oh, I
man.
don't
Too
think
many
so
matches,
either,
too many
Alex.
losses here.
So that makes this decision a little bit easier. But I don't like that you have 2 other.
Does the
cards
Stein
that
monster
maybe
die at end
that means
phase?
that they're not back.
That's exactly what I was going to ask.
You held, like, 2 cards in
If
What
it
happens
doesn't,
to the
we
Stein
do
fusion,
have-
chat?
We
So,
do have
you could
Thousand
also
Eyes
just be like
Restrict.
spells. This is
Stein Restrict seems good actually. Yeah, you get to stall on that a little.
Actually, it does not.
Going
Let's
for
go
it?
Stein Restrict. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, okay, Stein, okay.
I have no
Nope,
other
it's
way to
twin.
do
Fuck,
this
he's
shit.
going for it.
Okay.
Okay, so twin here.
Your twins it. Okay, there you go. That's fine.
Okay, so it doesn't have to attack in a row, so I can't. It's the math's the same anyway, but
Alright,
yeah.
so I'll take 3.
3 you draw and then
We
28 to
just
the
fucking
face.
die
Yeah.
here, right?
And then
Anything over Stein seems pretty rough.
Oh, we should have gone Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Yep.
He has so much here.
How happy this little lad is.
Activate Snatch Steel on the
Oh
side.
my
Yeah.
god.
All right.
We fucking have Dust Tornado.
Tribute off it into the
No! Why not Dust Tornado?
You know, I got very greedy. I thought you were just gonna go battle and attack.
I was gonna put on Invisible. I missed it.
I saved it because I just thought you were gonna.
He got greedy.
I wanted to get you in battle phase, so you know what? You made the correct call. So
He lost to the tribute.
You got it, buddy. You got it. My hand was
Let me see
2
the rest of
tributes. And
That is incredible. Well, Joseph, some things never change.
Some things really do never change.
previously.
Ready?
I've been on a 4 lose streak. It is not.
All right, so let me give you some background to this one. I don't know shit about this one. I know that Gage asked me about getting together and building some decks, which I would still love to do. Gage, pick up your line. I would love to do it at any time. He said, Joseph, you gotta help me out. And I said, okay. But he told me that like 2 weeks ago, which means that he loses this one for sure. I will also say that the other members of my Airbnb were watching this. I was out of the room, but I heard them complaining, and it makes me feel as if one or both of them was playing Chaos, right? But that's not really a spoiler now, is it?
Not looking good so far. I need to get a win out quick.
On Progression Series Season 2. This wheel is ruthless. There's no other way to put it. Well,
it's another loss. No.
Yes,
Oh.
we are tied. Let's go.
you, how many bands you're on this damn wheel, dude? I can't escape it.
Okay, this is the first time we've gotten to see the back of this room. So let me just walk you through what's going on in this room. So over here we have another setup. We've got a neon sign. We've got the Bean Homura plushie. We've also got what appears to be 12 Funko Pops, all right? So just keep that in mind. Remind me about it when we call Gage so we can bully him.
In this series, both Nim Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or 1 box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system,
My name
and
isn't
plenty of
Jackson
other fun
picking this up.
surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
If you want 5% off singles or...
5% off any singles or sealed product. Affiliate link.
I know about Lavados.
We're back with more
Moltres.
Pokemon that were previously low tier and took a while to become bastions of the respective OU metagames. If you haven't seen the first video, make sure to check that
Moltres
one out
was
as
in
well.
like
But here's the
OU
gist. Just because a generation
Gen
stops being current doesn't
3,
mean
I
it's no
think,
longer
or
played. And
4?
as past Gen OUs continue to be played, they continue to see significant metagame development, including the rise of previously rarely or completely unseen Pokemon. In the previous video, Advanced Moltres took the longest time to break
Yeah,
into OU
exactly.
by far, taking about a decade between the end of Advance and it being established as a legitimate threat. Everything in this video has taken at least a decade and a half to do the same, with the exception of the first Pokemon, which missed out on the feat just barely. And again, this is not about Pokemon who became good in the next generation, but instead it's about the ones who were discovered to be good in the same generation. So without further ado, let's jump back into the Pokemon that, given enough time, proved themselves to be great. And here are the top 5 Pokemon who became good years later in singles. And also, here is a top 5 VPN because this video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN. Surfshark is an app and browser extension that allows you to place your computer or phone virtually in any country as if you're actually there. Surfshark has 3,200 plus servers in 65 countries. And by using Surfshark to connect to servers in other countries, you can get access to content that is normally region locked. Rick and Morty's 6th season is out right now. And I need to catch up on the series, but it's not on Netflix. American Netflix, that is. If I change my IP to the UK, the first 5 seasons of Rick and Morty are right here and I only need to use Netflix. Surfshark encrypts your data and keeps it safe when you're connected no matter where you are. This comes especially handy when connecting to public Wi-Fis. And Surfshark is also the only VPN service to let you use one account on unlimited devices. So you can have it on a phone, a tablet. Basically, if you have more than one device, you only need one Surfshark account. So if you want an awesome VPN and also support the channel to help us produce more content, you can use my promo code FALSESWIPE or check the link in the description below and get Surfshark VPN at 83% off and 3 extra months for free. In Generation 3, the type-based physical special split means Breloom doesn't have Grass Stab. Its Spore was also not always too valuable a weapon in a metagame so populated by Restalk, fighting resistant Zapdos its most common user. However, eventually it was discovered that Sleep Talk doesn't burn sleep turns if you can't ride out the sleep without switching, and Restalk fell out of the metagame. And eventually, Breloom's time came. Its ability to threaten out tier staples in Tyranitar, Blissey, and Snorlax was enormous. First, it put something out of commission with Spore, which was huge in and of itself. Then it launched a huge focus punch that stung even resist like Zapdos. It wasn't just a one and done poke either. Its powerful Sky Uppercut was a strong stab move in one-on-one situations against the aforementioned targets even once Sleep Claws was active, while Mach Punch had the absolute incredible utility of checking the most dangerous sweeper in the tier, Dragon Dance Tyranitar, no matter how many DDs it had accumulated. Breloom could also turn the tier's fighting resist to its advantage. Any Salamence or Gengar looking to take it would get ruined by Stun Spore, while Celebi and Clado got stung by HP Bug. This made Breloom a team player as much as it was a threat in its own right. Breloom could even use an absurdly obnoxious substitute Leech Seed set. However, its greatest strength was always, of course, Spore. The one-up it provided via shutdown of a crucial opposing piece was vital for offensive teams to be able to break through otherwise irritating defense. This was similarly useful in faster-paced offensive slugfests. Breloom's presence in the metagame, which saw it eventually make the leap from BL to OU, caused a huge upsurge in Lumberry, Sleep Talk, and even calls to ban the sleep status as a whole. That's how obnoxiously impactful it was. In the beginning, GSC was characterized by the stalliest of dedicated stall teams. Then offensive teams centered around Explosion flipped the metagame on its head. They took advantage of stall and took over the metagame. One couldn't go wrong with the offensive framework of Snorlax, Zapdos, Cloyster, Exeggutor, Steelix, and the filler. Eventually, the most defining one became Machamp. The consistency of these boom teams, as they were referred to, was nigh unparalleled. There was almost no downside to using them, even if the opponent knew they were coming, and that's what made them so good. Several players made such teams their trademark for this very reason. Boom teams had such a stranglehold on GSC that several other players complained about it. They said they were too good and too difficult to stop reliably. GSC was too fast. Then Jinx came along. Jinx utterly shredded Boom offense teams. Their Sleep Talker, Zapdos, did not want to absorb sleep from its lovely kiss, terrified as it was of Jinx's mighty stab Ice Beam. Jinx's stab shredded pretty much every Pokemon on those teams that wasn't Snorlax. And Snorlax, great as it was, wasn't immovable, especially when it was the only thing holding these teams together from being run straight through by Jinx. Plus, Jinx was a superb user of Thief, and if Lax lost his leftovers, easier then. Jinx single-handedly changed the GSC metagame. It removed old-school Boom offense from the tier in favor of a renewed all-out special attacking onslaught bolstered by Thief, and forced Snorlax into using sets with Sleep Talk just to slow it down. Effectively, it forced Lax to be a wall, and not a wall and an offensive threat. We haven't even mentioned Jinx's infuriating capacity to freeze. 10% isn't a lot, but when you're spamming Ice Beam left and right, the odds become nastily more in Jinx's favor with each attack, and this is particularly devastating with GSC's paltry 10% defrost rate. Jinx encouraged entire teams to spam freeze-inducing moves and was itself so effective in facilitating the strategy that it is almost solely responsible for the existence of freeze claws in GSC, despite the fact that it breaks game mechanics. Getting one freeze was often devastating enough, but two was just unfair, and Jinx helped its team achieve this far more than was healthy for the tier. Its efficacy in achieving just one freeze continued afterwards, to the point of some players wanting to ban Jinx itself for how much it encouraged fishing for luck. In addition to freeze, it also had a long track record of looking for 10% special defense drops with Psychic. It wasn't just a slot machine though, it was a ferocious offensive threat in its own right, and could even punish attempts to beat it through resting Sleep Talking walls by slotting Nightmare into its last move slot. And so Jinx completely changed Gen 2 OU a decade and a half after it had ceased to be the current generation. And speaking of Pokemon that changed to OU a decade and a half after it had ceased to be the current generation, next up is Golem. Its impact wasn't quite as seismic as Jinx's, but it really wasn't far behind. While it didn't knock entire team styles out of the tier, what it did do was reshape existing team styles into a greater focus on Rapid Spin, even on offensive teams which previously couldn't spin most of the time. Rapid Spin and Explosion were illegal on the same Cloyster set, and most of the time you wanted Cloyster to boom. It being offensively threatening was a big reason for it being as spammable as it was. Fortress didn't have this problem, but it was much more difficult to fit onto teams than Cloyster thanks to its pathetic speed, crippling quadruple fire weakness. Thus, you couldn't fit spin on your spiker most of the time. Plus, relying on one Pokemon to spike and spin could sometimes be too much for it to do in one battle. What about using other Pokemon to spin? Well, on bulky teams, maybe, but you weren't fitting the highly passive Starmie on offense, especially since it didn't provide much necessary defense utility for them. It could be tough to slot even on bulky teams for this reason. With Golem, this all changed. It was a rapid spinner that possessed both the defensive qualities necessary for every team, i.e. a normal resistance to help against Snorlax, meaning it could roar out a sleeping Curselax without fearing a boosted Sleep Talk normal move, and a Thunder Resist or immunity to help pivot around the dangerous electric Zapdos and Raikou. And it did this while still being offensively threatening thanks to Explosion. Of course, with its sets of Earthquake, Rapid Spin, Roar, and Explosion, it couldn't actually threaten Zapdos without booming. But that was the beauty of Golem. It didn't need to. Rapid spinning and clearing spikes away for his teammate Snorlax was all it needed to do, as a Lax not being worn down by spikes was nearly immortal. Another thing that made Golem superb was how it was nearly impossible to spin block. Gengar was instantly dropped by its Earthquake, while Misdreavus was slammed quite hard as well. Golem was great on stall teams as well, but it was most defining for how it changed offense. It went from never being seen to becoming the most used rock type in the tier, more common than Tyranitar, and almost completely displacing Rhydon, while also eclipsing the previous ground type standard on offense, Steelix. And so Golem changed the metagame and became one of the best Pokemon in Gen 2 OU. For a long time, RBY games began with Alakazam facing down another Alakazam, or a Starmie. They would exchange Thunder Waves, then see who would be forced to switch out first. The rest of these teams would be occupied by, of course, the big four of Tauros, Snorlax, Chansey, and Exeggutor. And their last was, quite commonly, Rhydon, a hard counter to the terrifying Zapdos and a monstrous offensive threat in its own right. This set of 6 was reliable, consistent, dominant, all that good stuff. And once that Alakazam or Starmie took paralysis, they were almost single-handedly ruined by Victory Bell. It was faster than everything except Tauros, which allowed it to get free turns with Wrap. And it wasn't just threatening with Wrap, though it also wielded a powerful Razor Leaf, which was an automatic critical hit coming off of Victory Bell's strong special set. You couldn't safely switch around it because whatever came in would be slower, meaning it'd get stuffed by Wrap, and its Razor Leafs hit hard. Your one faster Pokemon would be Tauros, and using Tauros to try and deal with Victory Bell was favorable for the Victory Bell user. The chip damage forced on Tauros alone was useful for Victory Bell's own Tauros to gain a huge advantage, but Victory Bell could also choose to Stun Spore and ruin Tauros entirely. Alternatively, Victory Bell made excellent use of Hyper Beam, which allowed it to finish off Chansey from much higher ranges. Victory Bell was so good you almost forgot that it also packed Sleep Powder, of all things, but it most certainly did, allowing it to shut down an opposing Pokemon even more directly and provide a window for it to launch its Razor Leafs. Blocking its sleeps wasn't exactly easy either. After all, you needed to be paralyzed for that to be the case, and if you were paralyzed, you were going to be vulnerable to Wrap. Victory Bell dominated teams so hard that it caused a shift in how RBY was played. Suddenly, lead Psychics no longer wanted to take paralysis unless there was a second fast Psychic in the back, lest they get completely thrashed by Victory Bell. And as a result of Victory Bell teaching OU this lesson with such brutal force, it rolls from BL to join the tier itself. Finally, we have some honorary mentions. Advanced Charizard rose in a manner similar to Moltres. It wasn't as powerful and lacked Will-O-Wisp, but it had significant advantages in higher speed, as well as access to Focus Punch and Dragon Claw. DPP Quagsire appeared at the end of the generation to stifle the Life Orb Starmie, offensive Suicune, and Choice Specs Kingdra running wild everywhere, and was generally a pain for offensive teams to handle, as it also stuffed offensive Zapdos and many Heatran variants incredibly hard. In Black and White, Mienshao rose for its outstanding speed tier and incredible offensive threat level, becoming both a ferocious Life Orb attacker and a reliable Choice Scarf Revenge Killer and cleaner. There are so many more Pokemon that could be mentioned in these types of videos, but maybe we'll see them next time. And And we finish this with Moltres once more, marking it as the only Pokemon in these videos to appear in 2 different generations. 3 if you count its honorary mention in the previous video. And the second Pokemon in these videos to appear in OU, despite being tiered as low as NU. This time, it's marked as a tremendous late discovery in RBYOU, 2 decades after it stopped being the current, or rather only generation. Generally, Burn isn't a status you toss around carelessly in RBY. It only deals 6.25% per turn, so Pokemon like Alakazam, Starmie, and Chansey even welcome it, as it allows them to block sleep, paralysis, and freeze, all of which are far more reliable at forcing progress on the opponent. Indeed, fire moves in general are rare precisely because by using them, you risk undoing the effective KO you scored on the opponent by freezing them in the first place. However, when played to its strengths, Burn can be utilized to great effect, both on Tauros and of course on Moltres. At first, Articuno was seen as the underrated bird in RBYOU because its Blizzard is the strongest special attack in the game, even stronger than Mewtwo's Psychic. Problem with Articuno is that when it's walled, such as when it faces Lapras or Cloyster, it's walled. It has very little way of making its way past its checks itself. Moltres didn't have this problem, and thus established its role. First generation, Fire Blast has a 30% chance to burn. Thank Arceus that didn't stick around. Now alone, 6.25% from burn isn't that much. However, in conjunction with the unstoppable force chip damage from Fire Spin, the opponent can very quickly be put in an uncomfortable position. And when Moltres agility's late game, outspeeding the Alakazam or Starmie its burn, it can easily chip Starmie down. Moltres also boasts over Articuno a higher attack stat, and thus a much more powerful Hyper Beam it can use to seal the deal against Starmie, Chansey, and Alakazam. As a result, even Moltres' checks aren't necessarily safe against it, and things that aren't its checks get destroyed by its Fire Blast that is tied for the strongest special attack in the game. So Moltres didn't become a metagame defining threat, but it did become a legitimate tournament worthy Pokemon in RBYOU. Thanks for watching, everyone. And in the comments, again, I want to know what type of different videos would you like to see. We've been loving the feedback you've been giving us so far, so thank you so much for that. But we'd love to know more ideas that you want to see in the future. And thank you to our patrons for continued support of our videos, and thank you to everyone else watching as well. And follow my crew on these social media platforms. And that's all I got. See you next time, everyone.
Barathorn!
Yeah, no, I'm not pronouncing it like that for an hour straight. For this video, we're going with how most fans pronounce it, which is Ferrothorn, not Farathorn. Alright, here we go. Presenting another False Swipe gaming film, Ferrothorn's Tangle, a 7-hour Hungarian epic directed by Bella Tyranitar. Today, we're finally going over Ferrothorn. First introduced
Greetings from Indiana. Today, well, I'm Ryan, first of all, and on this channel I react to stuff from Germany, and today I'm going to learn a little bit more about the Berlin Wall, because it's a pretty fascinating topic. I know the most surface level stuff about it, you know, it separated communism and you know, democracy, capitalism type stuff, you know, that whole jazz, and then it came down, and that's a whole thing in itself. So let's learn a little bit more about it today, shall we? Let's go.
This border cuts Germany in two, separates East and West, communism and democracy, repression and freedom. Its sole purpose, to keep the people of communist East Germany from fleeing to freedom in the Federal Republic of Germany, the West.
But the wall didn't go all through Germany, right? That'd be too big.
Berlin has special status. In the middle of East Germany, the city is divided into 4 sectors at the end of World War II.
I didn't know that.
In 1961, the western sectors are surrounded by a fortified border 155 kilometers long, the Wall.
It's so wild.
Nope, that wall was actually there, dude.
You know, it's not a good sign when your government builds a wall around you to keep you in. That's not it. That's a red flag.
This street leads to West Berlin. Anyone entering this restricted security zone requires special permits, even visitors of the cemetery seen here on the left. It's been closed off since the wall was built. This is where the barriers marking the border begin. Going further means risking life and limb. Behind what is known as the inner wall is a place an average East German citizen may never enter. A heavily guarded strip of borderland. This is what it looks like at the start of the 1980s. The fortifications are continually reinforced and expanded. The area along the restricted zone is patrolled not only by soldiers, but also by the East German police and other watchful agents. Preventing people from fleeing communist East Germany is an elaborate and expensive operation.
Once again, that's a bad sign when you have to spend a bunch of money and build a wall to keep people from fleeing. Jesus, this is so crazy. I can't believe this is actually the world we live in. Well, I didn't, but hey. It wasn't that long ago.
Two soldiers guard a 200-meter stretch of border here. In total, there are 12,000 border 200-meter. Two soldiers guard a 200-meter stretch.
Okay, I thought he said 200 kilometer stretch. That'd be crazy.
The border here. In total, there are 12,000 border troops posted in Berlin.
Insane.
The next obstacle is a signal fence. Touch it, and a silent alarm goes off.
And you get a boo-boo.
Soldiers in the watchtowers can immediately see where the alarm has been triggered. The would-be escapee doesn't know it, but the guards are already aware of what is happening and where. The guards in the tower can alert other troops along the border and direct their operations. At night, the no man's land around the border is lit up bright as day. In the west, this area is known as the Death Strip, a place where East German border guards will shoot to kill as a last resort to prevent an escape. The Berlin Wall claims 136 lives. The Church of Reconciliation is surrounded by the Death Strip. The wall separates the church from its parish, most of which lies in the west.
It's unfortunate.
In 1985, the East German regime demolishes the church. One possible reason is that it obstructs the guards' view of the border. Tank traps prevent escapees from breaking through, but also the guards. On the other side, a carpet of steel spikes, 14 centimeters long, seriously wounds anyone who steps on it.
Hey, but you could lay down on that and be okay. It would be like a circus act. You could just roll across it. But seriously, this is screwed up.
German border guards call it asparagus board. Westerners nickname it Stalinrasen, or Stalin's lawn. The ground is smoothed regularly so that anyone trying to flee across it will leave a mark. And finally, the notorious Berlin Wall, 3 meters 60 tall, the last insurmountable barrier. The side of the wall facing West Berlin is still part of East Germany. Openings used by the guards to inspect the other side need 2 separate keys to unlock. One person alone cannot open them.
Wow. They took the security very serious.
At strategic intersections, the East German regime leaves weak points in the reinforced concrete barrier, so its tanks can break through to the west in the event of a war.
That is so interesting. They really
Nearly
thought a lot. They weren't dumb. They're just assholes.
In the event of a war. Nearly everyone in the world is familiar with this view of the wall, looking from the west. Initially, observation platforms are built for West Berlin's police, later for tourists.
Huh. That's hilarious.
This view...
They built platforms so people look it over there. Look how shitty it is across the wall. Damn. Look at this. Look at Stalin's lawn.
At Bernauer Strasse shows that the sophisticated containment system in Berlin is far more than a wall. Berlin is a special case. West Berlin, effectively part of the Federal Republic of Germany, is located in the middle of East Germany. The border separating East and West Germany is 1,378 kilometers long.
It's weird to me that East Germany allowed that segment in Berlin to be occupied like that. I'm surprised they didn't just send troops through and take it over. Like, how does that work? I guess it was part of a agreement.
Hertensleben is an East German village. The people here live in immediate proximity to the border fortifications. But most East Germans never get as far as Hertensleben. Sentries stop anyone without a permit about 5 kilometers away from the border. Right on the frontier in Hertensleben itself, the residents are confronted constantly with the threat of forced resettlement to places deeper inside East Germany. In the 1950s and 60s...
I have been curious, like, okay, there's the wall in Berlin, but how do they secure the border that's not, you know, the main border that's splitting Germany?
Those deemed to have a high potential to flee had already been resettled as part of what the East German regime called Operation Vermin. Before Germany was divided,
Operation Vermin.
This street simply ran a straight course. Now a concrete barrier cuts across it, blocking any view to the west, the first major obstacle of the fortified border.
Holy.
The no man's land here is just 40 meters wide, one of the narrowest points along the frontier between East and West Germany.
So close yet so
Just
far.
5 meters behind the wall is a deeply anchored alarm fence. Openings have been left in its foundation for the many rabbits living in no man's land to prevent them from triggering the alarm. 6 soldiers stand guard in the watchtowers around the clock. 2 are at the top. The other 4 are posted in quarters below.
So this is not in Berlin. This is the border. So there were 2 walls.
In some places, guard dogs are added to the patrol of the area.
Wow. Disturbing.
A tripwire serves as a further alarm. When a person runs into it, a yellow flare is triggered.
How scary would that be if you were trying to cross that? You're trying to sneak across, and you hear that bang. Oh my God, you can't even imagine.
The death strip is lit up brightly at night. Live ammunition is fired at anyone trying to flee. Until 1983, landmines along the inner German border are another lethal danger. Past those, another tripwire. When triggered, it fires a red flare to let the border guards know precisely how far an escape attempt has progressed.
I wonder how many times those were actually tripped.
Along the patrol route for military vehicles is another area of smooth, bare soil. Every footprint can be seen clearly. Tank traps block all vehicles here as well. Concrete barriers are put up only in areas believed to be especially vulnerable. Most places along the inner German border are marked by a fence, 3 meters tall. There are gates where the fence meets the wall. The first few meters on the other side of the barriers are part of East Germany. Only the most reliable soldiers patrol there.
Only the most reliable soldiers. Wonder what they mean by that. Like, so they're trusted not to flee.
Barriers are part of East Germany. Only the first few meters on the other side of the barriers are part of East Germany. Only the most reliable soldiers patrol there. Just 100 meters away, automatic firing devices shoot at anyone who hits the tripwire.
No shit. I had no idea that it was that insane. That's just nuts.
Some 60,000 of these weapons are in use until 1983.
Oh, and it fires
these
like
weapons are in use until 1983.
It's like a shotgun. Oh my god, I wonder if those killed. How many people did those kill?
Hundreds of people are killed trying to flee East Germany. The communist regime has made prisoners of its people. They are walled in.
That is so chilling. My god. Yeah, notice how nobody was killed trying to flee West Germany going into East Germany. That is messed up. Wow. That was such a cool video. Looks like some Germans did the animation, maybe? Simon Hacker? John Mueller? I don't know. I don't know if that's a German name or not. I really don't know. Look. I don't know.
Simon Hacker.
I don't know if that's a German name or not. I really don't know. Looks like it to me, but I'm, you know, not very intelligent when it comes to that. I'm gonna subscribe to this channel. That was so good. Super interesting. We're definitely gonna watch more of that stuff, I think. And they didn't get into at all about the wall coming down. So that's actually what I was intending. You can see my search up here, Berlin Wall Fall. I was intending to watch something about that, but that was incredibly fascinating. I had no idea it was so, there was so much more to the wall and the fortification of it and the guarding of it. Automatic weapons that shoot when a tripwire is stripped. Oh my god. I thought it was just a wall. Like something like what Trump wanted to build at the border of the United States, you know, like. And there is, you know, a lot of it was built and it's just a wall, you know, like people climb over it and, you know, then you know, whatever. I didn't know it was like, there was so much to it and there's two walls and, oh my god, that's insane. That was incredible. That was so interesting. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys thought that was interesting and enjoyed me learning about it. Thank you for subscribing for more German reactions every single weekday, woo, on this channel. And I hope you guys are having fun at Oktoberfest. I'm jealous. Have a great day, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be there. I hope you are too. Goodbye.
What brings you here?
Welcome back to the channel. Thank you for coming back. Today I've got, why do Germans stare? Well, I didn't know they did. Here in America, that would be considered quite rude or flirtatious, depending on the circumstance and the people doing it. Mostly rude. So, what does it mean? Why do Germans stare? I'm glad I'm learning this before I go take a stay there.
Hast du schon mal jemanden angestarrt?
Leider mache ich das sehr oft, ja.
Und wo passiert sowas?
Letztes Mal zum Beispiel ist mir entgegen ein Mann gekommen mit so ganz vielen Tattoos im Gesicht und ich habe ihn regelrecht angestarrt und der fühlte
Just no shame, no discreetness, straight up just, hey, you put those tattoos all over your face, so I'm gonna stare at them. That must be what you wanted, huh?
sich gar nicht, er war gar nicht glücklich damit und
Oh, he wasn't happy about it.
schrie dann später hinter mir irgendwas und ich war froh, dass ich wegrennen könnte.
Das, was Janusz beschreibt, ist tatsächlich eine
No offense to this man, but how fast did he really run away? I mean, I guess I'm judged on book by its cover, but...
Ich wegrennen könnte.
Das, was Janusz beschreibt, ist tatsächlich eine Beobachtung, die ihr häufiger habt. Viele Menschen, die neu in Deutschland sind, wundern sich, warum man in Deutschland ab und an angestarrt wird. Heute wollen wir mal rausfinden, ist das wirklich ein typisch deutsches Phänomen?
I want to take another look at this ice cream that's going by here. First of all, those are quite small. That is about the smallest portion size you would ever see in here in America. That's like for kids.
Heute wollen wir mal rausfinden, ist das wirklich ein
Does look good though.
typisch deutsches Phänomen? Und wissen die Deutschen überhaupt, dass sie dafür bekannt sind, dass sie Menschen anstarren? Los geht's.
Los geht's.
How funny. I think that would be fun. I'm excited now. When I go to Germany, I'm just going to stare at people. Because you can. I guess you can, huh? You're not going to get punched? Am I going to get punched?
Habt ihr schon mal davon gehört, dass Deutsche starren?
Ja, ich glaube schon, ja. Nee, eigentlich nicht. So, dass Deutsche so andere anstarren und so. Und insgesamt in Deutschland viele Leute so starren. Also so.
Ja, okay, doch,
glaubst du?
das vielleicht schon, ja, ja.
Und wie würdest du das jetzt jemand...
How funny. I don't... why was she like, no, I haven't heard that. You know, like stare at people. Oh, yeah, I guess I've heard that. What?
Also so.
Ja, okay, doch,
Glaubst du?
das vielleicht schon, ja, ja.
Und wie würdest du das jetzt jemandem, der zum ersten Mal in Deutschland ist, erklären? Dieses Gucken auf der Straße, Leuten nachgucken?
Ja, ich würde es auf jeden Fall nicht persönlich nehmen. Vielleicht sind die Leute einfach nur beeindruckt oder so, weil die andere Person irgendwas ausstrahlt. Oder die Leute haben einfach Vorurteile, ich weiß es nicht.
Kommt ganz drauf an, also anstarren.
You're only staring at someone for a particular reason, right? You're not just staring at anybody. So if people are staring at you, it's got to make you self-conscious or confident.
Ich weiß es nicht.
Kommt ganz drauf an, also anstarren, ja, in anderen Ländern wird es wahrscheinlich genauso gemacht. Gibt, denke ich, so gerade die Situation in den S-Bahnen, U-Bahnhöfen, wo man einfach auch manchmal nichts zu tun hat und dann starrt man sich an. Ja.
So you're telling me people stare, you'll stare at people, and even when they look at you and make eye contact, you're still just like, you know, those are some buck teeth you've got. I'm just looking at that birthmark on your neck. Like, here in America it would go something like this. Okay, I'm staring. Oh, you saw it? Oh. Yeah, I'm sitting over there.
Hast du auch solche Erlebnisse, dass du dich angestarrt gefühlt hast?
Ja, habe ich definitiv. Grundsätzlich würde ich sagen, häufig ist schon das Hautfarbenthema, insbesondere hier in Deutschland, eine Geschichte, was in meiner Situation...
I'm gonna have to look up the demographics of Germany. Because here in the States, it's so diverse. There's nothing to stare at, really. Seeing a black person is... it's not even remotely uncommon.
Dahingehend unangenehm ist, als dass ich Berliner bin, Berliner geboren, aufgewachsen, alles, in der Straße sogar. Und du dich halt in dem Moment nicht wirklich heimisch fühlst, weil du halt angestarrt wirst. Aber sonst, ich weiß nicht, wenn man halt nicht in einem Umfeld sich gerade befindet, wo man erwartet wird.
Naja, das ist einfach, wenn sie damit nicht umgehen können, ne? Wie jemand ist oder jemand reagiert oder was jemand sagt.
This guy stares
at
me.
Yeah. Dann machen die das schon, ja, das stimmt.
Ist es Ihnen schon passiert?
Mir? Bestimmt, aber ich erinnere mich gerade nicht. Also
I mean, oh my god. I'm trying not to be mean, guys. I'm really trying not to be mean. But heck, I just say what's on my mind. And to be honest, if I'm allowed to stare at people, I'm going to be looking at this guy's upper ears. The top half of his ears. I'm going to be looking at... If I'm allowed to stare at people in a country, I go to Germany, yeah, I'll stare at... What am I going to stare at on this guy? Probably the upper half of his ears. He must... He could probably hear me staring at him. You know what I'm saying?
Welcher Situation? Also für Sie ist dieses gar kein Thema oder kein Problem im Alter.
Nee, also verglichen mit anderen ist es für mich bestimmt gar kein Problem.
Ob das sehr oft ist, weiß ich im Vergleich nicht zu anderen Ländern. Also ich fühle mich jetzt nicht oft angestarrt, manchmal schon.
Ich versuche das eigentlich zu vermeiden, weil ich das selbst unangenehm finde.
Ja, genau. Und warum ist das unangenehm?
Ja, weil ich damit, glaube ich, eine Grenze überschreite. Und jemanden ohne seine Einwilligung.
So, it's certainly some kind of social faux pas, huh, in Germany? It's just people are willing to break that faux pas a little more often.
Anstarren.
Without their consent. Hey, may I stare at you?
Angestarrt, ja, auf jeden Fall, natürlich, ja.
Erzählen Sie so ein bisschen darüber.
Und was soll ich jetzt sagen? Also man kriegt es mit, dass man angestarrt wird. Also egal, wie man rumläuft, ob man sich gut anzieht oder nicht, oder ob man rumläuft wie der Letzte, man wird angestarrt.
Warum machen die Leute sowas? Sind sie neugierig oder merken sie das einfach?
Ich denke sowohl als auch. Also sie sind neugierig, die mustern ein so, oh, wie sieht der denn aus? Gerade wenn man ein bisschen extravagant rumläuft, sag ich mal, wird man schon angestarrt. Da hat einfach die Neugier.
Ja, kann sein. Doch wenn man halt auffällt, dann wird man wird eigentlich immer, ja, man wird sehr häufig angestarrt, stimmt.
So basically, if you're like confident, if you're going out in something like flashy, just know you're gonna be stared at. Which maybe that's why you're going out in something flashy, so it's all good for everyone.
Habt ihr schon mal jemanden angestarrt?
Bestimmt schon mal, aber ich versuche es zu vermeiden, die Leute doll anzustarren. Aber bestimmt habe ich schon mal jemanden angestarrt, also...
Oh yeah, this Chad gets stared at. Even this guy stares at this Chad.
Hast du schon mal jemanden angestarrt und dann plötzlich gemerkt, scheiße, ich starre jetzt gerade den Typen da vorne an?
Ja, doch schon. Doch, das habe ich schon. Ja. Dabei habe ich mich natürlich schon oft erwischt und eigentlich irgendwie auch regelmäßig irgendwie. Aber dann dieses Anstarren vielleicht aufgrund von Neugier irgendwie, weil jemand irgendwie heraussticht oder irgendwie anders aussieht oder sich anders anzieht oder irgendwie, ja.
I mean, if you're being stared at, you gotta, if you don't know why, I'd be like looking, I'd be checking, do I got stains under my armpits? Did I like drag some toilet paper on me? Like, what is going on? It'd make me feel a little self-conscious here. Now, if it's like a girl and she's winking and staring.
Irgendwie, weil es irgendwie irgendwelche Merkmale aufweist, die dann in dem Augenblick für mich irgendwie so interessant sind vielleicht. Und dann starrt man halt länger hin oder guckt halt länger hin und dann merkt man so, okay, vielleicht wollte ich den doch nicht so anstarren, wie ich es gerade mache. Ja, doch.
Ist es dir schon mal passiert, dass du dich erwischt hast, dass du Leute anstarrst, zum Beispiel in der U-Bahn?
Ja.
Ja?
Oh yeah, you can tell this guy is a starer. I could imagine. Looking over and this guy's staring at me on the metro.
Und wie würdest du das erklären, warum macht man sowas? Warum starrt man Leute an?
It's the hat.
Weil die Leute irgendwas haben, so was mich...
Hey, I think that's fair enough. If someone is, people stare at somebody that is interesting to you. On the other hand, it's rude, so...
begeistert oder abschreckt, keine Ahnung.
Man kennt die Situation, ne? Manchmal, dann ist man ein bisschen verträumt, schaut jemanden an. Kann ja auch mal irgendwie ein hübsches Mädel sein, ne? Oder eine Person, passiert. Also denke ich, das kommt schon vor.
Und haben Sie sich schon einmal dabei ertappt, jemanden anzustarren und dann denken, ui.
Ja, klar. Also alles andere wäre eine Selbstlüge. Deswegen...
Klar, auf jeden Fall. Ja, natürlich. Ich glaube, es macht auch jeder so. Das macht jeder. Ob man es jetzt unterbewusst macht oder bewusst, aber man glotzt schon ein bisschen.
I love their COVID microphone. You know, their 6-foot long microphone. I always find that funny about this channel.
Und was glauben Sie, warum passiert sowas? Warum guckt man Menschen zu lange an oder starrt Leute sogar an?
Ja, weil man sich für diese Leute interessiert und dann guckt man so lange, das vielleicht unanständig ist sozusagen. Also das kann durchaus sein, ja.
Und wie ist es, womit fällt man auf? Womit wird man mehr angestarrt in Deutschland?
Man wird angestarrt, sobald man halt aus der typischen Form quasi rausfällt, würde ich sagen, ja.
Zum Beispiel, wenn man schwarz ist, wird man angestarrt.
Ja, kommt drauf an, wo, würde ich sagen. In Berlin jetzt nicht unbedingt, aber wenn man jetzt zum Beispiel in ein kleines bayerisches Dorf geht, ganz weit weg, da wird man bestimmt angestarrt und hat bestimmt miese Erfahrungen damit, ja.
I'm gonna turn this video down a little bit. I see it's kind of loud for you
Und wie
guys.
reagiert ihr, wie hast du schon gesagt, wie würdest du reagieren, wenn dich jemand in der U-Bahn so anguckt?
Es ist unangenehm. Ich versuche dann die Leute.
The truth is that it's just completely, it 100% completely depends on who it is. You know what I mean? If it's like, I mean, this girl, and no matter what, maybe someone, they might find it rude, but most of the time, you know, if it's like some creepy person staring at you, or some like horror movie type, like old lady, like with a hood up staring at you, that'd be scary. That'd be creepy. You know, if it's a creepy, like, old man, no. But if, like, you catch the glimpse of someone you find attractive staring at you, that's just completely 100% different situation. For most people, at least here in the States.
Also mutig genug zu sein, die Leute einfach zurückzustarren, damit sie weggucken, so. Aber
I like that power move. You stare back at them. But then if you lose, if you give up, that feels even, you know, worse.
Ja. Oder meistens gucke ich, glaube
And that might make the creepy guy stalker think that you like him. So maybe don't do that. It might be a bad idea.
ich die Leute dann zurück an.
Und was war die Reaktion? Reagiert man mit Aggression? So von wegen, hast du Probleme? Warum schaust du mich an? Oder ist man eher freundlich?
Ich würde eher freundlich tendieren. Also klar, ne, es ist halt so, wie es ist. Manchmal gibt es Personen, denen möchte man natürlich nicht so lange in die Augen schauen. Da findet man es ein bisschen merkwürdig. Da würde man aber auch nicht aggressiv reagieren. Also ich nicht. Sondern halt eher so, okay, ist halt so. Also.
Wie reagieren Leute hier in Deutschland, wenn sie angestarrt werden?
Ich glaube, viele sind schnell.
Definitely here in the States, if you're staring at the wrong person, and especially for the wrong reasons, you might get, that could, well, a lot of, yeah, that could get ugly.
Verunsichert, wenn sie angestarrt werden. Ich weiß nicht genau, woran das liegt, aber es ist sicherlich verständlich, dass wenn man angestarrt wird und so ab einer gewissen Weile, dass irgendwie dann kein Ansprechen oder sowas darauf folgt, dann fühlt man sich sicherlich unsicher, weiß nicht so richtig, was man von der jeweiligen Person zu erwarten hat oder erwarten soll.
Ich würde nicht zurückstarren, ich würde weggucken und im ganz schlimmen Fall mich auch woanders hinstellen oder hinsetzen.
Also Sie würden mich nicht konfrontieren, Sie würden mich eher vermeiden.
Oh man, yeah, no. In America, no. I don't think most people would not confront you just for staring at them. Some certainly would. I'll say 40%, 30% would confront. 70% would not.
Ja.
It really depends how long they're staring, you know? If someone gives you this look, catches you staring, and they're like, and they look back and you're still staring, then yeah. That means 50 cuffs, you know?
Hallo, darf ich euch eine Frage? Nee?
Look how cute that baby was.
Also die meisten können damit nicht umgehen, die gucken dann entweder beschämt weg oder sie werden aggressiv. Die wenigsten reagieren darauf, ne? Und sagen dann irgendwas Sinnvolles oder so. Ne? Naja.
Also an den vielen Sachen, die ich an Deutschland mag, ist auch, dass die Reaktionen von den Menschen so freundlich sind.
Gibt viele, ja, gibt's viele.
Also wie gesagt, ich bin ein Starrer und habe schon so viel mal
Man
erlebt.
muss halt aufpassen, wie man startet.
Ja, aber oft ist dass die Leute gewunken
People
haben oder
wave.
gelächelt
Ja,
haben.
gibt's oft.
Wow.
Also es gibt...
That's a power, I like that. I, take a picture, it'll last longer.
50% so und 50% so.
Können Sie sich erinnern
Oh,
an eine
no.
Situation, wo Sie sich unangenehm berührt?
Ja, das kenne ich auch. Vielleicht mal in der U-Bahn oder so. Also wenn der Abstand nicht so groß ist und das irgendjemand ist, der
What
unangenehm
the fuck?
ist. Es gibt ja auch angenehme Leute, dann freut man sich vielleicht. Aber das habe ich auch schon erlebt, dass es mir unangenehm war. Ja, sicherlich.
War das für dich unangenehm oder hast du Verständnis für so?
Ich glaube, es kommt drauf an, auf die Situation. Manchmal ist es unangenehm, aber oft ist es einfach ganz normal. Man guckt sich ja gegeneinander an.
Also wurdest du schon...
I'd say it's never normal here in the States. You're never just like, oh yeah, that person's staring at me. That's not normal.
Angestarrt und wurdest sauer dabei?
Ich hatte mal einen iranischen Freund und dann sind wir durch Potsdam gelaufen und dann wurden wir schon ziemlich doof angestarrt. Doch, das habe ich schon gemerkt.
Und wie bist du damit fertig geworden? Ist es war das verletzlich für dich oder hast du trotzig gesagt, hey, fickt euch?
Ich habe gesagt, ich habe nicht zu den Leuten fickt euch gesagt, ich habe sie weiter doof angestarrt und habe dann gewartet, bis sie weggeschaut haben, ja. Aber es hat mich schon wütend gemacht, ja.
Denkst du, das ist typisch deutsch, dass Menschen andere Menschen anstarren?
Typisch deutsch. Na, anstarren, ich weiß nicht, ob man das vielleicht gleichsetzen kann mit jemandem Mustern irgendwie. So.
What is this chair he's sitting?
Wenn man jemanden anstarrt, so, dann guckt man ja meistens doch länger hin und dann mustert man ihn irgendwie und dann... Aber ob das typisch deutsch ist? Nein. Nee, glaube ich nicht.
Okay.
Ich komme aus Polen und in Polen, wenn du jemanden anstarrst, es ist gefährlich. Also Leute sind so unsicher, dass sie sich angegriffen fühlen und mit Aggression reagieren, ja?
Ja, voll. Also ich kenne das aus London. Ich bin häufiger in London. In London ist es auch so, da solltest du niemanden einfach anstarren, so. Aber hier in Berlin kann ich das nicht bestätigen.
Ja, in Berlin ist das... Ich bin selber ein Starrer, weil ich auch ein Kameramann bin und ich habe so viele Male erlebt, dass die Leute so lächeln und winken und ich liebe das. Das ist für mich natürlich so, wie lieb ist es.
Ja, definitiv. Also ich
feel like that would be a sarcastic response if someone's staring at you and you wave. I don't know, man. I'm glad this guy thinks that's super friendly, and maybe it is. Maybe German people are just that friendly.
Ich bin auch Filmmaker, von daher, ich kenne das, was...
If you're pointing a camera at someone, that's a whole different story. I think that probably makes it worse.
So, was du meinst, es kommt aber, glaube ich, auch sicherlich viel darauf an, was man ausstrahlt und wie man auf Leute wirkt und wenn man, sag ich mal, eine gewisse...
Hello? It looked like I was too loud there for a second.
Sympathie ausstrahlt
Sorry
oder freundlich wirkt, dann haben die wenigsten Leute Angst oder fühlen sich unsicher.
Ja, ich glaube, es kommt immer auf die Situation drauf an. Aber ich grundsätzlich versuche es eigentlich zu vermeiden, weil ich glaube, das ist für andere Menschen unangenehm, weil ich von mir ausgehe.
Es gibt sicherlich Ecken, wo das nicht so gelassen ist, aber ich sag mal in Berlin, da sind wir so multikulti, wir haben so viele Nationen hier und das interessiert eigentlich, glaube ich, auch gar keinen, weil du kannst hier in Berlin sein, wer du willst, ne? Und kannst auch rumlaufen, wie du willst und machen, was du willst und die wenigsten stören sich daran. Das gehört einfach zu Berlin dazu. Das ist die Lebensphilosophie, sag ich mal.
It gives me the feeling that big cities, like particularly Berlin, like they keep saying, have like a much different culture than much more so than here in America, where there's certainly different cultures in big cities and rural areas, very different cultures, but it seems like even more so in Germany maybe.
Jetzt wollen wir von euch wissen, habt ihr schon mal diese Erfahrung gemacht? Wurdet ihr in Deutschland angestarrt?
Never in Germany, because I've never been there. That was awesome. That was fun. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. Have a fantastic day, guys. Anybody that lasted this 20 minutes and 23 seconds. Thank you for watching. And subscribe for some more German content. Goodbye. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Today I've got kind of a scary video for me to watch. The dumbest questions I've been asked by Americans. Hashtag Ask a German. So this is from Feely from Germany. So I'm a little bit nervous on behalf of my fellow Americans. What kind of stupid things they've been asking Germans. But we're gonna find out and we're gonna get through it. Okay, let's go.
You know when people say that there are no dumb questions?
Yeah,
I actually say
not
that
true.
myself a lot. Well, turns out sometimes there are.
I agree.
I've heard quite a few myself.
Hello, servus, and welcome back.
I've probably asked a few myself.
Hello, servus, and welcome back to my
Servus. I wonder what that means.
channel. My name is Feli. I'm originally from Munich, Germany, but I've been living
cool.
here in Cincinnati, Ohio, on and off since 2016.
Oh, awesome.
So for the fifth and last
Since 2016. Wow.
video of my Ask a German mini-series, I'm gonna answer this question that a lot of you guys also voted for in the poll. What's the most annoying question you get asked by Americans? Which reminded me of this TikTok trend from a couple months ago where people from all over the world talked about the dumbest question an American had asked them.
There's maybe like 10 of us all trying to explain to this American couple why they probably don't have fireworks for the 4th of July in Marrakesh, Morocco.
And I said I've never really been more than a city kid. Like I've always been either near or in a city. And she asked me, weren't you born in Peru? And I was like, yes. She goes, wait, I don't understand. Like, how are you in a city in Peru?
And then he said, oh, by the way, I wanted to tell you, it's not pronounced
It's hard to watch.
Algeria, it's pronounced Argentina. I had to explain to him that I came from an actual country called Algeria.
So I decided that I'll be sharing both with you. The most annoying and the dumbest questions I've been asked by Americans.
All right, good.
And of course, no offense to anyone who has
Bring it
asked
on.
me these things before. As I said
Yeah. No offense, these are just the dumbest things anyone's ever asked me before.
in this video, I usually don't think that any questions are stupid, especially when it's about cultural differences and those kinds
I think that just makes it worse. Usually no questions are stupid, but these are so stupid, I have to admit. Apparently some questions can be stupid.
of things. But that doesn't mean that there aren't moments where I think to myself, wow, seriously? Still, please just take it with a grain of salt.
All right,
Let's start
let's
with
just
the
get it
dumbest
over with.
questions I've been asked by Americans, and the first one is this one. Why do we call Germany Deutschland in German? I had never been asked this question before I came to the US, and
That's not a bad question, in my opinion. I'm embarrassed.
I
But
do understand people wondering about why Germany has so many different names in different languages, but I've straight up been asked before, so why do you have a different name for your country? Why don't you just call it Germany? Or why do you call your hometown this weird other name, München, if you could just say Munich? Number 2 on my list is this one. Hi, I'm Felicia. I'm from Germany. Wow, that's so cool. Like, have you lived in Germany before? Yeah, I was born and raised there. I didn't even come to the US until I was 22, after I got my bachelor's.
God damn it.
So, do you speak German?
What?
No, I don't speak German. No, I just lived there for 22 years.
Which language do people think one speaks when they're born and raised in Germany? Sometimes the conversation even goes on a little. Yeah, of course I do.
That just sounds like some stupid question some like really awkward boy would ask.
Fluently? Yeah,
Do you
it's my
speak
native
German?
language. Like, my whole family is German. And guys, I've probably had this conversation 10 to 20 times in the US, so it's not one of those once-in-a-lifetime situations. I actually just had it again
Sadly.
this past weekend. Before I share the next question on my list, I want to introduce today's sponsor.
Yeah, what do you think you speak in Germany?
Summer,
Like
previous
English?
your situation.
English only?
And I've been to
What?
about, the next one is yet another one that I had never heard outside of the US. And I've been to about 20 different countries in
Oh,
total.
gosh.
Hey, German girl, so what's it like driving on the wrong side of the road? What do you mean? You know, since we drive on the right side of the road here, so do we in Germany. Wait, I thought you guys drive on the left side. I really don't know why so many people think that.
You guys drive on the right side? What? I watched that video about the Autobahn and I didn't even catch. I mean, I guess it's hard to tell when it's all going one direction, but
Because I'm telling you, even Americans that know a little more about the rest of the world than the average American have asked me this before. But guys, it's...
I mean, I had no idea. Yeah. It's actually pretty simple. We're basically taught that the rest of the world, for the most part, drives on the left.
Mainly the UK and former British colonies that drive on the left side, like Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, or
Yeah, but that's kind of a lot of the world.
countries in Southeast Asia like Thailand. But in Europe, we all drive on the right side, besides the British. Next up,
Yep.
I always find it a dumb question when I tell
Good to
people
know.
that my name is Felicia or Felicia in German, and they ask why I have an American name if I'm German. I know that's not a super dumb question, but I always find it a little ignorant. Like, so many names are names that you'll find in all kinds of languages, like Julia, Julia.
Yeah, I wouldn't think anything like that. I wouldn't. That's not even that's not a common American name at all.
Or Anna, Anna, or Peter, Peter, and Felicia
It
has
doesn't sound American at
a
all.
Latin origin and shows up in all kinds of languages. That's actually one of the reasons my parents gave me this name, because they thought it might be helpful if the name exists in other languages as well. And well, they were right about that. And to get to the really, really dumb questions, we're gonna have to go back in time a little to when I came to the US for the first time at the age of 16 to participate in a high school exchange.
Because I can agree, high schoolers are idiots. Like, at least I'm not some high schooler, so I don't have to like try to defend them.
Some of the American kids were even younger than 16 at the time, and I think it's okay that they didn't know all that much about other countries, but I was still shocked by some of these questions. I got the classics like if all Germans are Nazis or if Hitler is still alive, but also questions like
Who would ask that? That just sounds really offensive.
if all Germans are Nazis or if Hitler is
Minus 10 seconds.
Are you really that rude?
What?
still alive, but also questions like, do you guys have refrigerators in Germany?
In one of the videos, apparently, I still need to react to like another German house. By the way, this whole channel is dedicated to reacting to German stuff. So if you want to watch some more of that, you can subscribe if you feel like it. But anyway, the video I saw said that Germans don't have freezers, and you guys were going crazy saying that is not true. So I'm just acknowledging, apparently that's not true. And I know that now from your guys' comments. But refrigerators?
Alive, but also questions like, do you guys have refrigerators in Germany? Now let's get to the most annoying questions I get asked by Americans, and the first one is more of a me thing, I think. I don't think that other Germans are annoyed by this, but when people talk about soccer around me, they often go, oh no, sorry, you guys call it football, right? So this football player, Lionel Messi, blah, blah, blah. Or when I say soccer, people often go, wait, I thought you guys called it football. And yes, I know that some Europeans are very set on calling it football, but I always find this kind of annoying. Like, I'm speaking American English right now. Why would I call it football if that just leads to confusion in this country? I really don't care what it's called. I just want to make sure that everyone understands what we're talking about. Plus,
some people do have very, very strong
It's fucking American football. Just call it American
I think
football.
That mostly comes from like saying that American football is not football. You know, that's the part that really gets to them. They're like, it's not football. You don't even play it with your foot.
no, we don't call it football in Germany, actually. We call it Fußball. So I personally really don't care which English word I use for it. In American
That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. They don't even call it football. Fußball.
English, it's
Which here, Fußball is the tabletop game with that's like soccer.
called soccer, so that's what I'll say, and
Okay.
that's what I expect Americans to use too. Then I find it kind of annoying that I always get asked things like, wait, don't you guys drink your beer warm in Germany? No, Kyle.
I've never heard that.
We don't. I've addressed this
That would be gross.
topic in several videos before though, if you're interested. Number 3 on the list of annoying questions is when
I've never heard that.
Americans say something like, so how are you dealing with all of our local accents? Like, have you noticed that some people will call it pop instead of soda? That must be so confusing to you. What accents are you talking about? Like, yes, regional accents are a thing in the US, but compared to pretty much every other country in the world that has been around for more than 300 years, Americans literally speak the same wherever you go. Like in Germany, we have over 100 dialects and our country is smaller than Texas. Sometimes people speak a different dialect in the neighboring village with different pronunciations, different words, and different sentence structures. It's really not that crazy that there are a couple words that people use differently in different parts of the US. Given how big this country is,
I'm trying to relate. It sounds like the unfortunate part is it sounds like part of this is just people just like making friendly conversation. Like, oh, isn't it? Do you ever find it odd how people around the US say different words for soda? Where it's like, is that? But I guess it would get annoying if you're being asked that like all the time.
The amount of different accents and dialects is actually extremely low. And the same thing goes for when people say things like, you gotta know that us Americans, we use a lot of slang. We don't really speak proper English, you know. Oh, thank you for explaining that. Yeah, other languages don't have
Cringe.
colloquialisms and slang. And last but not least, this
Who are these Americans? They're stupid.
might sound kind of mean. I think a few
I mean, I know there's plenty of dumb Americans.
of these things actually have some slang. And last but not least, this might sound kind of mean. I think a few of these things actually have sounded kind of mean. But I sometimes find it annoying when people ask me about how authentic the German food is at a specific restaurant here. Like, it really depends on what you mean by...
What's wrong with that? I'd be like, what's the most, because I would just be interested if someone is like from a different country and we have, I don't know, I'd be like, so is that restaurant actually pretty authentic? Like, is that like what, like how they serve the food in Germany? Like, is it similar? Is it almost as good?
Be seeing you.
You know, I feel like if I went to Germany and people were like, hey, is this Southern American barbecue place, is that pretty like authentic? I'd be like, I'd tell them one way or the other.
that because we don't eat schnitzel and potato salad every single day in Germany, and most of what you find here is traditional Bavarian food and doesn't represent the rest of Germany at all. So the answer is that in most cases things have been Americanized a little, so that's something that I can at least judge. And it's also pretty easy to judge the pretzels, which aren't German at all at most places in the US.
See, that would be interesting. I'd be like, oh, that's fascinating. Tell me more. Because I love pretzels. I want to try a legit German pretzel. That is what I need. So I would love to hear her talk about how crappy the pretzels are here.
Well, she's right.
Isn't a German thing either, guys.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And neither
Always
is
thought it
dipping your
was.
pretzels in mustard. But yeah.
Wait, what? What?
Thing either, guys.
Oh, really?
Thing either, guys.
Yeah, beer cheese. I still don't know what what that's supposed to be.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And neither
Always
is
thought it
dipping your
was.
pretzels in mustard. But yeah.
You guys don't dip it in mustard? I could have sworn you guys do.
I personally don't love that question because it's just such a vague question to answer. And the weirdest thing is when people ask me about pseudo-German food that is actually from the US, like Geta, which is very popular here in the Cincinnati region, or sauerkraut balls, or
I've never had either of those.
or the beer cheese dip that I just mentioned. And then
Beer
people
cheese, yes.
ask me how authentic that is. And I'm just like, well, I've never seen this before. Ask me how authentic.
The fuck? Yeah, whatever. I've never seen that before either. It looks like fondue, kind of. Or just like a dip. A fondue dip? A hot cheese? What? Oh god. I don't.
Well, I've never seen this before I came to the US.
I mean, that's interesting, though. I mean, just from my standpoint, I would think that's an interesting answer. I'd be like, how authentic is this? And if she was like, I've never seen this before, like, you guys made this up, I'd be like, wow, that's shocking and interesting. So, I don't know.
Yes. So those were all the things that
I just feel a little bit bad. It's hard for me because some of these questions I would ask. And I'd be fine with the answer she gives. But it would It hurts me to know she'd be annoyed.
that I could think of for these questions. The craziest response on TikTok that I've come across, and several people have shared the same story here, is about Americans being confused when a foreigner explains to them that their family is 7 hours ahead because of the time zones, and apparently the American doesn't really understand time zones.
Come on.
You need something?
So they ask, so why didn't anyone warn us about 9/11 then if they're 7 hours ahead?
I'm debating what I should.
Yeah, to this day, I don't know if that was like the person that asked that did that jokingly, or I don't know. Like, I've heard really, 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 really dumb things too, and I'm not sure if they were like genuine, but oh god.
See you later.
Guys, I hope that's a joke. Okay? I'm saying that to everybody. The Americans who said that, to her, to anybody who's ever heard that or said that, I sincerely hope that's a joke. And I'm just gonna leave it at that, okay? Because if I like stayed on that and actually thought about that and thought that people really meant that, it would make me sad. So
Yep.
I'm gonna move on.
Exactly.
Yeah. People have seriously
That's too dumb.
shared personal stories like that, and there are a lot more of those questions out there that you can check out. This was it with my Ask German mini-series. If you
I mean, that's really dumb. You'd have to literally be like, maybe if you're if you're under the age of like 7, then you could get a pass for saying that. But above that age, it's hard to believe. Genuinely, that's hard to believe that anyone would actually be like, well, why didn't you warn us? If you're 7 hours ahead, you're in the future. What?
If you
Come on.
haven't seen the other 4 videos, just check them out up here. And if you like this video, don't forget to subscribe.
That was painful. That was a really painful one. Oh gosh, thank you guys for sticking around for that. I hope you enjoyed that because that was really hard for me. There's some dumb freaking people out there, okay? But hey, thank you for watching. Thanks for subscribing. Regardless, thanks for watching, and I hope you have a great day. And I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another highly combustible reaction. We're jumping into something, another new kind.
You know, normally I wait for the clock to tick over right as it hits 0 to hit start, but I couldn't fucking wait. So I did. I started 10 seconds early today. Fucking sue me, Chili. Fucking sue me, you piece of shit. Yeah, you're a piece of shit. How's everybody doing tonight? Can I get one in the chat if you're having a great fucking time? If you love yourself some goddamn Team fucking Skeptic, one in the chat right now, and then when you're done pushing one, go ahead and type that other shit out. How does it go? How does it fucking go? TTU, baby! Yeah, fuck you, Chili. Alright, guys. Calm down. Relax. We have whiskey to drink. The hotel knows I'm crunk. I already warned them ahead of time. I might possibly have somebody next door, and I don't want to fucking wake them up. But the whole fucking hotel staff already knows about Chili and how I'm about to shit on this dude's entire fucking life. First off, let me tell you where you messed up, Chili. Well, let's do what we normally do first, right? We put one in the air for the cat, Schrodinger's cat, watching down on us right now. Been watching over me in my travels. I ain't even scared of crashing on the airplane anymore. Not after that crazy landing in Palma de Mallorca. That shit was insane. But I'm not scared of shit, especially not some beta cuck bitch like you, Chili. You know, I'm trying to remember who it was I showed Chili off to this person, and they were like, why does he look like a fucking hot dog? And I was like, what do you mean? It's like, his shoulders, they look like buns, and his head looks like the hot dog that comes out of the bun. I was like, I've said that before. That motherfucker looks like a goddamn deformed hot dog. Not my fault, that's your fault. And everything I say tonight is all alleged. All alleged. You can believe me because I'm joking or whatever. Even though you know, I'm joking. All this is a joke. Yeah, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit.
Skeptic,
bitch.
you've got something in your eye. I think.
This guy. You know why? Because I'm in Amsterdam. I'm in Amsterdam partying my dick. Look at this room. Look at that shit on the wall. That's some shit Chili will never see. A woman. Right there. That's the closest thing. That's more of a woman than he's ever seen in his entire fucking life. That's more of a woman than his girlfriend, Pamela. Yeah, you got a girlfriend that you cry into. You're like, oh, Team Skeptic's making fun of me. And you're like, time to have sex with a woman. Yeah, fuck you, Chili. Let's see. Also, we don't have a video. We don't have a video tonight. So this is just going to be me sitting down talking with you. We're going to do an AMA. Ask me fucking anything. Go ahead and ask me. All right? You can ask in the form of a super chat. You can ask in the form of a message. Tag me. As I see them, I'm going to read them, and we're going to talk about it. But let's talk about what this dumb fuck did today. Chili, you know, I say you're fucking stupid, and every fucking day you prove me right. You prove me right. Because you know what you did today that was dumb as fuck? And I'm about to tell you because you would never know. In your mind, you're like, but this is okay for me to do. This is okay. Because Team Skeptic tells a whole bunch of people I'm fucking stupid all the time. Yeah, but those are facts. Those are fucking facts, right? But I never tell people, hey, everybody, as a group, go do this against Chili. I've never said that. Never will. But Chili seems to think that's okay. So here's what he did today. Let's take this little shot right here real quick.
Safe travels.
TTU, baby, that's some good whiskey. Let's talk about what this dumb fuck did today. This dumb fuck literally fucking told his entire 10 followers to go and call my sponsor and tell my sponsor that they shouldn't be sponsoring me. Here's what you didn't think of, Chili. Do you know how much I rely on sponsorship money? Do you?
Not at all.
I don't fucking rely on sponsorship money. I've had one sponsor from the one that you told me, or that you told your stupid fucking Neanderthals that follow you. You told them, oh, let's all go write Team Skeptic's fucking sponsor and get him unsponsored. Okay, and what happens? That's one video, and you know what? I turn sponsors down all the time because I refuse to take a sponsor that I don't think will help my fucking chat or I don't like. So I've done this sponsor with Atlas VPN. They've paid me the money. You can't get that. You can't take that back. They've already paid me the money. And if they don't ever sponsor me moving forward because of what you and your dipshit friends do, oh fucking well. I wasn't counting on that fucking money to begin with. So, let's see. We have State Line Cabins, Texas. Says we don't dox where he's staying. Exactly. Capital don't. Ha. Legicator, my motherfucking dude, bro. Thanks again, everyone, for the support. Hell fucking yeah, for $2. Thank you very much. Now, Chili thought that it would be a wise idea to brigade. That's what the term you're looking for, Chili. Brigade. You thought it was wise to brigade your audience against me and to tell your audience to go write my sponsor. Does this dumb fuck not know that that's a violation of terms of service? Whether you like me or not, you can fuck the fuck off. You are not allowed to fucking tell people to brigade against somebody. And you know what else that extends to? It's not just, oh, well, I didn't do it on YouTube. No, it doesn't matter. You did it. You can do it off platform and you're still fucking breaking TOS. So you actively break TOS like you don't give a fuck about your channel. What is it? Am I hurting your ability to make money? Or are you hurting it? Exactly. You're fucking hurting it, not me. Well, I heard it because I point out how much of a piece of shit bitch you are. You beta cuck. Talking about, you should have heard him in his fucking live stream today. Get this. And all of these are just my opinions, right? Captain fucking Grifter. Captain fucking Scammer. Guess what he does? Hello. He goes and says, oh man, I listened to this other guy who's a scammer, and he's making sense now. He makes sense. How obvious is it? How ironic is it that you're fucking finding solace in other fucking scammers and grifters, and you don't like when people call you a scammer or a grifter? Well, guess what? Put a 1 in the chat if you truly think that Chili's a grifter.
Damn
put
it.
1 in the chat. Put a 2
That
in the
was
chat
the
if you
wrong
think
one.
He's a good fucking guy. Exactly. I don't even gotta look. I want to see all those fucking ones right now. I'm not even looking at it. Go ahead. Put them out there. Look, I don't have to look. I can see it off my glasses, off that. Yeah, they don't like you. They don't fucking like you for shit because you're a piece of shit. You're a bitch. You can't handle just a little bit of criticism. Oh my God, he said mean things to me. You fucking...
See you later.
All right. Calm down. All right. Big Jake. The King Freak for $2. Hope you're enjoying your trip. Good buddy TTU. I am. Oh my God! If you're following the Discord, I've been posting pictures of my wonderful life. Oh yeah, and all those pictures. Guess who's been sending those pictures as emails to Chili to remind him how much his fucking life sucks cock, and my life is really fucking good. And it's not gonna change. It's not gonna change. Yes, I'm angry because you're brigading against me. You're trying to take livelihood away from me, which I never try to take your livelihood away from you. If you really were that fucking badass of a content creator, then I couldn't do anything to make you look fucking stupid. But it's not that hard. All I have to do is turn on the fucking camera and start talking about you. And you look stupid on your own. So you know what? Fuck you, Chili. Fuck you, bring it. And if I lose the sponsor, no big deal. None at all. Because it's money I'm not counting on anyway. Now, there are several people that have said, you know what, I want to, we want to do something nice for you to counter this brigading that may go on. And let me tell you, they had a great fucking idea in my Discord. Everybody, you need to come join my Discord right now. If you want to be a part of what's about to happen, if you want to be part of shitting on Chili on a regular basis, come join the Discord right now. Mods, will some mod please put a fucking Discord link in there so people can join? We have a new role. It's called the TTU role. That room is locked. Only a few people are going to be fucking approving you to get that role if you want it, all right? And what we're going to do in there, well, I'm not going to say what we're going to do because it's super secret and private, but you are not fucking ready, Chili. You're not fucking ready. Because this man just really does not want to have a YouTube channel. Let's just put it like that. He really, really, really does not want to have a fucking YouTube channel. What's the Discord link? Somebody put it in there. I would if I could. Freedom Fighter, if you find a way to do it, man, come on with it. Let me keep up with tonight. I'm just going to be reading super chats as they come in and addressing things as they happen, okay? Members, you guys are fucking amazing. I see y'all. Everybody, if you're a member, go ahead and put all the fucking Chili emojis. I put the dumbest face that he has. He has that face that goes like this. That fucking I like ice cream face. Yeah, that face. Put them in the chat right now if you're a member. I'm going to show you which one it is. Here you go. Check it out. This one right here. Oh yeah, no. This isn't the I like ice cream face. This is the Nutella is my favorite chocolate face. That's the Nutella is my favorite chocolate face. And somebody pointed out a lot that he was talking about, get this, right? I didn't know this because I didn't see the stream, but somebody pointed it out to me. In the last one, he was talking about fucking eating Nutella, right? He was talking about how he was about to enjoy a jar of Nutella, and then all of the sudden, there's Nutella on the door handle. That's not fucking Kate. That's not a troll. That's you and your inability to fucking eat Nutella without getting it fucking everywhere, Chili. So fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. This shot goes to Peter Jerd. $20. You must be terrified. I am. Super terrified.
Judgment.
Being pursued by a 20-year constitutional law scholar with such a stellar win record in court. He lost again. Every fucking time. Chili always fucking loses. What a loser-ass bitch. Yeah, Chili, I called you a loser-ass bitch. All your fucking friends, loser-ass bitches too. Here's to you and all the people fighting for actual truth on YouTube. One thing about Chili is he's not going to stop me. When he says we don't stop, no, he's going to fucking force himself to stop. I'm not going to stop, though. I'm going to laugh my dick off until we either shame him off the internet or YouTube comes around to seeing exactly who the fuck this guy is and takes him off themselves. All right? You want to go be a part of the chat or be a part of the Discord. I'm going to tell you that right now. Somebody put the link in there and I'll pin it to the top so that anybody can join. Hold on, let me find it. I know somebody's already shared it.
Holy shit.
All right, somebody shared
Oh my god.
the link. Oh, there it is right there. Okay. Hold on. Susie Y shared it. Susie Y is my newest mod in Discord. She's the TTU mod. Her and Faux Shizzle. You want to be a part of the TTU? You want to go in there and join? You got to convince one of them two that you're not a fucking troll. That you're not one of Chili's people. Once they're convinced, you got access. And that we're gonna make sure that your life is fucking hell, Chili. Every time you put something out, I'm gonna shit on you. That's how it's gonna go down. Amongst other things.
That's the exact one I was talking about. This is the one you use if you don't want the bouncing around and the slow. That actually matters in like 1 or 2 cases in raiding. Also, it's just more DPS on a single boss. But that one is not recommended right now. I think I know why, because it's Naxxramas, and in Naxxramas, whatever. In Nax, this doesn't matter really, because pretty much every single pull is like massive, and even most bosses have ads. So yeah, this one is not like used right now. But what was the stuff you used? You used the 10% thing? use the taunt thingy. I don't remember the third one. Was it Seal of Wisdom? I think it was Seal of Wisdom. Oh no, Divine Plea. Seal of, whoa, Seal of Vengeance and Divine Plea. But you kind of have to use this one. I guess this one is like for optimal game play. Like if you're, well, when you're already level 80 and you already have the hit cap. Okay, that actually makes sense. Yeah, of course you ignore the taunt. Well, no, you actually don't. You still need the taunt thingy because the taunt is considered to be magic, right? So you still need the taunt thingy so it actually hits. Do they suggest to just not be like hit cap on the taunt? I mean, yeah, overall it's pretty whatever because most of the time that doesn't really matter. But it's still like an 8% chance or whatever to miss the taunt. I'm confused. I'm really confused. I mean, this is a massive DPS boost, and Divine Plea, I don't remember what Divine Plea actually does. Well, the thingy. Divine Plea. Uh, 80 gold. Fuck you. The holy things are still not here, right? I don't really give a shit about vengeance. That's like level 80 only. That's for to tank a boss. But wait. Wait, do you switch? Yeah, oh yeah, of course, because it's a raid. You completely switch off of Seal of Wisdom in the raid. Because you don't ever have mana problems with Divine Plea and, well, just being healed. And in AoE situations, you just give yourself mana with the this. Yeah. Put these. Yeah. Yep. But also, I think I just learned Divine Plea, right? Divine Plea. It is. And the shield bash thingy is 74, right? Shield of Righteousness. 75. Shoot. Gonna still take a while.
That's how it's gonna go down. And to start off, and this is one thing I hate, because guys, I'm not somebody that goes running around and says, I'm gonna go snitch on this person because they say mean things about me and they do things I don't like. Chili fucking is brigading, which is against TOS. But I asked the chat today, and I'm gonna ask you guys right now. I want you guys, uh-oh, what did I do? Okay, I'm gonna, oh man, it's a, yeah, baby. All right, okay. So I'm gonna ask you guys, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. How do you, oh, whoop, almost super chatted myself. Don't do that, skeptic. David, he's so convinced. David, I gotta use his whole name. What's your point in using my name? You think that bothers me? It doesn't bother me. I'm very proud of who I am. I'm proud of my name. I'm proud to be carrying my father's name, and I'm proud that my son carries my name. Nobody is proud of you, Chili. You said it yourself. Your family fucking hates you. Can you imagine why? I know. I'm sure you know too. But I know. The chat knows. Alright, so chat. Let me ask you a question. Do we report Chili's brigading? Okay? And I'm gonna let y'all answer. I am of the default opinion that no, we don't do that, because that's fucked up. Never once have I tried to brigade against Chili. Never once. Nobody here can say, oh, remember that one time when Team Skeptic said, hey guys, let's all go mass report Chili. No, somebody even said it to me, and I was like, you know, I can understand why you would report him, because the way he does all that driving and streaming at the same time, but I'm not going to do it. But if you do it, I can understand. But I'm not going to do it. So I don't encourage brigading, but Chili does. This dumb fuck fucking did it in a public forum, thinking that because he wasn't on YouTube, it wasn't going to affect him. So I'm going to ask you, chat, and there you can vote, because I don't want to count the number of ones and twos and this and that. You can vote. Should we go report him for brigading? You know, the reason why I say I'm kind of teetering on yes and no is because he's actually trying to put people's livelihoods at stake, you know, at risk. So he is actively trying to take Kate down so she can't make the money that she's making. He's actively trying to take me down so I can't make the money I'm making. And you know why? Because we laugh at him. And one by one, he thinks that when we laugh at him, we are convincing his audience to not fucking like him anymore. I'm sorry to tell you this, Chili, but you can ask Josh. It just took a couple of days hanging out with you for him to realize that you were so much of a fucking piece of shit that he didn't want to fucking be around you anymore. Publicly disavowed himself from you. And then you cried about it. I thought Josh was my friend. I thought Josh was liking me. Josh never liked you. Josh, he couldn't stand the smell of you. He said, what's that pulling in? He said, did a bunch of fucking squids die and crawl up to fucking Boston? Hell no, Chili just entered the fucking town. It smells like fucking rotten dick for that reason. So Chili's kind of mad because I send him a daily email from Europe to say, hey bitch, just reminding you, my life is great, yours sucks, asshole. He doesn't like that. He has ordered me to cease and desist. So you know what? When he ordered me to cease and desist, I ordered him to cease and desist, asking me to cease and desist. And he did. Like a good little beta cuck bitch. He followed the rules. I said, Chili, you are causing IED. Cease and desist immediately. The dumb fuck ceased and desisted because he's so fucking alpha. He's so alpha that he wants to report people so they can't make money. You're a piece of shit is what you are. And every time, I'm sure you're going to lose support again because people are not going to want to support you when you're out there trying to brigade against people. That's a fucking piece of shit thing to do. No, it's just like doxing. Nobody likes a fucking doxer. Half of your people, again, rights on, right? I was given rights on information. Yeah. Rights on. I hope you're out there listening because associating with Chili and doxing me is probably going to end up getting yourself doxed too. Not by me, but by someone else. And I'm not going to stop him. It ain't going to be another fucking Jared situation where I was like, don't fucking dox him, because even though I don't like that guy, I don't want to see him get doxed. Don't dox him, or you won't be welcome around me or my channel again. Nope, this time I'm like, yep, go ahead. Do whatever the fuck you're going to do. Because guess what? I'm not stepping in for you, Chili. I'm not going to say, you know, Chili deserves his privacy, or Rights On deserves his privacy. I'm not going to say that. Normally I would, but I'm not. So when you get dox Rights On, you better realize, it wasn't me, but somebody's gonna get you. Somebody's gonna dox you. And it's gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna sit back and laugh. And you know why I'm gonna sit back and laugh instead of go, yeah, that's fucked up? You know why I'm gonna sit back and laugh? Because y'all thought it was funny to dox me. And the other thing that was so beautiful in that moment of when y'all doxed me was the fact that I lost nothing. I lost nothing. I lost a tad bit of anonymity, that only because my anonymity was only there because it's been so long since I've been doxxed before, and most of my new subscribers don't even know that I was doxxed. But now I've been doxxed again. Wow. Big fucking whoop. I don't give a fuck. Alright, so this, Peter, I never took that shot, is for you. Good whiskey. We are drinking on Jameson tonight. My fave. My homie. Legicator, I really wish he would have showed up to get his ass whooped by you. I really, really wish. Oh, look at that. 81% of the people, Chili, said yes. We should report you to YouTube for doing what you just did. Maybe we should do an over-under on how long his channel is going to last. So everybody, here's what we're gonna do, okay? You guys voted yes. It wasn't my vote. I love you guys, and I'm gonna support any decision y'all make, just like y'all would support mine. The majority have spoken, Chili. So I think tomorrow, we should go ahead and take those Telegram pictures that we have of your Telegram, Chili, of you telling people to go fucking brigade against me, to attack my sponsor. They wrote my sponsor, Atlas VPN. They wrote them. Now, they've already asked me to do a second video, and I'm going to actually tentatively, I'm going to preemptively reach out to them and say, hey, look, there's this group of people that hate me, and they're going to be saying things about me, and if you don't want the trouble, I completely understand. I don't want to put anybody, any kind of sponsor that would ever try to help me out. I'm not going to ever try to fucking put them in a situation where it might not look good on them. If they choose not to do it, I'm not even going to be mad at them because I don't rely on that money. The only reason I've taken the sponsors that I have is because I believe the product that is sponsoring me would be enjoyed by you guys. Atlas VP, you may tell you, okay, so here's what the people out there said they want to do in return. They want to write Atlas VPN and say, we support Team Skeptic. That's what they want to do. Now, I'm okay with that. I would never, ever, ever be okay with somebody attacking a sponsor. Ever. I would not ever tell you, hey guys, look, let's hit their pocketbook. You know how I hit Chili's pocketbook? By pointing out how fucking stupid he is. I do it enough times, and somebody will see my video and go, God damn it, I can't believe I supported this dickhead. And yes, you're a dickhead. That's not alleged, that is a fact. You are a dickhead. You're an asshole, you're a piece of shit, and you are a human vomit bag that has not been emptied in 20 fucking years. Lord KJ Williams, $2. What do you think of Chili's board game idea? Beautiful. I saw it on Josh's stream the other day. It was fucking beautiful. That's all I can say. Fucking beautiful. Hey, you know what, guys? Do me a favor. Take your little finger. Tap that like button. Since we're not watching a Chili video, I'll play Chili tonight. Hey guys, please, nobody supports me anymore. I only get tens of viewers that support me. Please hit the like button. Stuart Christmas, my fucking dude. For 15 Sega Genesis dollars says, Holy moly, woke up on my birthday and actually catch the start of a live stream. Sounds like a good omen to kick off some birthday day drinking. Birthday day drinking. And yes, that's right, Stuart. Birthday day drinking. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me. We're only going to do this for a little bit because guess who's going live tonight? Our queen, Queen Kate. We're going to go watch her. I'm just going to do a little bit. I'll come back on tomorrow or the next day. I'm going to cover this dumbass video he put out today. I'm going to do that tomorrow. And also I'll have 3 new videos coming out. And I'm going to reach out to Atlas. I'm going to tell them what's up. And if they want to still support me, then on the 3rd video, when I shit all over Chili, and that's when you're going to get it, Chili. You know, everybody's been asking me, what's your opinion? You never gave us your opinion on fucking, on the court case against Kate and Josh. Well, I didn't do that for a reason. I wanted Kate, and I wanted, okay, hold on. Hold on, my computer's messing up. Let me, give me, oh, no, god damn it. Alright, I don't know if y'all can still see me or not. Can y'all still see me? Alright, yes, it looks like I am still live. Just making sure. Okay, yes. My shit started fucking up on my end, guys. I was like, oh shit, he's blocking, he's reporting me now. No, I don't give a fuck. But yes, okay. So, I just lost all the super chats. I'll have to pick it back up from when we get ready. I'll keep going on the new super chats, but I know where I left off. I left off with Stuart Christmas. I'll pick up after Stuart Christmas, right? But anyway, so Allie Evans, remember 3 months. It's my birthday. TTU forever, baby. TTU. So anyway, yeah. The 3rd video is going to be a sponsor. It was supposed to be a sponsor video. Again, if they want to back out, I'll give them that. You guys don't like watching the sponsored reads. I hate alienating the audience. But let me tell you why I chose to do an Atlas VPN sponsorship. I just want to tell you why. It could be any VPN, but I'm going to tell you why I chose to do a VPN sponsorship. First, Atlas was the first VPN to reach out to me to do a sponsorship. Since then, I've had a few more, but because Atlas offered it to me, I'm not going to go back behind their back and go try to do another sponsorship with somewhere else. Atlas VPN's a good VPN. I've used them before. When they reached out to me, I was like, fuck yeah, because now I'm going to be able to watch football from Europe when I wouldn't have been able to do it without a VPN. And I would have had to pay for one, and I didn't want to pay for one. And now I don't have to because they offered me fucking free VPN for doing the sponsorship. So there is actual functionality there in the VPN, and that's why I chose to tell my audience about it. If you guys want to do it, do it. If you don't. You're not going to hurt my feelings. But
I'm too weak.
I see functionality in that, and that's why I say
I'm too fucking
weak. That's why I do
weak.
those VPNs. If they still want to do it, oh my god, I'm going to do it on the Chili video. I'm going to do it on the Chili versus Kate video in court. And that's where I was getting. Everybody was like, what's your opinion? And I didn't want to give my opinion until Kate had a chance to cover it and Josh had a chance to cover it. Those 2 people deserve that win. I didn't want to take from their glory. That's why the day I streamed, the day that shit happened I streamed from Palma. Spain, bitch. Have you ever been? Maybe you should try going. Oh, you can't? Why? Because people don't talk about Terry v. Ohio out there. And you don't speak enough Spanish to convince somebody that Terry v. Ohio needs to be overturned in Spain. Oh, and that's right. Terry v. Ohio doesn't involve Spain. So there's no way that Chile will ever leave a fucking jurisdiction that is not affected by to overturn Terry v. Ohio. You dumb fuck. But I will, because I enjoy life and I enjoy culture. TTU, baby. So, we have a Karen video. We have BSBT, who's Chili's little bitch boy. Yeah, he's a bitch boy. He is. He follows Chili around. Can you imagine how much your life must suck for you to look up to a beta? A beta cup. That's BSBT and Zane. Right there. I just explained both of them word for word. Perfect adjectives. No more needs to be said. They're both so fucking low and little in life that they follow that fuck. So fuck him. Fuck them. BSBT, you're my second video. And Chili, you'll be my third video, and I'm gonna still have my, you know, if they still want to sponsor me, I'm going to shit all over your life in that video. You look dumb as fuck, crybaby. And you know what else happened? And we didn't talk about this, but you know what else happened? Other people saw it, not me. And more than one person has told me that they saw it too. Chili's audience, right? That was also when the live stream, when the judge was fucking, when the whole court thing. I was there. I was there. So I almost slipped up, but I was there. So Chili's audience, right? The moment that the black judge stopped fucking, was like, nope, we're not fucking giving you, here, everybody put, nope. When the black judge told Chili's people, nope, you don't win today, Chili, they started dropping the N-word to describe her. Yes, that's Chili's amazing fucking chat. The amazing supporters of Chili. When a black person doesn't fucking go with Chili, what do? They call him the N-word. Now, who else got accused of doing shit like that? Who else, chat? Type his name. Actually, tag him. At what? At Delete Laws with a Z? Tag him. So that he remembers that he was also fucking racist too. To Talib Kweli. So it doesn't fucking surprise me that his followers, the people that fucking love that dipshit, it doesn't fucking surprise me that they too are fucking racist. All because Chili didn't win. Poor fucking, their hero lost. Thank goodness it was like 3 people and there was about 70 of us there to support Kate. Random people in the courtroom were clapping when you lost. They didn't even know you or Kate, but they knew you enough of a dickhead and a dipshit because you kept fucking telling the judge, you actually, Chili, listen how stupid you are. You actually told the judge that Discord is technology that the law has yet to catch up on. Are you fucking stupid? How fucking stupid are you? You really think they're planning terrorist attacks on Discord and the law just can't catch up with it? Yeah, you're fucking dumb as shit. You're dumb as shit. I wouldn't be surprised if your family tree is a straight fucking line. We already know Mama Cholita hates Baby Cholito. We already know you don't have any support from your fucking family. And they fucking, that describes your bitterness so well. Why you're a piece of shit and you hate people like me that get love. I just took my mom to Spain. I took my mom to Spain. That's what I can do for my family. Let's say you had the ability to take your mother to Spain, Chili. Do you think your mom would go with you? Fuck no, she wouldn't go with you. You know why? Because according to your own words, your mom fucking hates you. And I don't blame her. At all. I don't blame her. In fact, I encourage more of it from your mom. Keep hating Chili. Alright, let me read off some super chats. Fangirl 179. And I'm coming back to the super chats I missed, okay? I'm sorry that I missed them. I will be coming back to those. Fangirl for 179. Absolutely love this channel. TTU, baby. I love this channel. I love what we do on this channel. We call out fucking pieces of shit. Karens. Chili, you're a fucking Karen. You went and talked to my manager over at Atlas VPN. Oh, here, I need to speak to the manager about one of your associates. Yeah, fuck off, Karen. Karen decastrated. Karen decast hard. Oh my god, you're so fucking, you breed mental midgets inside of your chat, so that you know. I've talked with a few people in your chat. They're the dumbest people in the fucking world. Like, oh, what's his name? Archangel for Truth, I think? Is that his name? Archangel for Truth? I actually fucking, that guy sent me a message. That guy's fucking an idiot. He's so stupid. He's a mod over there on Chili's channel. That makes sense. Actually, that's non-ironic right there. Put my facetiousness aside. That makes a lot of sense that he's a fucking mod over there. In fact, I was watching the video, he just recently posted, the one I was telling you about, where he was like, look at this scammer Scientologist. He has great words. He says great things. We should listen to him. I never thought that I would ever listen to a guy like this, but here I am finding myself enjoying his content. Of course you enjoy it. Scammers like other scammers shit. Grifters like other grifters shit. Especially when the scammer is more successful at scamming than you are. Because then you're like, I can learn something from this guy. The only person I look up to is Schrodinger's cat. That's who I look up to. Because he's the one that taught me don't put up with no bullshit from punks like you. Alice Caffey, $10. Slancha Team Skeptic. Having a Jimmy with you. Alice? Hey, if you're having a drink tonight, as always, we say this. Be safe, be smart, stay at home, don't get out and drive. Use me as your example. Okay? I stay home. I'm gonna be here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm at the hotel. I might get out and walk around Amsterdam for a bit tonight if it stops fucking raining. But at the same time, I ain't gonna do nothing stupid. Don't forget Red Sucks. Well, oh wait, Red Sucks? Is that a chili mod? Is he in here or something? Okay, not a problem, Red Sucks. You fucking suck too. Teresa Lyons, $5. Oh, this one's for you, Alice. Good whiskey. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that he's going after people he's hitting below the belt. So tomorrow, I want everybody, you're gonna need to be in the Discord because we are all going to hit up Team YouTube on Twitter and we're just gonna tell them the truth. We're not gonna lie about you, Chili. Hey, you know what? If YouTube don't care, then they won't care. That's the real deal. If we run over there and say, hey, YouTube, guess what? This guy is telling every one of his followers to contact another fucking company that has nothing to do with anything, to contact them about this guy over here. That's a direct violation of terms of service. You don't care. You don't fucking care about your fucking channel, you fucking moron. Do you not understand that? Oh my god. Shitting on you has never been so easy or fun, Chili. It really is. I'm doing it from Europe, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Because guess what? We don't stop, baby. We don't stop making fun of fucking Chili. Put a 1 in the chat for fuck Chili. Put a 1 in the chat for fuck Chili. Go see Arwen. Why, Charlie? No, thank you. Teresa Lyons, $5. My birthday is Thursday. I would love for Chili's channel to disappear as my gift. That's on the chat. Also, my first ever super chat. TTU, baby. Oh, man. I've popped so many super chat cherries in my life. I'm the cherry king. I am the super chat cherry king. We'll just call me that. All right? In fact, I might go... Well, I can't say that out loud. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that in our super secret private Discord. Let's see. Janangle 21. I love you, Skeptic. Chili is pin 15 cranium. Pin 15. Penis! Yeah, he's a penis head, a dickhead. That's what you are, Chili. That's what people who don't fucking know you think about you. I don't care what your fucking half-wits think about me. They can think anything they want. The moment that I care about what they have to say is the day I really need to get off of YouTube. That's the difference between me and you, Chili. I don't care. You do. To you, it hurts. You're like, they're saying mean things about me. Make them stop. To me, I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to continue saying mean things to you. I'm sorry for the vulgarity. Put your children away. There should not be any children in there. As an alpha male, I approve of this live stream, says delete laws. That's the good delete laws with the Z. Michelle Thiel says, we love you, Team Skeptic. I love you too, Michelle. Justin M. Chili's popped a few butthole cherries. Black cherries, you could say. Hey, you said it, not me. Ben, for $10, love the respect to the cat. Have a drink on a vet. Hey, fellow vet here. I will. And so was the cat. He was a vet. Mad respect to my fellow veterans out there. And mad respect to Schrodinger's cat. Good whiskey. Fangirl for $2.49. Super sticker, thank you very much, love. Wolfie Girl for $5. Thank you, Wolfie Girl, no message. Zayner, the assistant. Zayner, let me tell you something. You are even worse than Chili. You know why? Because you follow him. You look up to him. You think he's the real alpha. He's not. He's a beta cuck bitch. I continue to say it. I'll continue saying it. The man has no fucking nuts. He can't fucking take a joke. He can't take people laughing at him. He is a punk. Those are facts. Damn, I lost hard today. Only thing harder is how hard Chili is going to spank me. Oh, Zayner. Watch the butthole, Zayner. Just watch the butthole. Jolie Ellie became a new member. Thank you. See, Chili? People continue to become members for me. People continue to super chat me. You can't stop what we're doing. You know why? Because we don't stop laughing at you no matter fucking what. Zayner, the assistant, $4.99. Daddy, Chili. Please don't be mad at me. I failed at everything else in my life. Why did you think I could pull this off? He is Captain O for X+1. He'll never win a fucking court case. He's not going to start with me, by the way. He's not going to start with me. Negative Exponents, my boy, says, Chili is way worse than Daniel Pratt. What up, brother? Yes, Chili is worse than Daniel Pratt. Chili, you need to go look up who Daniel Pratt is, alright? When you see how much of a piece of shit he is, and then you realize that people in my fucking chat are saying that you are worse than that, you should really take a look at yourself and ask yourself, what the fuck are you really doing? Did you really think that brigading against me like that was gonna get you fucking support? Oh no. That's like the worst thing you can do on the internet, is dox and have everybody go attack somebody's sponsor. And 83% of the people say they want us to bring your fucking channel down for it, so you don't have that opportunity to take down Kate's channel, or my channel, or Demon's channel, or Blue Bacon's channel. It's almost something I can get behind. So we're going to talk about it tomorrow in my fucking Discord. So be sure that the link is posted. It's pinned at the top. If you want to be a part of that, if you want to see, we're not brigading. What we're going to do is we're going to write YouTube and tell the truth. That you're actively trying to fucking take down channels off platform by sending all your subscribers to hit up a third company. They really hate that because those companies pay for advertising spots. See, you're so fucking stupid, you don't even realize how YouTube works. Oh, but maybe that's because you've been a constitutional scholar your whole life. You just haven't had a chance to become a YouTube scholar. Well, I happen to know YouTube very well, and I know YouTube doesn't like people like you. Not just YouTube as a business, but YouTube as the fucking viewers. They don't like people like you. So because you want to tell all your people to go do that, you're probably gonna be having a world of hurt tomorrow. All right. Let's see. Gaming with both hands, $2. New name, Chili Delasto. Yeah, right. Hashtag O for X+1. Mile High Geeks, $1.99. Team Gullible says, don't mess with my third cousin. Yes, Team Gullible. Where's Team Gullible at? I like that guy. Lyle DeCastro, you need to go check him out. What time, says Nikki Red. Nikki, just be in the Discord and we will we'll get it all worked out. Cause I hate people that do this. I would hate somebody that did it to Chili. Seriously. I would rather Chili be on the platform so I can continuously laugh at him. But the moment he starts trying to do that, I can't let that happen. I can't sit back and say, you know what, I'm gonna stick to my morals while somebody fucking loses their channel or loses their ability to make money. And that's what Chili wants to do. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't let that happen to you, Chili. Not by my people. But you know what? Now, it's different. It's kind of like how I always say, I won't snitch. I don't call the cops for no reason, okay? Unless there's imminent loss of life or somebody's about to seriously be hurt. I call the cops then because I don't want to see somebody get hurt. So my whole thing, I've never, ever written Team YouTube about somebody else. And if it wasn't for the fact that you're actively trying to take away people's right to make a living, I wouldn't say shit about it. I would just continue to criticize you. See, why can't you just criticize me? Let me ask you a question, Chili. Why is it that you have to go after a sponsor and not what I'm saying about you? Why is that the case? It's because you can't. You cannot say anything about what I'm saying about you because everything's fucking true. You think your fucking subscribers come to me and watch me and go, this Team Skeptic guy sure does make a lot of points that I don't already fucking know. No, they listen to you go be a fucking hypocrite. They listen to you say, never run to the cops, and then you run to the cops because Kate got a little too close for comfort. You say, never talk to cops, and you walk up and fist bump them all the time. Why didn't you go fist bump Legicator with your fucking face? The swollen face, too. Very indicative of someone who uses steroids. I'm not saying you do it. I'm saying it's indicative of someone who does that. Could mean you do it, but that's on you, not me. Aaron Reese, member for 3 months. Delete laws, loves a complete LOLZ. Lols. Yeah. Zaner, I love you, Aaron Reese. You're awesome. Zaner the assistant, $5. Chili, are we still cousins if you dump me? Why do you have to say stuff like that? Because the answer is yes, you're still cousins, and he will take you fucking back if you're just nice enough, Zaner. Miranda Mavok, $2. Who timed me out? Me, of all people. Lol. Yeah, sometimes people get timed out on accident, Miranda. I'm sure that was the case. And remember, guys, there's a bunch of super chats I'm going to go back and read. I'm sorry about that. Chad Tran, $10. Not afraid of him. A few of us in here support 81. LOL. Not afraid of him. A few of us in here support 81. All right. Thank you. This goes out to you. I don't think I've ever seen your name. So if you're new here, let me ask you a question. If you're new here and you're only here because of what that jackass did, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 and then tell me something. Are you subscribing yet? Have you subscribed? All right, hold on. I got to grab my mouse charger because it's saying it's about to die. All right, my bad. I'm back. All right. Bella charge for $2 New Zealand dollars. Mama says don't like it when you go after our sponsors. I'm gonna tell you something, Bella. I got a lot of support out there. Chili, you have no idea the lion's den you just fucking stepped into. Zero idea. And file your fucking harassment suit. I don't give two fucking shits. I really don't. Because that will just be more laugh material at you. I'll come in here and do another live stream. I'll hang out with my friends and we'll have a fucking laugh at you because you're a piece of shit. The alpha? Who has to get a protection order against a guy online? You're so fucking scared. You're the scariest bitch on this fucking planet. And we love it. We love when you can't fucking take it. Every time you say they're hurting my ability to make money, that's my favorite joke every day. Every time you say it, I laugh. I'm like, hell yeah, that shit's fucking funny. Because you know what all I'm doing? Just calling out how stupid he is. And he thinks that I'm fucking affecting his ability to make money by criticizing him. Don't you want to shut me up? I thought you were a bastion of the fucking First Amendment. Freedom of speech, guys. I'm a First Amendment auditor. Well, no, he's already turned on them too. That's why all the First Amendment auditors are now hanging out with the watchdogs. We all shit on Chili together. Good whistle. Allison McCage, $2. Thank you. The Bio Explorer, $5. Chili, I can't be racist. I once was almost the Black Power Ranger. Right? Impossible for Chili to be racist. That's why his audience does it for him. Zaner, the assistant, $2. Oh, he has nuts. Rest them on my chin nightly. Hey Zaner, if you got nuts on your chest, are they chestnuts? Hell yeah. You put nuts on the wall. Are they walnuts?
Oh,
Sure the
God.
fuck is. When you get them nuts on your chin, are they chin nuts? Nah, Zaner, it means you got Chili's little pepper in your mouth. What a bitch, man. Love you, Zaner. The assistant, not the real Zaner. Bad Rooster Studios, $5. I don't have much, but I love to hear you preach. Guys, if you don't have it, don't send it at me. For real. I love what I do. I'm loving the life and I love what I do. All I ask is that you watch the videos, hit the like button, leave a comment. Maybe it might push me in the algorithm so someone new will find me. I really want y'all to watch these next 3 videos so we can get back in the algorithm. By the time my 3rd video comes out, if we do the first 2 videos right, by the time the 3rd one hits, it'll be back in the algorithm and we'll get a bunch of new viewers and a bunch of new eyes that are looking at Chili and going, who the fuck is this jackass? And don't worry, Chili, I'm going to tag your channel, I'm going to leave a link to it, all that goodness, so they know exactly where to find you for those that want to support you. Verbo Boss, I'm talking about you in the chat right now who is supporting Chili. $2 coming in hot. You better believe it, baby. I'm fucking wrecking tonight. Koala Squadron, $5 Aussie. Chili wanted to connect with his female side, but his female side rejected him too. Since then, she's taken out a restraining order against him. Chili's female side put a cease and desist order on him. That's why he does it to all of us. He's like, shit, it worked for her. Why isn't it working it for me? Well, probably because we didn't do anything wrong, Chili. Armageddon's Fire, remember, 21 months. TTU, baby. You helped us start a fucking movement, Chili. And I'm not talking about the movement that you and your fucking friends have, the little train movement that, for somehow or another, you stay nuts to butts moving forward together. Almost like you use super glue for fucking lubricant. Sword of Truth, $5. I would call Chili a butthole, but that would disgrace all the other buttholes out there. Abso-fucking-lutely. Miranda Mavak, $2. TTU, baby. Alright, now, I'm gonna pause on Super Chats, and I'm gonna turn it to the audience right now. Who has anything they want to say, tag me. I'm gonna read out about 5 or 10 of those, and I'm gonna get back over here to the Super Chats. Because not everybody has to support me monetarily to be able to participate. I want to make sure of that. GHB says delete laws. Yeah, you would say GHB, motherfucker. Only thing delete laws knows is GHB. Oh, look at that. Somebody gifted a membership. Who was that? The Bio Explorer. 5 new members. Thank you, Bio Explorer. You fucking rock. Kiwi Gammer. Chili would not... Hold on. Chili would not make a good spotter for Bubba Wallace because Chase Elliott will be passing him. And Chili will go on about Terry v. Ohio, and not that Elliott is passing him. That's NASCAR shit, guys. Dalek Beck says, Beck says, TTU, love you. All us Daleks are on your side. Thank you. Anaceto Maldonado said, Chili jacks it with Nutella. I disagree. He jacks it with the tears of himself. The tears of Terry v. Ohio. Teresa Lyons says, love your hotel room. I got a badass hotel room. Wonder what Chili's hotel room looks like. It doesn't, because he's a grifter who asks other people to fucking pay for his shit. He doesn't go out and get it. He gets what he can afford. He's like, guys, throw me some money so I can go run across the other side of the world, the other side of the fucking country, to go be an activist for somebody. And never does. Where's Deborah Rogers at, Chili? Where's Deborah at? Hashtag, where is Deborah? I want to see it in the chat right now. Hashtag, where is Deborah? Because conveniently, Chili's forgot about Deborah. He hasn't mentioned her. I wonder if she's still in jail. And if she's not, maybe she wised up and got her a real fucking lawyer and not some fucking beta cut constitutional scholar bitch. Jail. She's in jail. See? Good job, Chili. Way to go, bud. Way to help out another person. You got another person arrested. And then you're worried about me and a fucking sponsor a once in a fucking blue moon sponsor? That's what you're worried about? And Deborah's in jail and you don't give fucking two shits about her? She's still thirsting, Chili. Remember that. You told everybody. They're thirsting her. You don't even know what the fucking word means. Spirit of Destiny says she's in jail, TTU for life. Where is Deborah? I want to know where Deborah's at, Chili. Do another live stream on her. Say, oh guys, look, they criticized me about Deborah, but here she is right here. Hashtag where's Deborah, Mr. L, exactly. Crippled Cat, member for 7 months. TTU, handsome. Fuck you, Chili. Their words, not mine. Thank you for calling me handsome. I appreciate that, Crippled Cat. You're fucking beautiful. Or handsome. Look at those two adjectives. Oh, great. Now that I said a big word like adjective, I'm gonna need to explain it to Chili. TTU, baby, I'm so happy that you're having such a fantastic vacation. Stay safe. I am, Ruthie. I'm having a great time. Especially, like, I know y'all think I'm animated. Yes, I am. I do this all the time, though. This is my calm demeanor. Chad Chan. God damn it. I almost said Chad Chan. Chad Tran. $2. No, you got me on the Karen videos. Yeah, well, next video will be a Karen video. Susan Tomasi, $5. Chili should just come out already. Poor guy. Hey, nothing wrong with being gay. At all. Nothing wrong with being straight. Nothing wrong with being trans. Nothing wrong with living the life that you want to live and being happy with it. Chili, you will learn something from these people. You can. You just got to be happy. You just got to find your own happy place and be happy. Terry V. Ohio is not working for you, dipshit. Chad Tran for $2. Pierre Dargones. Dagenai. Pierre Dagenai. Forgive the Texan. And $5 Canadian. Team, don't stop doing what you're doing. TTU from Montreal, Quebec. My Canadian fuck faces. I love you guys. And one thing you can count on me is I'm not gonna stop. I mean that for real. I'm not like the whole we don't stop Chili thing, you know? Chili just says it because he needs a punchline, right? He needs, so he just says it. I mean it. I actually mean it. I'm not gonna stop, Chili. What are you gonna do, get a harassment and protection order? I just can't contact you. Thank you, Faux Shizzle, for pointing that out. I just can't contact you. I can still laugh at you. I can still call you a dumb fuck. There's nothing wrong with that. You can't stop me from criticizing your stupid ass. Talking Ape, $2. Monday night. Oh, don't tell me this Talking Ape. I know it's going on. But you know what? Monday Night Football can take a back seat to this right here. This is necessary. Monday Night Football, Giants versus Dallas. Somebody block me. Talking Ape, block Talking Ape. Go Giants. Fuck you. Love you, team. Love you. Hashtag TTU. TTU, baby. And then the Bio Explorer gifted those 5 memberships. I love when people gift memberships. That means a lot to me when you gift memberships because it helps the other people out. Yes, you lose the ability to send a message in Bio Explorer, but I'll still tell you how much I fucking appreciate when somebody fucking buys gifted memberships for other people, because people like John Green out there who've been waiting for fucking 2 months saying, why the fuck won't YouTube give me a membership? He finally gets one, and he's the happiest man in the world. So when you did that, Bio Explorer, you made 5 fucking people for sure. You made the night for 5 fucking people, because those people can now go into Discord and get access to the special rooms I don't use, special chats I don't use, special voice chats I don't use, then the live streams I don't do. You guys have access to all that. No, but seriously, everything's changing because now that I'm moving around, I'm learning that using Discord as a way to communicate with my friends and my followers is important. So I'll be doing that moving forward. Erie, EVEE 7860. Got to choose sleep. Got to choose sleep over team. I hate that. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. For sure. But I'm tired. I've been moving since 7 o'clock this morning from Spain to Amsterdam. Chile, I know you're confused by those words. Spain, Amsterdam. There are countries outside of the United States that do not give a fuck about you or Terry v. Ohio. I would suggest looking them up to understand what it means to live outside of the United States. That the entire world does not revolve around one fucking Supreme Court case. You may even meet a chick one day, but you can't bring up Terry v. Ohio. Chicks don't like dudes that bring up Terry. If you're a chick, alright? If you're a chick right now, dudes, don't put. If you're a dude, you're gonna put 3, alright? When I ask this, you're gonna put 3. But if you're a chick out there, put a 1, or put a 1 if you don't give a fuck about a Terry v. Ohio. Put a 2 if it's the most important. Like, you need a man who is well versed in Terry v. Ohio. Put a 2 if that's if you've got mental problems. Put a 1 if you don't. And ladies only. Men or no. Hey, no. Anybody that's attracted to males or others, put the 1 or the 2. If not, put the 3. Look at them. They don't give a fuck, Chili. That's why you'll be single forever. That's why you're like, I broke up with the girl that I met at Applebee's that was working behind the hostess stand. She turned 18 and realized Terry v. Ohio was stupid. Come on. No chick will ever fucking want you in your mongoloid looking ass. Mike Hanfield, $3 super sticker. Thank you. Even the $3, Chili doesn't even get $3 anymore on his streams. It's the funniest shit in the world to me. And it had nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with Kate or Blue Bacon or Irish Demon or anybody. It all has to do with you, Chili, because you're a walking fucking hypocrite. You say one thing, do another. How do you expect people to keep fucking supporting you when that's what you do? You're a piece of shit. Also, I want to say a few things about the hotel I'm at right now. This hotel, I want to say the name. I'm going to say it because these people are so fucking awesome and they're so cool. I doubt that they would care if the tens of followers that Chili has ever called up there and goes, hey man, there's this guy at your hotel room. He's a bad guy. He defames Chili DeCastro all the time. They'd laugh at you. They literally, look, I told this one guy, if you're watching one guy, I don't remember your name. If you're watching the Tribe Amsterdam City, Tribe Amsterdam City, that's where I'm at, right? If you're watching a person that worked downstairs that greeted me at the beginning, he said it, he's like, oh man, I love you do the Karens. And I was like, yes, I make fun of Karens. That's what I do. I'm really good at making fun of people. Ask Chili. I'm so goddamn good at it that the motherfucker tried to fucking shut me down by calling my sponsor to tell them you know that there's a mean guy out on the internet that you sponsor, right? He's really mean. Well, guess what, Chili? Let me tell you something. When I first got the sponsor, I literally told them, I was like, hey, I'm a bit abrasive. Is that okay? He said, yeah, it's fine. They didn't give two shits that I'm fucking talking shit about you. You know what, Chili? Here's the thing. I had to submit my video first and get their approval. I didn't hold back on that video. I was talking shit then. Do you think they're really gonna fucking tell me, hey man, can't sponsor you because we just realized that you're a mean guy? No, I've been fucking mean since day one. Big difference between me and you,
Oh,
Chili. Your
Schniedelchen.
anger's fabricated. Mine's genuine. You'll learn about that. You'll learn about that. My anger is genuine. You can't fucking make this shit up. You can try, but you go like this too much. Like, what the fuck is this? He's like, Kate, why does Kate fucking talk shit? Everybody We're gonna write. We're gonna call the Team Skeptics fucking sponsor. You're fake as fuck, and you're a bitch. I will see you. Don't worry. If you don't force the hand, I will. Christy Foster became a new member. Love you, Christy. Thank you for becoming a new member and not fucking turning your back on me because Chili says I'm a piece of shit. Michelle Thiel says, I'm sorry, I need to go. Good night, all. Good night. Bex says, Hansi M. He's addressed it before. If you want diss on Team Skeptic, you have a whole bunch of people who will help you leave. What did they say? I don't mind people fucking shitting on me. That's fine. You can shit on me all you want. Because guess what? I'm not going to cry about it like fucking BSBT and Rights On and Chili DeCastro. Those guys, they're so sensitive. Oh my God, Team Skeptic talks bad about us. Can you imagine having a guy on the internet talk bad about you and that ruins your life? Do you know how many people talk bad about me? I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because it doesn't make my day go left or right. I go straight. I keep moving forward. And I'll let you say whatever the fuck you want to say, as long as you don't violate TOS. But you know what? You know who did violate TOS though, guys? Delete laws. And we did vote on it. Democracy says that we should at least go let Team YouTube know that he's brigading against me. And he's contacting a third-party company, which is very much against fucking TOS. So fuck you, Chili, and I hope you eat every last bit of that responsibility through your missing fucking teeth. I hope that you have to put a straw in there and go. Good whiskey. Can I joke about closing the gap? No, Glenn Mack. That is the one thing we're not allowed to joke about here is the gap. But it's okay. Yes, you can joke. MV Wilson, I think you suck, Team Skeptic. You ain't gonna sue me now, are you? Yes. If there's anything I've learned from Chili, it's that when people make jokes about you, you sue them. Ask Kate. Now also ask Kate how many times Chili's won. But hey guys, put the number of cases Chili's won in the chat right now. The number of cases Chili has won in the chat right now. I'm not even gonna help you. I'm not even gonna give you the suggestion, but watch Chili. How many people put the same number? I'm seeing it right now, Chili. I don't have to tell them. They all know you're a fucking born loser. Do you know what the word perennial means, Chili? You are a perennial loser. You've lost every day of your life since getting kicked off of the Power Ranger show. That was the moment where you were like, man, I'm just a loser. Shout out to Tribe Hotel in Amsterdam City. I told them I'd get a little crunk. They said, as long as I'm not bothering the people next to me, it's fine. And I hope I'm not bothering those people next to me because I'm a fucking crunk right now. Alright. All those zeros. Chili. How is it that everybody in my chat knows that you're a fucking born loser? Christy Foster, new member. It jumped on me. Hold on. Yeah, you're right, Bella. When I talk to Atlas, I'll tell them to reach out to YouTube as well. Let me find where it fell off. God damn it. Okay, I'll find it. It jumped around on me. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Oh.
I read that one. Back Becky Dog Lover, $5. Just a word of caution and agree chili is wrong. Just
Damn
to
it.
turn you into what you hate. No, for sure. And I'm not gonna stoop to his level. I would never go after his sponsor if he had one. If he had one, he has to get one
I don't
first.
know.
He has to find somebody that says
I don't know why I trust it.
because they'll help me grow. He has to find somebody that's that fucking desperate. Probably not gonna happen. Alright, Atherin Nailo, $2 TTU, baby. Lady Poe, new member TTU, baby. Thank you, Lady Poe. Tracy EOD mom. EOD, I like that. I wanted to do EOD in the military. Explosives Ordnance Disposal. I'd call you daddy, but I'm old enough to be your mother. Love you, kid. Love you, mom. Laying down the law with Blue Bear. TTU. Fuck Chili. Yeah, fuck that bitch. I haven't read those for sure. Dalek, you became a new member. Thank you. Bad Rooster Studios also became a new member. Yeah. Sean Sells, $2. The stuff you say sounds just like my husband. Your husband sounds like a very intelligent individual. Not gonna lie. Let's see. State Line Cabins, Texas, $5. Can anybody tell us who this lunatic is in our office rambling about Terry v. Ohio and no-knock raids? He's scaring the kids in the kiddie pool. Oh, he's telling all the kids, come around, get closer, sit on Chili's lap. Don't do it, kids. He ain't fucking gonna lead you into nothing but trouble. Melissa Stedman, $1.99. Chili is jealous because he can't get... I just said that. He can't get a sponsor. First off, I've had multiple people reach out for me for sponsors. I won't just pick one, okay? I just refuse to just pick one because I don't want it. That's not what it's all about. When I get a sponsor, it's going to be because I believe in either the company or the product and I think that you would enjoy it. That's the only way I'll do it. If it's just about the money, I need to stop doing YouTube. I need to find a job at that point. Let's see, I read that one. Blakey78 UTD, $5. National at Team Skeptic European Vacation. Hey kids, it's Little Chili. Love the channel, mate. TTU, baby. TTU, baby. Alright, let's keep going. Eboyo, new member. Thank you very much. I probably said that wrong, but I've had a couple of little drinks, a couple little sips, and I've traveled all day across Europe, from the south of Europe to the north of Europe. I'm in Amsterdam right now. Tomorrow I'm gonna go smoke a little weed. I'm just not gonna lie. I'm gonna go smoke a little weed at a coffee shop. I actually stopped cold turkey when I left the States. I said, you know what? I can do this. I haven't smoked anything. And somebody offered me some weed the other night in Palma. A guy from Amsterdam, in fact, or well, he's from the Netherlands. But I'm going to hang out with him in a few days. He invited me up to go to his daughter's birthday party. He said, hey, you're going to be in Amsterdam? I said, yeah, I'm going to be in Amsterdam. He said, come out, meet the family. We're doing a birthday party for my daughter. I want you to meet my family and my friends from the local area. I said, fuck yeah, I'm there. I'm likable like that, Chili. You're not. Could you imagine being from the Netherlands, right? And meeting somebody and saying, oh, let's bring him out to the family. He shows up and he shows up with a poster rolled up, right? And he goes, unrolls it against the wall and says, all right, let me show you in America where the world became racist and started locking up black people, and look at this fucking skyrocketing, right? I mean, just think about it. If you are from the Netherlands and you go to pick up Chili and you bring him to your house to have a good time and meet the people and learn about the culture, and that's what he does. He whips out Terry v. Ohio and says, looky here, let me teach you about tack line versus Danforth. Let me teach you about this one Supreme Court judge. He was the best ever. Nobody ever messed with him, except for nobody ever fucking gives a shit about him. Nobody talks about him today except you, Chili. You stupid fuck. Alright, so okay, now I'm back up to where I left off. I think I just read out a bunch of them. Alright, let's see. Miranda, oh yeah. He just said, forget Deborah, LOL. Miranda, do not tell me that. Did he really say that, Miranda? Did he really say, forget Deborah? Please don't tell me he said that. Because I have no love lost for that dumbass. All right? Either one of them. I ain't got no love lost for either one of those dipshits. Because Deborah, dumbass, she put herself in jail. Oh my God. Everybody, listen. You know when you're at the you watch like court videos or not court videos but like city council videos, and there's like a bunch of Karens that get together to fucking support one person, and then because they can't clap, they got to keep it quiet. They all go like this, right? They go Do that right now. Do that right now. You do that right now for Deborah. You dumbass. You are fucking stupid, Deborah. And Chili, you're fucking stupid too. Don't think Deborah's out there on her own, Chili. You're down there with her in the single-digit IQ club. Tiny Tonka Tyrant. TTU, baby. TTU, baby. I'm getting crunk. And we're doing a short live stream, guys. We only got 45 minutes left. That's how short it's going to be. We're not doing any videos tonight. I may just come back and do a video tomorrow and laugh at that dipshit for the 2 videos he put out today. Or I guess that was yesterday for y'all, today for me. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Jazz hands out there, everybody. When you're laughing, don't look. That's loud. That's loud. Everybody can hear that. Jazz hands. That's for fucking Deborah. Miranda Mavak. Oh yeah, I just read that one. Krabby J, $10. Stop sugarcoating. Tell it like it is. You're the motherfucking man. Love you, brother. Listen, guys, I'm never gonna sugarcoat it for you. If vulgarity is not your thing, then this is probably not the channel. I should almost change my name to the Angry Skeptic, because I am angry. In a good way. In an entertaining way. I don't blow my lid. I ain't gotta fucking run to the sponsors and go, hey, let me speak to your manager about one of these guys you're covering. I ain't gotta do all that shit. But I do get angry. Just not gonna lie. I'm angry right now, people. I'm angry. Good whiskey. Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of Stupidity. Uncle Artie, love you, brother. Can't wait to get back to Dallas. We gotta do a hangout. I gotta do a hangout with the people in Dallas before I get back out and start traveling the world again. Chili and the Cowboys suck. God damn it. I'm gonna stop telling people they're fucking awesome, like Uncle Artie, until I read their super chat and make sure they're not saying that the Cowboys fucking suck. Alright, everybody, listen. In the chat, I normally will block people who degrade the Cowboys. So right now, hashtag the Cowboys suck. It's one time you're going to get away with it. Hashtag the Cowboys suck. Uncle Artie, block everybody. Oh, wait, you say it too. We need a Cowboys fan to fucking stand up for the Cowboys out there in the chat. Tara Williams, love you, Team Skeptic, and your content. TTU, baby. Well, you know what? Content's coming back. The first 2 weeks, it was kind of difficult for me to do content. Didn't have the greatest internet connection. Didn't have a lot of things, right? Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Oh shit! When you put the word "suck," it makes you fucking. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? It's a bit intimidating to do this. Okay. So you see what I'm wearing? Okay, let me show you something. Real quick, I want to show you why it's intimidating. This is all my clothes for 7 weeks. What you see on me, these 2 things, and oh yeah, my soccer shit. Remember y'all were saying, oh yeah, you're wearing your thermal pants. It looks like you play soccer. This is all I have to wear. So it's a bit intimidating. It's a bit scary. But you know what? I've worked into it. I'm feeling comfortable now. I enjoyed the first 2 weeks. Time to get to work. Time to show you guys that even if I go on the road, I'm still that same goddamn skeptic that y'all fucking love. I need to get to putting content out again when you get ready for the 12 days of Christmas, which is coming up fast approaching. Go Pack Go. Block him. Blocker. Meg. Block Atheist Hammer. Hey, you are a fucking badass. Just got back from the hospital, so another day's rest and I'll try to get some videos out. And it's football. Hey, Atheist Hammer, love you, man. You put out a really good chili video, and so many people said, hey, you gotta go check out Atheist Hammer. I went and checked it out, and yeah, they weren't lying. I mean, I'd already knew about your channel, but I guess I hadn't seen that chili video until people were pointing it out, and it was fucking good. That guy does good content. Go check him out. Good content right there. And I would not say that if I didn't fucking believe it, because you know what? You know who doesn't fucking lie? You know who doesn't have to fucking tell you guys a non-truth or fake it? Me. I try to be genuine with y'all because if I lie, I gotta remember my lie so I can keep it up. Think how hard it is in Chili's head. We only see the poster board of shit that he thinks is important legally. What you don't see behind the camera is the poster board of lies that he has to continuously fucking remember. Peter Vanderveet, I showed you where you can buy cheap clothes in Amsterdam. I don't want to buy cheap clothes in Amsterdam. I love living out of the bag. I'm loving this shit. And my bag is severely limited because I have to bring my laptop, my iPad, my camera, my GoPro, my camera, my mic, my cables. This thing, look, this is how I control shit. See, I push the... I undo it, you can hear me. This is how I control shit. I took all this shit with me. And I'm traveling where when I get on a plane, I ain't got to worry about it going and baggage getting lost. It all fits on my fucking back. Oh, I'm getting fit as fuck. I'm getting fit as fuck, Chili. Yeah, that's meant for you. That's meant for you. You're always about... He sent a message to a fight promoter. This 130-pound guy thinks he's gonna beat me up. And I'm thinking about it, bruh. I don't think I'm gonna beat you up. I don't have to. I don't have to. Let's see. Cat Wrangler, $5. I'm going to get the VPN because of them sponsoring you.
Oh yeah, you do this, dude, with this item. You don't. That's not actually a group quest.
I wouldn't have
Completely forgot that.
If I didn't believe it was good for people who got it and use it. Because like if I want a full chili and not let him know that he's receiving messages from me every day over and over and over and over and over again, all I gotta do is turn on my VPN. It hides my IP address, and the motherfucker can okay, I know how to look and see when someone sends me an email. I can go and look and see what the IP address is. I know how to do all that. I don't know if Chili does. Probably doesn't. But should he ever figure it out, if you have a VPN and you want to troll someone like Chili, and you don't want them to know that the email is coming from the same IP that the last one came from, where he blocked you, VPN hides it. Just saying. Okay, somebody said put my affiliate link in the guys, I can't do it right this second because I'm streaming, obviously, but if one of the moderators will go to I believe it was my last video. It was either my last video or the video before the last one, alright? Go grab that affiliate link, bring it back here, and let me pin it. Like, post it here, and I'm going to grab both the Discord and the affiliate link and put them together in one message and pin it. So if you want a VPN, go get one. You get fucking 3.5 years of blocking people from knowing who the fuck you are. That's being real, guys. I wouldn't tell you this. I would not tell you go do this if it was just for the money. I don't make any more money. They've already paid me. I don't get anything by having you sign up. But you know what I do get? I do get a little bit of comfort of mind knowing that you're just slightly protected more than you were before. And that is important to me. If it wasn't important, I would just say, hey guys, don't even do it right now. Let's wait to hear what they have to say. No, it's still a good fucking deal. Go ahead and write them and say, hey, look, I support Team Skeptic. Even if that's all you say, go, hey, this guy Chili is trying to put down my man Team Skeptic. And I support Team Skeptic. If I get 1,000 people telling them that and I get 10 of fucking Chili's barely can fucking spell people, can you imagine that email? The email probably wouldn't even have my name spelled right. These people struggle with fucking crayons, drawing pictures in lead-based Crayola. They struggle with that. I'm not worried about them fucking getting me fired from my sponsorship. And if Atlas fucking fires me, guess what? That deal's still so great, go fucking get it. Because you need a VPN. And that is being real with you. You need a VPN. Well, not everybody does, but the people like Susie who troll, she absolutely could benefit from a VPN. Shout out to Susie Y, my favorite troll in the chat. The only person out there that gets Chili gets triggered when he sees Susie Y. Hey, look, I was about to say something stupid, but this is something that should go in the TTU room. So, at the end of this, I've got a funny thing I want to tell you guys, and we'll be talking about it in the TTU room. If not tonight, tomorrow. All right? Join the Discord. Let me get this link put up right here. I'm gonna get both of them. Thank you, Doctor Who. All right? And then let me get the Discord link too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Will somebody share the Discord link again one more time, please? Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. There we go. No, what the fuck? Somebody please share the Discord link in the chat right now. I'm gonna wait for the Discord link to put this message out because I want both of them in one message. So if somebody will please share the Discord link. All right, and then once that Discord link finally answered my question about Susie Y. Susie already pinned. No, I need another one. I know. I need another one, please. It won't let me copy that link. Oh, here, you know what? Don't worry about it. I got it.
What? 3? That actually deals damage. What the
I'm
fuck?
getting it right now for you guys. My laptop runs slow, and I hate that. I hate that my laptop's running slow right now. It's something to do with, oh, it's okay. I got it right here. Here you go. Look, there's both links right there for anybody that's coming in late and is like, yeah, I need a VPN. Let me support Team Skeptic and show that delete laws ain't shit. And I want to join the Discord. In the pinned comment right now, if you expand the pinned comment, and I'm going to leave it pinned. If you expand the pinned comment, it will have both links. You can join the Discord, and if you need a VPN, go get a VPN. If not, no big deal. And don't feel bad if they say, Skeptic, moving forward, we can't support that, okay? Don't feel bad. Go support them because it's a great VPN. I'll tell you that much. It's a great VPN. Go get it if you've even thought about one. It's like $2 a month. Okay? $2 a month, I think, for 72 months. No, I'm sorry. $2 a month for 36 months. $72. That's about what it is. Alright. Cat Wrangler. Oh yeah, I just read that. I'm going to get the VPN because of them sponsoring you. Love you, Skeptic. TTU, baby. See, Chili gives the pinky. I bring the horns. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you and your little pinky. God, I hate being like this, right? That's very hateful. That's very hateful for people like Chili. Especially when people like me bring that goddamn bull. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck him. This shot is for you, mate, says Insane Angel. I just took a drink. Insane Angel. Yeah. As soon as this stream's over, I'm gonna go hang out with Kate for a little bit. Kate and Fo Shizzle. And then I'm gonna go to bed and crash the fuck out. I got something to say on their chat as well. Because, you know, they've got people that don't follow me as well as I got people that don't follow them. So, what I'm gonna do is at the end of this, I'm gonna take everybody over there and we're gonna go fucking watch Kate. We're gonna go support the queen the way the queen deserves to be supported. And he hates that we call her Queen Katen. Fuck you, Chili. You're a piece of shit. Science Blade, that ain't even my opinion. That's a fucking fact. You're human trash. Science Blade, $2. I would gift memberships if I was at my PC at home. Hey, no big deal, Science Blade. If for any time you get the opportunity and you gift a membership or two, I would really appreciate it. The person who receives it will appreciate it more than I will, but because you're making somebody else happy and not me happy, that will make me happy. That makes me more happy than just receiving a single dollar. Trust. Phoenix, new member. Love you, Phoenix. Bass here. You see Bass? You see that? Never before has a single person read off Bass here as bass at the beginning. We always say bass and then we look at the picture and go, oh, that's a fish. He must mean bass. I did it this time right. $20. Find a hash, whiskey, and jazz bar. Come out at sunrise. I've done that many times, Bass here. I'll do that again, just for you. Bad Rooster Studios gifted a membership. Bad Rooster Studios, thank you so very much. Pick Witch of Heart, $5. Can't wait to start making vids debunking Chili's history lessons, in quotation. I'll wait till you come home before bugging you for advice and tips. People bug me all the time, Witch of Heart. Don't worry about it. Hey, let me ask you a question. Who out there has ever asked me for advice? And I've given it to them. It's not going to be everybody, but there will be a couple of people. Let's just put a 1 in the chat if you've ever reached out to me and I've reached back out to you. I just want to know how many people here I've actually responded to. Hank's Corner, gifted 1 membership. I love you, Hank. You are a fucking badass. This shot is for everyone who gifted at least 1 membership tonight. Because you made somebody else happy. Who did you make happy? Who was it? Hold on. Laura Saunders. Laura, are you happy? You got gifted a membership today. You didn't have to pay for it. Out of nowhere, Hank just said, yo, Laura, pow! There's a free gifted membership for you. Made me happy for you, Laura. Even if you're not that happy, I'm that happy. The Pompous, Sarah Marie. Sarah? You changed your name. Stop being so pompous. TTU, baby. Hashtag Deborah stopped responding to Chili's calls and texts. Do we forgive Deborah, guys? Let me ask you a question. Do we forgive Deborah? She's still a jackass sovereign citizen. She walked out of court on some we don't contract, you have no jurisdiction. So, I'm iffy. Put a 1 in the chat if we forgive Deborah only because... because Chili did the best that he could to ruin her life. Or put a 2 in the chat if we don't, because she's a jackass and made some jackass decisions. Nope, nope, no, nope, not yet, nope. There's some ones there. There's some sympathetic people. But there's also people over there that are telling you, Deborah, get your fucking shit straight before we'll accept you. I'm the prime example, guys. You make a mistake, you do right moving forward. You just take responsibility and you don't ever fucking make the mistake again. Deborah, stop fucking fighting the law. Take the goddamn fucking responsibility for your piece of shit actions. And don't fuck up again. And this chat will be here for you when you start acting right. But not until you do. I'm looking over here. There's way more no, we don't fucking support you than we do. So guess what, Deborah? You're going to have to show us that you've changed. Fuck Chili. Chili ain't going to be there for you. You don't represent any money to him. Why the fuck would he help you out? You're on your own. Get a fucking lawyer and don't fucking fight it yourself. Because the last time you tried to fight it yourself, you walked out of the court and you ended up in jail. Like a dumbass. Last I saw, he was asking Bao for help getting through to her. Glad you're enjoying your trip. I am enjoying it indeed. Pompous said me. Random Avac, $2. Hello, Daddy Skeptic. TTU. Zadie. Dirty. Ooh, I snapped 3 times. It sounded good. TTU, baby. Little Easy. New member. Thank you very much. Madame, 87, $10. Skeptic vs. Chili in UFC. What do you think?
I know what that is.
Nuts in the mouth?
That's Sunwell. Right?
Intend on teabagging.
I'm pretty sure this is Sunwell. Like, the raid.
Spellbinder 101.
Sunwell Plateau.
€17.99, which is more than $20. We will take a drink to that.
Yeah, this is the room with the 2 sisters in it.
5 gifted memberships by Pat's Cats. Let's see. Ashley got one. Who else got one? Connie got one.
Or is that the room with the, like, boss in it that nobody likes? Oh no, wait, this is where Grobolus, no, not Grobolus,
Not for business, but because I miss
yeah, this is Sunwell, definitely. Yeah, 100%.
Right? Is that the right wild
this,
man?
right here, wait.
Yeah, I think it's the Forgiven
This is
Jerry.
where you jump out.
Don't threaten Chili with a good time.
Oh
man. I do have
like where the glass ceiling, not ceiling, the glass thingy breaks.
Oh.
And this is where you fight that Pit Lord. I said Grobolus, but I don't know if that actually was the name.
I already got my penis in there. It's gonna have to pull
And then
my
you
shit
go
out.
up here.
Go fuck yourself, Chili. Spellbinder 101.
Do you actually start the raid? I think you start here. And I do know that you somehow get over here. Don't remember how. And then you basically go up here and get into this thing and then go down here and then there. Then in here are the 2 sisters. Then you go here. And that's like... yeah, there. You get in here. And in here the raid ends.
Oh, there it is right there. Alright, put a 1 in the
Well,
chat
there's
if you
actually
love
2
Skeptic
bosses in there.
Cause of Chili. How about this? Frank Perry wants to know. Put a 1 in the chat. Do you love your Team Skeptic as much as Team Skeptic loves you? Now, you guys better fucking remember something. I love you so fucking much. All those ones are lying. All those ones are lying because I love you more than you love me. And I'll show you right now with a shot. I love you. I have the best fucking fans. Me and Kate both do. And all of us that are in this whole fucking fight right now, we have the best fucking fans. Chili is his viewership is dwindling. He's built up a 40,000+ subscriber channel, and he's about to lose it all because he's so fucking stupid that he told everybody to go brigade against me. Good job, Chili. Way to fucking go. Look at all those ones. I would really prefer Chili to come and look at how many ones in the chat. And then I want you to, Chili, here's what I want you to do, bud. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to ask next time. I know you watch my videos, and if not, you have somebody who's watching it. I want you to ask your chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you love Chili DeCastro. Not you guys. Don't do it. I'm talking about, I want him to ask his chat. Because you know what? I could use a good laugh. Seeing the lack of ones or the abundant... look, when he asks that, you guys better put fucking 69 in the chat. I better see 69s in the chat when he says that. Oh, shit. Somebody sent me some money on PayPal. Look at that, Chili. That's something that'll never happen for you. S.H. I'm not going to say your name because I don't... Sometimes it gives people's real names out, and I don't know if you want your real name being out. So, S.H. Sent $20. Says, I so love that Chili has gotten what he wished for so very long. Fame. Albeit, not the precise way he envisioned it. My. Fate is a fickle master indeed. Absolutely. And here I am. I've always wanted to be in front of people and perform. It means the world to me to do so. Alright? It really, really, really fucking does to be in front of you guys and having a good time. And I feel like that's what's going on here. I love it. I'm having a great time. I'm looking at a camera right now. I'm looking at a camera talking shit. And I'm having a good time doing it. In Amsterdam. Of all places, Amsterdam. Last year, 365 days ago, I would not have pictured myself being in this position. So thank you, chat. Number one, it was all you guys. Y'all have been extremely generous to me, and I cannot thank you enough for what you've done for me. But this is so fucking amazing. And everybody, it's so funny, you know it? Okay, I was on the fucking plane today, talking with a hairdresser from Zurich. That's what I do now. I see somebody, I just say hi. If they make eye contact with me, a conversation is about to happen. And it doesn't involve Terry V. Ohio. And it usually doesn't involve my YouTube channel until they say, what do you do for a living? Because that's what the conversation always leads to is, what do you do for a living? And I say, I'm doing YouTube. Really? And they look me up, they go, oh, you're famous. I'm like, no, I'm not famous. I'm just a jackass. I'm a jackass that people love to love, right? They love me because I'm going to fight for you guys. Before I'll fight for myself, I'll fight for you guys. But I'll also stand up for myself, especially against those goddamn bullies. Chili's a bully. He's trying to bully me into shutting up, and it's not going to fucking happen. Chili, listen to me. Look at me in my eyes. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of your stupid fucking frivolous lawsuits. Do you really think that you are going to beat my lawyers? You can't even beat Kate and Josh representing themselves. Do you think you're going to beat my lawyer? Do you? And the thing is my lawyers knows what's up. So when you do it, when you file your frivolous lawsuit, and I have to use them, guess what? I'm also going to countersue, and you're going to be paying my lawyer fees. I'm not. You are. Now, if your lawsuit had any validity to it at all, I'd owe my lawyers for that, but it doesn't. In fact, when I point out that you're O for X plus 1, it's going to be like, oh, he's already filed the same thing against 5 other people and it's never won, and he did it against you? That is the definition of a vexatious litigant. It's the definition of frivolous lawsuits. You're going to be paying out of your ass, and you're not going to be able to collect a single dime in life. I'm going to own Zane's car. How about that? I'm going to own Zane's car. That goes for you too, Zane.
come fucking file your frivolous ass lawsuit on me. See if I don't walk away with your piece of shit car. I'm gonna go give it away to a homeless person. I'm gonna say, hey man, look, I don't need this car. You can have it. And I'm gonna give it away. I'm not even gonna ask for money in return for it or anything. I'm just gonna give it away.
What can I do for you?
To someone that could use it. The fuck you. Oh man, you're crazy. I see your I see your emails talking about Chili's Telegram. I saw your name was actually mentioned there. It said Manuel Crazy is one of the trolls. Yes, Manuel Crazy is one of the trolls. He's a goddamn trifold troll. And what do the trifold trolls do, baby? What do the trifold trolls do? We fucking unite against stupid fucking pieces of shit like Chili and Zane. And BSBT and fucking Rights On. All of you. You can all fucking get it. Our army's way bigger than your fucking mental midgets.
I buy and trade.
Time for the queen. Oh yes, 18 minutes. We're getting close, guys. Let me hurry up. Let me run through these so that way I don't want to intrude on Kate, man. I have mad respect for Kate. So that everybody knows, you know who put that respect for Kate in my mind? Schrodinger.
Safe travels.
He's the one that said, hey, skeptic, Kate's a good person. You should link up with her. And literally, not even kidding, literally the next day is when we lost him. So, to me, the cat's final fucking piece of advice to me was that Kate's cool. Kate's somebody that you should be cool with and back up. And so I'm here to back Kate up 100%. I don't give a fuck about her past, but guess what? Kate don't give two shits about mine neither. Schrodinger didn't care about my past. For those of you that don't know, I didn't talk about that. We'll talk about it when I get back from Europe. We're going to talk about my past. We're going to talk about my criminal history. I'm not perfect. That almost makes me the right person to be standing up against these pieces of shit. Because I don't just ride around on this fucking high horse, never fucking committing a crime ever in my life, so perfect to shit on everybody for not being perfect. No, I'm imperfect. But I've changed my life for the better. And I stand behind the person I am. Chili, you can't bring me down. How do you think you're going to bring me down? Nobody can bring me down. Schrodinger knew about my past. For those of you out there who are listening in, Schrodinger knew. He didn't give two shits. Hell, he drank with me on stream. After I told him. He drank with me on stream. So, you know, I'm not here to judge, but I am here to shit. And Chili, your face just happens to be the toilet bowl I'm sitting on right now. And Kate, if you're listening, you're fucking badass. Got mad respect for you, and that will always be that way. This shot is for Kate. I want to see this in the chat right now, guys. Hashtag Kate always wins. Not just because Kate always wins, but because goddamn it, Chili fucking hates it. Hashtag Kate always wins, baby. TTU, baby. Kate always wins, baby. Skeptic always wins, baby. And Chili always lose, you dipshit. Pick whichever hashtag you want to use right now. Shelly Proctor. 699 Canadian. Love you, Shelly. The CIA. Oh, man, the CIA. The CIA and the FBI have been hanging out with me on the Discord tracking app. Chili's so fucking stupid. He thinks fucking Discord. Oh, my God. CIA. Do you not realize you're behind in the times? That Discord has outmaneuvered the CIA, the FBI, the NSA, and local police and law enforcement, as well as all the judges in the judicial system, even the Supreme Court. If Chili was able to get this fucking Kate lawsuit to the Supreme Court, guess what? He would go in there and say, listen, Supreme Court judges, I know you think that Kate did nothing wrong and are prepared to rule it that way, but let me remind you that the Supreme Court has not yet caught up to the Discord app. This dipshit said this in an actual fucking court environment. He said it. What a fucking dumbass. The CIA says I'm loved for $2. Am I though? One in the chat if you love Team Skeptic. I just love seeing y'all say you love me. I really do. That is part of my most, you know, I'm the most humble person in the world, first off. I don't have to tell you because it flows, right? The humility flows out. When I speak, we all humble ourselves because we're like, we want to be like Skeptic and be humble. But the ones in the chat right now make me feel so good because it shows me that I am loved. And that's all I want. I just want people that want to watch me, people that want to see me perform. It makes me feel good. Fuck you, Chili. Look at the ones, Chili. Ask your chat next time if they love you. See how many fucking 2s and to 69s come out. See how many of them. Is there an emoji for this or this? Does anybody know because this is pretty popular, right? Like when they put their hands up, like that. Is there an emoji for that? Anytime Chili says put a 1, push the like button. Don't push the like button. Throw the horns up. Throw the horns up. He'll eventually fucking catch on. If there is, I want to see it right now. I don't know that. There it is right there.
Something?
Look at Tina B. I'm sorry. Yeah, Tina B. Look at Tina B. Look at that. Next time, hey, everybody look. Should you be in an unknown person's live chat when he says, hit the like button, or says, put a 1 in the 10, just like this. Look, it's like this. Oh, look, there's 2 of them. There's one with thumbs out, and there's one with thumbs in. Either way, it doesn't matter. These are the horns, baby. You don't fuck with us, you get them fucking horns. Every time I see one of those in his chat, I'm gonna flip out. He has me blocked. I can't fucking do nothing about it. But I'm gonna flip. I don't have any sock accounts, so that you know. But I'm gonna flip out when I see those fucking horns in the goddamn chat. That means a lot to me. Plus, I went to Texas. Hook 'em, baby. Hook 'em. That's why I fucking hate the Oklahoma person that fucking said Oklahoma and shit earlier. I love you. I don't actually hate you, but you know what I'm talking about. Please, can we just say, I've got to hurry up. Got 10 minutes till Kate starts, and I really want to be there for Kate's show tonight. So I'm going to kind of run through these a little quick, and please forgive me. Oh, and I got to go back and read the other super chats. Okay. Navy Girl, $2. Fair winds, following seas, shipmate. Oh, man. Listen. I went to the Mallorcan, I went and walked through the Mallorcan, it wasn't called the Naval Museum, it was called like the Shipbuilding Museum, right? It was amazing. As a Navy guy, and you know I wasn't stationed on the ship, I was stationed in the desert. I'm actually one of them sand squids. But at the same time, going to see the Naval Museum, or the Shipbuilding Museum, I guess, for the Mallorcans, was badass. I got to see all the fucking handmade ships and shit. I think you would have liked it, Navy Girl. T Baker 615, new member. Thank you, T Baker. TTU, baby.
Light pleasure.
And that's our sign too. TTU. Whenever you see, hey, I'm taking my pictures. I'm throwing that shit up. You know why I throw them horns up? Because them horns fucking mean some shit. That's TTU, baby. Fuck him. Stream is starting. Okay, we're gonna hurry up. I thought they were starting at 8 o'clock. That's 10 minutes from now. We'll hurry up to these last super chats. I want to say thank you to everybody. We're gonna be back tomorrow. I hate streaming on days that Kate streams because we kind of like butt up right to each other, and I kind of run over a little bit. I'll do better to try to not stream on the day she's streaming so that she can have all the fucking exposure and I can get as much exposure as well. Let's see. Rebecca Lynn, $20. Take a shot. I would call you daddy. Rebecca, you can.
See you
You can call me. In fact, everybody in the chat can call me daddy. Put in the chat, I love Daddy Skeptic. That would make me feel good right now. David English, $14.99 Aussie. Happy birthday to my beautiful mother. Happy birthday to David English's mother, to Mama English. Big Isle Fox M25, $20. Sending some mad love from my 808 state. Oh, I know what 808 is. 808's Hawaii, baby. I already know where that state is. 808 state. Aloha from Hawaii. Aloha means both hello and goodbye. In fact, I have many a times in my life, Mr. Hawaii said, aloha wahine. You know what I mean, Big Isle. Hey, I have said that many times. Aloha wahine. Hey, if anybody knows what aloha wahine means.
I know what it means. It means hello. I think a wahine is just a woman. And I think a wahina is a wife. I think.
All right. Yes, Kate is starting. Okay. I'll move through them fast. I swear they told me 8 o'clock, which is in 8 minutes. I'm trying to hurry. We need 7 more likes for 1,000. Chili can't get 1,000 viewers. Put those 7 likes in there. I'm gonna go through these fast, right? Zyvax, $5 pro tip for your videos. Chili, if you have to keep telling everyone that you're the alpha, you're not the alpha. Those are facts. Dark Angel and the Rabbit. Members, love you. Skeptic, I'm having an emergency. I'm trying to gift. Oh, man. Rabbit, I hope you can figure out how to gift, because that would mean a lot to me. Peter, member 2 months. The Netherlands is a great small country. The Netherlands have been nice to me. I like these people. Especially the people at this hotel, okay? At Tribe, Amsterdam City. These people are amazing. They were so nice to me when I got here, and they've been nothing. They helped me order my whiskey. Guys, we wouldn't be having a whiskey shoot-a-thon if it wasn't for the people down that work at the Tribe, because they went out of their way to make sure that I was taken care of for this stream tonight. So big shout out to them. Thank you very much. I will only promote things I believe in. This hotel is badass. I love them. Trans Girl, member 14 months. Welcome to my hometown. Amsterdam rules. Amsterdam does rule so far. I need to try the weed out though. Read the Room, Hypocrite. I love that name. $5. You look so handsome, Team Skeptic, in your bat cave at home. We really can't see you. Hey, we got some shit to fix. We got some shit to fix. Let's say that. Skyclad Observer, member 20 months. Hi, you just got here. How much stupid did I miss? Probably lots. Alice Caffrey, $5. I'm swearing with you. It's prerequisite here in Ireland. Irish. Uncle Artie says Cowboys rule. Oh, fuck. Just messing with you. Fuck off, Uncle Artie. Hank's Corner. $5. Cholito was looking like a wish list Unabomber hiding out in a cabin. His options are about to be limited. Throw the Dwarf of the House of Twork for $2 Aussie. Did you make up with FTFE? Please say yes. I wouldn't say we made up, but I definitely I have no animosity towards him. Like I've given up my desire to not have anything to do with him. But our lives are going in separate directions. He's still doing Flat Earth, and wish him the best of the luck on these documentaries he's doing. I'm doing my thing over here with Karen's and Chili. But I have no animosity towards him. If ever we were put in the same opportunity, same room, I would definitely not hold any offense. And I would definitely apologize directly to him for the things I said back in the day. Okay? It was uncalled for. It had to do with drinking a lot of whiskey, and sure enough, fucking I should have stopped. And everybody's going to watch Kate, by all means. If you haven't super chatted and you don't have any reason to be here, go fucking watch Kate. If you have super chatted, stick around. I'll read them all out. I'll get out of here. I'll go over there with them. But go watch Kate. She's amazing. All right. And Throw the Dwarf, I truly mean what I said. Diamond Costello, 2 pounds. You got to go to Extra Cold Ice Bar in Amsterdam. Hey, DM me that in Discord, please, and I will go. Chris Kelling, yeah, but no Mankind. I don't know what you meant, but I think you may have meant but no Mankini. And yeah, no Mankini in Europe. Europe's not ready for the Mankini. Just so you know, Chris. Jojo, new member. Thank you, Jojo. K. Shea, $2. Thank you. Frank Perry, member 14 months. Tom Landry, best coach ever. Ed Too Tall Jones, Roger Staubach, Tony Dorsett, Emmett Smith. Enough said. Yes, Tony Dorsett is one of my favorite Cowboys of all time, just behind Emmett Smith, who is my favorite Cowboy of all time. Dalek, $2 Aussie. You can call me Beck. All right, Beck. Young Team Skeptic. Young my ass. Mature Team Skeptic. TTU, baby. Good whiskey. Gia, $20. Love you, team. Love you, Gia. Straight up, I love you, Gia. You are amazing. Tina, $4.99. Skeptic, you can donate the clothes to a shelter before you leave. Buy cheap stuff. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm not gonna lie. That's absolutely true, and maybe I'll start doing that. Scraps for $2. Batty Sap Buggy Team MT has even worse IQ than Chili. Who? I gotta look this person up. If you're telling me there's somebody dumber than Chili, that's a very low fucking limbo bar to go under, okay? K. Shay, only my second live. Thank you for helping me with the COVID. It's what I do, baby. It's what I do. I try to make people. Now, I get a lot of people that are disabled, that stay at home, that don't get out very much. I speak for them. I fight for them. I look out for the little guy. Give a fuck about the person who's winning all the time. Let that person win. But the little guy, when people are fucking with the little guy, that's when I step in. That's why I hate fucking Chili. Because he fucking yelled at that fucking janitor. A janitor, custodial artist is like one of the hardest jobs to do. Because nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to spend their life cleaning up after other people. But somebody's got to do it. And when somebody chooses to do the job that nobody else wants to do,
see you later.
And then you have Chili shitting on that guy, oh, you're going to make an enemy out of me. That's for sure. What did happen with FTFE, Team Skeptic? What silly did you do? I was off for a while. What silly did you do, you silly? Hey, we'll talk about it another time. Kate's live right now, Adam. It was nothing. I criticized him unnecessarily. It should have been done. I stand by my criticism, but it should have been done behind closed doors because by me doing it in person and live, it really, it kind of came off as me trying to make him look like a bad guy. And he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy at all. That should have never happened, and for that, I do apologize. And I've apologized before, but I will always, anytime I make a mistake, I will obviously admit my mistake and try to be better. I do everything I can to try to be better, but not all the times do I actually succeed. Alright, let's see. Sias Blade, $5. Would you get Atlas from your sponsor, but already... Oh, yeah. No problem. If you have a VPN already, keep your VPN, because having a VPN is important. It doesn't matter what company, but having a VPN is important. Thank you, Sias. Chili's cluster butt diagnosis. Don't mention Susie Y. Yeah, Susie Y will get you banned over in Chili's chat. Scraps says for $2 they wouldn't let me use bad words or C's name. Fuck that guy. And yeah, they won't let you use bad words in the thing in the super chats. Angry Redhead said just ordered my VPN. The trolling begins. I didn't tell you to troll. I told you to get the VPN. And I'm going to reach out to Atlas and tell them. I'm going to be upfront and honest because that's what we do, right? We tell the truth. We deal with the consequences later. We tell the truth. It's 8 o'clock. We all need to go to Kate's live stream. Go. If you haven't super chatted, go. Go see her. Go watch her. I'm reading off super chats. If you super chatted, stick here. I'm going through them fast, but I want to recognize you and at least tell you how I feel about your super chat. If you haven't super chatted, go to Kate's right now. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Just do it. Just do it. All right. Amy, Angry Redhead, member 3 months. Oh, just read that one. Love you, Angry Redhead. Eligio, $2. Team Skeptic, check the chili dog pic on Discord. Hey, Discord's going hot right now, guys. Discord's popping.
Go with honor.
Krabby J, $2. The horns. Boom. I normally wouldn't, but horns? Rafflecopter. Love it. Hank's Corner, gifted a membership. Hank, you're a homie, bro. You're a homie. Thank you for gifting a membership. You only get to one. So one person out there is feeling absolutely different about this month than before. And that's on you, not me. Good job, Hank. Thank you very much. Some old dude, stop it. Gifted 10 memberships. Stop it. God damn it. Y'all make me feel so good when you do that for other people. It really makes me feel good. It really does. Thank you, some old dude. There are 10 people that are going to... Hey, if you're one of those 10 people, nope, wasn't me, like you, tag some old dude and just say, hey, man, thanks. That would mean a lot to me for you to appreciate him so other people would do it. And that means a lot to me, some old dude, that you did it for other people because now those people are they're enjoying the memberships. It means a lot. It really, really fucking does. And I can't say thank you enough to anybody that's even gifted 1 or 100 memberships. That's an ultimate act of selflessness when it comes to YouTube and super chats. Because you're donating money and you're not getting a message out of it. I wish they'd give you a message to send, but you're not getting a message out of it. But somebody else is happy now. Other than me and other than you. Somebody else is happy. So you're winning, and I'm just happy that you're winning. Thank you. Death Metal, $2. We support y'all. TTU, baby. Fuck him. Fuck Chili. Jen Lynn, $5. Super sticker. Thank you very much, Jen. Working with the Munoz family. Ooh, working with the Munoz family. The Munoz family's badass. I'm just telling you. New member. Thank you. Pat's Cats donated 5 memberships. Oh my God, the thing jumped on me. Why does it jump on me at the wrong... Oh my God, I still have so much to do. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to get through these, guys. Pat's Cats, I want to say this shot is for you, Pat's Cats. Because you're amazing. You donated 5 memberships. Whoo! Good whiskey. Mike Hatfield, new member. Thank you, Mike. Death Metal. I'm new member, by the way. TTU, baby. Thank you, Death Metal. I'm glad you're a new member. I'm going to sleep good. Thank you, Whiskey. Thank you, chat. Chili calls Skeptic and Irish Demon Daddy. Yes, he does. Hey, I need everybody to go harass Irish Demon. Tell him to get your ass to fucking Amsterdam now. You see that bed? Irish Demon's a big dude. I'm a little guy. So what we'll do, normally we'd split it off in half. I'll build the pillow fort. Put a 1 in the chat if as a kid you built a pillow fort that separated you from your brother or sister or best friend. Our pillow fort will not be halfway. It'll be 60-40. Why? Because I don't need half. I'm a tiny guy. And Irish Demon's not. But go harass him. Tell him, get your ass to Amsterdam, dickhead. Exactly. Look at all the ones. Alright. Lil Birdie became a new member. Thank you, Lil Birdie. Dark Angel, $2. TTU for the latest level of stupidity. Yes. S. Beaufort, 1 gifted membership. S. Beaufort, thank you very much. Some good whiskey. Felicia, $2. Yeah, good to see him, team. Been missing you. I've been missing you guys too. Just haven't had a good internet connection or a reason to fucking act very hateful towards Chili. Now I do. Chili the Sky, the Esky, new member. Thank you, the Esky. S. Beaufort gifted one. Oh, man, guys, thank you for gifting the memberships. We're almost at 600, so that you know. Chili the Esky for 2 Aussie dollars. Thank you. PhD Tony. I've not talked to you in forever. Brother, we have to talk. I really could use a conversation with you, okay? Chili is deranged, vicious, and cowardly grifter. PhD Tony is like my mentor. And I've been in some fucked up head situations, and I could use a conversation with you, Dad. Insane Angel became a new member. Love you, Insane Angel. Thank you. Juan Mojito. $5. Hey, team. Yeah, I'm burping up whiskey right now. Thanks for all the awesome videos. I've been around since you were just a little Lego guy. At one time I was. Keep on keeping on, brother. Thank you. Broken Angle 7. Remember, 2 months. Can we have a link to Kate? Yeah, well, hey, will moderator please run over and grab the link to Kate's? Everybody go over there. If you're not already going over there, go over there. Just if you super chatted and I haven't read your super chat out, stay here so I can read it out and react to it. But otherwise, go over there. I'm going over there when I get done here, just so you know. Casey Cooper, Cowboys 3, Giants, Chili. Ha! Oh, thank you, Casey, for keeping me updated. Rebecca Green, 5-minute warning. I know, I'm sorry. Silver Phoenix Rising, $10. In the spirit of the movie, 300. Trifold Trolls, what is your profession? We are fucking fighters. I am. My profession is not the same as everybody else's. I'll tell you that much, Chili. Silver Phoenix Rising knows what the fuck I'm talking about. There's a mentality level. There's a mentality that doesn't exist in you, that exists in me. And you think that because you have these big arms and big, huge forearms, oversized forearms, right? He's got those oversized forearms. Yeah, he thinks because of that, I'm gonna be intimidated. No, sir. No, sir. You have not been where I've been. You do not know what I know. Test me, bitch. Insane Angel, $1. Thank you, Insane Angel. Peaky Chew, Aussie $10. Kate always wins, and yes, she fucking does. Jane Doe, $20. We love you, flaws and all. Hope you're having a great trip. Jane, I am having